Well, good morning. Hey, we're here. It's day 3 of the Daytona of small tire racing. Here, lights out, 9, no escape. And looking really good. Of course, it was really very heavy dew last night, so it was a good thing that they finished when they finished. We got up this morning, it looked like it almost rained. It was that heavy of dew, so... But everything is on track, moving forward. Wade is out there. There he is, rotating away, doing his thing that he does very, very well. Now, we got some results last night, but unfortunately, sometimes CompuLink does some hinky things, all right? And so we didn't get Radio versus the World or Outlaw 632. We got OpenComp and 6.0, which of course we put those up, but we are going to try and get a hard copy and scan those and put those in the results area for you guys. So, okie dokie. Let's see what else. Anything else of huge interest?
We have a new sponsor.
Oh yes, we have a new. We had a last minute ad on sponsors. It is.
It's on your thing.
Okay.
With all the
It's on
details at the bottom.
There we go. It's Extreme Radials Come to Win. It's an event. It is May 11th through 12th at the brand new facility, the Extreme Raceway Park down in Ferris, Texas. They're actually finishing that up. Keith Haney was going to have the opener of the Midwest Pro Mod Series there, and they said, look, we're not ready, so the Texas Motorplex was gracious enough to allow them to move it up there to that venue. So, but welcome to those folks. You can click through on the banner, and it will take you to their Facebook page, and it will show you everything that they're going to have. I think well, hang on a second. Let me look at what we're doing here as far as that goes. I will find that in a moment. It's the Texas. Hang on a second, guys. Okay. It is the Texas Extreme Small Tire Promotions, and they have, let's see, they've got anything boosted, 5,000 to win, Extreme Street Shootout, 3,000 to win, No Time Small Block, 20,000 to win, whoa, and X275, 5,000 to win, Limited 275, 5,000 to win, and 450, 750 on top of the pot. So whatever that means. But anyways, go check them out, especially if you're out in that part of the country and you're looking for some extreme action. Those guys are going to have it there for you. All right. Let me close this and get back over here and get to business. So, okay. Everything seems to be working okay. We all good? All righty. Oh, there's Joanne. Okay, so we're at it, we're doing it, we're happy, everything's happy.
Pour this and go.
Okay, alrighty. So, brand new sponsor on board. We welcome the folks from that new event, and we look forward to working with them. The rest of this event, and maybe some more things in the future. We'll just have to wait and see. Of course. We want to start off with a huge shout out to Race Winning Brands and Wiseco. Of course, they're also the parent company for JE and Diamond Pistons. On board as the presenting sponsor here for Lights Out 9 coverage. Again, these guys have been on board for a few years now. We've highlighted a couple of different of their products. Innovate, which is a electronic series, as well as Wiseco, Diamond, and I think we did JE as well on one of the events. But thanks, guys, again. TKM, that's the Kevin Mullins Performance. You'll see their logo on a lot of cars. They do a little bit of everything when it comes to go fast. They do machining. They do so many different things as far as they do chassis dynos, engine dynos, track tuning, you name it. Those guys are on board doing that stuff, and if you have need of their services,
The Bobby
contact
Bones
them
Show
and
in
they will
St.
take care of
Jude.
you. And
So,
they
Jimmy
are
Allen is
supporting
gonna
the
perform. Hey,
Start
Jimmy,
Line
how you
Camera
doing?
this
Good,
year.
man. How are you?
Again,
So, I'm
this
good.
is the
So,
third event
here's the
that they
story.
have done.
I guess Amy and I
so
both
we're
gonna have a
glad
story
that
about
they're
Jimmy.
back. Induction
I just
Solutions,
saw
Steve
music
and
on.
Marina
It's like,
Johnson,
hey,
longtime
check out new
supporters.
stuff. So I was up to the internet.
If you need
I
help with
listened to it.
nitrous
I tweeted,
stuff,
hey man,
call
listen
them.
to music.
They
Loved
will
it.
talk to you. They will help
And I clicked
you.
this page. And he was like,
Steve
Even
will
if you
even
don't
give
have
you
their
a...
So new.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter. It
I was
doesn't
gonna
matter
say- I was
whether
gonna say it
you
didn't have that
bought
many
their
followers,
stuff
I thought
or
that'd be
somebody
rude.
else's. They don't care.
I was like, so you're gonna have a lot of them because you're really good.
all right.
That's how I know
The
I know somebody
randomizer,
good.
Jack
Hey, man, I
French.
appreciate it. Hopefully by after this, I have
You
some
see,
Yeah, well,
his
so I
injectors.
listened to his record and I was
He's
like,
kind of
man,
the standard.
this guy's really
bearer
good.
in
And
this
so when we
business,
started,
so,
bringing people in for
if you
St.
need
Jude,
those,
because
check
we
them
want
out.
people to be
Same with
partners
Patrick
in
over
hope.
at
I was like, man, we got to
Pro
bring Jimmy
Systems.
Allen in. And so
Again,
let me
another
play a little
standard
bit
bearer
shot
in the
for Jimmy Allen.
carburetor world. Check them out. They will
This
take
song, I
care
was
of
like,
you.
man, that's a jam.
Redemption,
right there.
no prep. 6 events this year, all in Texas. Shannon and her sons and the rest of the group involved with that. Great series. We did a new video, a new commercial for them this year, and they have several of the 405 running in their events. So,
It's a good one, man.
you know, look,
Thanks,
love them
man.
or hate
I don't
them,
know if I told you that.
and
That's a good
we
one.
actually have been
We had a blast,
watching.
right?
We
Look at
started
that.
binging
So, Jimmy's here,
the Street
just
Outlaws
like we
here
all are
probably
today,
3 or 4 weeks ago.
We have been
I
doing
think
what
we're
you
halfway
become a partner
through
in Hope with
season
St.
4.
Jude. You can text the word
And,
Bobby
starting
to
to get to know who the people are, the
785-833.
personalities,
You get a link back
understand a
from
little
St.
bit
Jude.
more about
You can donate. You'll also get a
about
T-shirt.
the
one
no
that says,
prep
this shirt
scene, I
saves
guess, for
lives.
lack of a
And
better
so
way of
your
putting it,
$20
just to
monthly
educate
donation,
ourselves,
you get a
okay?
T-shirt. You can text
And
Bobby
it's
to
we've become entertained
785-833.
by the
And
personalities
Jimmy Allen's here. After
for
I
the
tweeted
most
Jimmy, you
part
ran into him, huh?
the
Yeah,
folks there.
and he was
So,
like, "Oh my goodness."
Where were
but
you guys?
yeah, those
We were at
guys
Kid
do
Rock.
great.
Yeah.
Daddy
Kid
Dave
Rock.
is here.
Kid Rock.
Had a great save on
I
Wednesday.
got
It
to
was.
meet him, Jimmy,
No,
and he
they
was
didn't race
like,
on, they didn't run on Tuesday. It
"Okay,
was Wednesday.
so like best day ever."
Yeah.
Bobby tweeted me.
Huh?
He's like, "I was freaking out so bad, like I
No,
called
it was
my
Wednesday
dad."
'cause they didn't do
I was
anything
like,
on
"You're not gonna
Tuesday."
believe this." Bobby
So,
Bones tweeted
today's-
at me, so.
It's
Oh,
kind of
you're just
underwhelming
good.
once you get here, right?
Man, no, it's actually awesome.
Anyway,
it's super awesome.
youth is
My
wasted
dad, like,
on me,
listens
guys.
every day. So it's pretty cool to finally put
Yes.
faces
Anyway,
with
so
people. It's pretty awesome.
Cool. So let's.
he's
something real
here.
quick before he plays the song.
Fireball's
Is that-
here.
You had a song in the Super Bowl.
Kai Kelly is supposed
Yes,
to be
I
here.
wrote a
We
song
have
that
not
was in the
seen
Super Bowl
him yet,
commercial.
so.
You make a lot of money
Anyway,
off that?
No.
but check that. I mean, that's
No,
a
because it was
great
kinda one of the
series.
things where
This
the deal was
is
already set up with the company
third
to
year,
where
I
I got
think.
paid
And again,
a little bit
6
of money, and
events,
they said
all
there
in
would be no
Texas.
mailbox money. So it's kind of
then
it's a
we've
cool
got
story, but
Just
horrible
Amato
payoff.
t-shirts.
That
Yeah,
stinks,
no.
huh?
Well,
You're looking
maybe
for
next time.
t-shirts.
Do you know he was in a?
He's the guy.
He was with Taylor
Just
Swift.
calling.
With him, with
Like-
her.
like in a
Sending
I
me
made one on
artwork.
that.
They'll
Yeah, what was
create
that?
artwork.
The Diet Coke commercial for
And,
song
he'll
22.
take care of
Yeah, it was.
That was
Long and
you.
short.
Driving a car.
Yeah.
He does great
Whoa.
work.
So how much did you make?
Just
Where you
PA
get
Racing,
that?
Jason Smith.
Like, do you get paid every time it
Components,
runs?
suspension
I
components,
did,
upper
and I
and
made
lower
enough for
control
them.
arm, K
I made enough
members.
to take my hat off. I never take
A
my hat
little
off.
bit of everything.
Yeah,
Third
I took my
gen
hat off.
Mustang,
Somebody
Chevy
else.
2, Nova.
You're like, okay, fine, I'll take my. They
Great
were like,
products.
hey, you
What
want to
am
be
I
in the
not knowing
commercial?
about this commercial?
Matt,
He drove the Colt. I don't remember.
Uses
I don't
them
remember.
on
Year
the
was it like
speed
He was
bump,
in it.
and he's got some
13, 14.
It was
specialty pieces that Jason built
13, I'm pretty
specifically
sure.
for
I know
him.
I
So
turned
he will do
32 that
custom
year
stuff,
because
guys. It's
she was
just a
turning
matter of,
22. I turned 32. So
Give him a call and
totally
talk
my
to him.
thing.
Of course, Graham Jones over at Fast
so,
Times.
okay. Yeah, I'll pull it up, Bobby,
From
for you. I
wild,
bet it's on YouTube.
mild to
Everyone
wild,
played on YouTube.
and
Do you get
everything
paid?
in between.
I
when it
wish.
comes to
He's
He's
motors.
a nickel richer.
The check stopped
And
coming
he also
after about a year and a
tunes
half
Grill
afterwards.
Pappas to
It was
World
awesome. So.
I'm glad to hear. It's good to finally meet you. I'm glad you could come in for this for this occasion.
Very
so,
experienced,
so
very
again, you can
knowledgeable.
text word Bobby to
And,
785-833.
more than happy to-
His name
to
is
help
Jimmy Allen. Have a drink.
give
with
him a
us.
call.
Hanging out all day.
Alrighty,
Music.
of
We
course.
hope that you hear the
Jam
music.
Ministry.
Jimmy came up here this
We actually
morning,
had somebody
donated
say,
time,
"Why did we have to
music,
run the commercials for that?"
and,
Well, Jam is
playing
part of
inspirational or
they're
motivational
part of the
songs.
advertising
I
program
know we
here
gotta play for
at
us, Jimmy.
Lights
Gonna
Out
play
9,
Stamp.
as well as No
love that.
Mercy.
A little Benny King.
Let's
Yeah,
see,
man, I
No
love
Mercy,
that song.
Lights Out.
I do too.
Super
I
deep.
think
Yellow
so. Make
Bullet.
me feel good. All right,
Just
here he
pretty
is.
much
Jimmy
everywhere where we're involved and the ministry does a chapel service, we're going to run a commercial, okay? And some people, maybe they don't understand, maybe they do. But Samaritan's Purse does a lot of great work around. Could you pull the drape? It's kind of whitening things out here, making it crazy. Hey, there we go. Much better. Thank you, sir. But anyways, Samaritan's Purse does a lot of great stuff around the world. Many of you may be familiar with the shoebox ministry that they do at Christmas time, and that's huge. We've been involved in that over the years. So, yeah. Anyways, things are moving along. Let me go check the chat. All right. Turn off the radio station.
Stand by me. So
Stand by. Great. Well, they may have just aced us out here, guys. Okay, stand by. Let me figure out why this thing is doing that. It should not be doing that. Okay, I'll get it figured out here afterwards. Didn't realize the radio's not supposed to even be in that shot, so sorry about that, guys. Okay, ATI Performance, torque converters. I've had one since 1988. They work. They make the single best balancer on the planet. They're used in everything performance-wise. Internal components, they have cases, you name it, those guys make it. Transmission-wise, as well as a lot of other things, and they supply a lot of the machinery to make this stuff to other manufacturers of performance converters and transmissions and whatnot. So that ought to tell you something about their capability. Alrighty, Wizard Race Cars, beautiful, beautiful stuff, man. I tell you what, go out, check out their website, and they, again, you know, they do mods, they build chassis, they build race cars, they do a little bit of everything when it comes to that. Check those guys out for your needs. Wilson Manifolds, second time with them, been around a long, long time. They have a lot of products, guys, just not manifolds. So go out and take a look at their products and see what they have to offer. They have a ton of experience as well. Also 1320 wheels, very first time. They're on for a couple of races this year, and matter of fact, Matt bought some wheels the other day from them. If you mention that you saw or heard about, you know, them on Motor Mania TV live feed for Lights Out, you will get, they said they're going to make you a deal. Okay, so check that out. RTRA, another outlaw radio series down in Texas. Gene Nicodemus and those folks at North Star, now at two other racetracks, Avondale and Pinwheel in Odessa, Texas. So 6 events again this year. They did 4, I think, last year. This year they're doing 6. So again, more opportunity for heads-up small tire racing as the sport continues to grow. You would think 10, 12 years into this deal that it would be kind of waning. It's not, okay? The guys in the Midwest, you know, this used to be really an East Coast type of thing. Well, now the guys in the Midwest are saying, hey, look, we're seeing all this stuff, and we're putting together series. That was one of the things, and now I don't have to drive all the way to the East Coast unless I'm going to come to Lights Out or No Mercy. I mean, those are kind of, that and Yellow Bull, those are kind of events that you just have to attend. But they, you know, they're like, hey, look, we got our own homegrown series here, and they've got hitters in there. That's why, one of the reasons why Keith Haney created the Midwest Pro Mod series. So for the folks, the racers out there that don't have the ability or don't want to travel, you have stuff locally right there that you can be involved in. Everything from no prep, no time, heads up, outlaw radial, small tire racing. Venom Race Engines. Guys are out of Indiana. They do great work. That is the folks who built the power plant that is in the Speed Mullet. And it has been 990s, and he hasn't even had a chance to really tune it yet. Naturally aspirated 5-speed car. It's got a G-Force transmission in it. World Street Nationals. This year is the 25th anniversary of the World Street Nationals. Last year we got to stream it. We are hoping we get to stream it this year. We're not sure exactly yet if how that's all going to work, but we are talking with Wade, and Wade is talking with Ozzy, and hopefully we can work out an agreement and do that. But that is the granddaddy. That's the thing that started it all, as far as I'm concerned, with the anything big, outlaw, pro mod, you name it, type of racing outside of NHRA. It was done by Carl Weisinger down at Orlando with the World Street Nationals. And those guys are bringing things back up to snuff. Alrighty, and of course, last but not least is our buddy Barney. Barney's a little under the weather today, so be nice in the chat. But he is the guy where, if you want to know where there's drag racing events that you can watch, go to 1320online.com, and he has them all listed right there. Everything from Bankshift Speed Video, Division 3, D3 TV, Warren Evans, my buddy down and out west there, and we work together with those guys as well as with Chad at Bankshift. So, alrighty, I think that's it. I'm going to run the generic commercial and the coming and figure out what is going on with this radio station and why these guys. Oh, I see why. It's on the wrong radio station. That's on me. Okay, thanks guys. I appreciate you hanging out while I just ramble on. I can't even talk. That's what happens. It'll be worse tomorrow and really bad on Sunday. All right, thanks guys. Appreciate it.
We have a vehicle that needs to be moved. It is a black Chevy Suburban Tahoe-looking situation here with a temporary Georgia license plate and a bunch of Georgia Bulldog stickers on the back of it. And I'll give you that temporary license plate number. Oh, nice. It's 91 digits. Okay, so it is a temporary Georgia license plate, 453-52575. You need to move your Tahoe immediately, please. You're in a restricted area. You just gotta you really all you have to do is just pull up to the fence line. You're not that far off, but you just gotta pull up to the fence line, please. Again, that black Tahoe or Suburban with the temporary Georgia plate, please pull that vehicle up to the fence line. All right, so we need Pro 275 to the staging lanes, please. TRZ Induction Solutions, RK Racecraft, Pro 275 to the staging lanes, please. We'll take in lanes 1 and 2. 1 and 2, please. If we need any spillover, we'll go to 3 and 4. But Pro 275, staging lanes 1 and 2, please. Pro 275, lanes 1 and 2, please. Going to kick things off this morning with Pro 275. We're going to follow with X275. We do not need X275 yet, but Pro 275 to the staging lanes, please. Once again, looking for the Pro 275 category. Pro 275 to the lanes, please. We're finishing up our track prep out there as Wade Rich did a nice job getting this thing to come around. But Pro 275 brought to us by the great folks at TRZ Induction Solutions and RK Racecraft. To the lanes, please. Pro 275 to the lanes. Okay, we got a racer in need here. A carbon fiber drive shaft, 46 inches center to center. This is for Joe Newsham's car. I made a call earlier, but we do need that 46-inch drive shaft, center to center measurement, 3.5-inch diameter, 1350 U-joints is what they're looking for. They're looking for a carbon fiber unit, but I'm sure they'll take whatever they got to hand them. 46 inches center to center, 3.5-inch diameter, 1350 U-joints. If you have a drive shaft that would fit Joe Newsham's car, come up and let us know, and we will get you and the aggrieved party put together.
Then, as you can see, just still getting the track ready to rock and roll, but we did call TRZ Induction Solutions, RK Racecraft, Pro 275 to the lanes. Pro 275, you can start heading down to 1 and 2. Once again, Pro 275, we got 4 in the lanes, and we got more than that here. So, Pro 275, you can start coming down.
Pro 275 to the staging lanes, please. Got a bunch of down there already. Need the rest of you. Pro 275 to the staging lanes, please. X275, you're on deck. Pro 275 to the lanes. X275, you are on deck. We have a blue four-door Chevy that needs to be moved. License plate S73XP. S73XP. A blue four-door Chevy needs to be moved. I'm told it's down by the fire. Maybe if you don't move it, it will become part of the fire. Sweet. Blue four-door Chevy S73XP. You need to move that immediately. It is where it shouldn't be. It'll be a charred blue. Our search for Doris Martinez continues. Getting very nervous now. We've not had Doris come up to claim her license, which she needs to get back to California. So, this could be fate. Lee Sebring brings up a good point. You and Lee Sebring could be joined forever in fate. If only you'd come up here. Pro 275 races, you can use 3 and 4. If 1 and 2 are filled up, you can certainly come on up to 3 and 4 so we can keep things open at the back of the lanes. 3 and 4 are open for your use if 1 and 2 have filled up. Once again, Pro 275 racers, feel free to pull up lanes 3 and 4 so we can keep the back of the lanes open. If you're not in an actual lane, you can use lanes 3 and 4 as the overflow here. Like to get anybody that hasn't come all the way up yet up so we can call the next class in and get the next category loaded. So if you're at the end of the lanes, please pull up to lanes 3 and 4. Once again, Pro 275 racers that are not in lanes 1 and 2, please pull up 3 and 4. Pro 275 racers that are not in lanes 1 or 2, please pull up 3 or 4 so we can load in the next category. Don't want to have a logjam back there. So Pro 275, this is about your last call. We're going to be on the racetrack. I just got word beyond the racetrack in about 15 minutes. So Pro 275, your final call. We need X275 to 5, 6, 7, and 8. X275 to 5, 6, 7, and 8, please. Pro 275 to 1, 2, 3, and 4. And X275 to 5, 6, 7, and 8, please.
Oh, and by the way, guys, I figured the thing out with the radio. That's on me. I had 2 audio sources selected. My bad. Sorry about that. But at least I figured it out. That's I missed that. I'm new. What can I say? Thanks.
X275 sponsored by KBX, Precision Turbo, and Speed Tech this weekend. We need X275 to lanes 5, 6, 7, and 8. X275 to 5, 6, 7, and 8. And again, a final call for Pro 275, lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4. Pro 75, final call, lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4. You will be the first category out. So our Pro 275 drivers, lanes 1 and 2, should be suiting up. We are less than a few minutes away here. The traction compound being applied to the racetrack. Pro 275 competitors in lanes 1 and 2. You should be suiting up right now as we get ready to kick off Friday morning here at Lights Out 9, No Escape at South Georgia Motorsports Park. We got merchandise for sale. We got race cars in the staging lanes. We got some cloud cover to keep the track temp down. We got Lee Sebring, whose sinuses may be slightly unblocked this morning. Everything is coming up roses, baby.
Man, I'm telling you what, it's going to be good today. Sharon from UPI Products hooked me up with some magical pill that was the size of a horse. But, man, I tell you what, it was great. I drank some Coke. It's activated a little bit better. So
That was a pill you consumed orally, right? That was an orally consumed pill.
Right.
Okay, good.
The other way.
Yeah.
Wait, no, my bad. It's going to be a good day, Brian. I tell you what.
No,
man.
it is.
Yeah, definitely. I don't feel like I got smacked in the face with a steel chair today. So, I mean, that's always a step in the right direction.
I'll tell you, any day that when you start without feeling like you got hit by a pipe is a good day.
Yes. I feel like a Mopar owner. Oh, wait, I am. You know, it's just- Big shout out to White Scale Performance Products, man. Pretty awesome to see them come up and say hello, and make sure you go talk to them on Manufacturers Midway, along with all the great vendors out there.
So for those of you that were not here last night, we had some real excitement in the Radio vs. the World category, some real excitement in the no-time classes. Currently, Keith Haney, the #1 qualifier in Radio vs. the World, ran that 382 last night to lead the field. And as we work our way through qualifying, Radio vs. the World will come back up again during the day. We'll be finding out exactly how quick those racers can push their equipment on the racetrack today.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we've had some issues, and it's been coming around. The pollen, of course, has been laying on top of the track just a little bit, along with the rain upon rain upon rain that we got right before the event, so that does not help matters. So we've been slowly but surely getting this track to come around a little bit, and Wade Rich is the best in the business when it comes to track prep, and he'll get it going, man. Don't worry. Have no fear. Wade is here.
A huge thank you to Holly EFI, the platinum sponsor this year at Lights Out 9, No Escape. Other great sponsors include ATI, Quartermax, Atomizer, fuel injectors, I should say, Tim McCamus Performance Parts, Bryson Motorsports, Team Z Motorsports, Davis Technologies, VP Racing Fuel, Quick Performance Carburetors, Metzer Motorsports, Mickey Thompson, Induction Solutions, Nitrous Outlet, Fuel Tech, Diamond Pistons, Speed Society, Precision Turbo, Proline Racing, and of course our individual class sponsors like our Pro 275 class, which is brought to us by TRZ Induction Solutions and RK Racecraft. The sponsors of the ARC in the center of the racetrack, well, Bill Miller Engineering, Mickey Thompson Tires and Wheels, Precision Turbo, and Holly EFI. The ARC now with 100% more windows.
That's right. Don't forget, September, we're actually going to put windows all the way around it per the fire marshal. So every year it's something new for safety.
And the sliding roof.
Yeah,
we talked about that last night.
Yes. It's going to hover.
Well, no, this one will be here, but then will be a second hovering platform. I think we leave this one, but we have a second hovering platform.
Right. We got to put the wings on it.
Right.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. And they're giving you the remote control.
We're
going to work out.
We're developing that technology as we speak. Everybody will be provided air sick bags on that thing.
I'm excited. So once again, thanks to all the fans that are coming out here. Don't forget, it's going to be jam-packed today. And, of course, tomorrow is going to be off the freaking wall. So make sure to get here early. This place is going to be jam-packed, the best weather that we've seen since we shut down the highway. So it's very possible that that could happen again. So say hi to the professional hand model out there, Tyler Crossnow. That's right.
Yes.
He likes his hands.
Delicate.
Look
Did you have it at breakfast this morning, Tyler? You look a little thin.
we get a stiff breeze coming, he's going to blow across the racetrack.
Oh, okay.
Mike Galimi on his phone down there. The media members all over the racetrack.
He's never on the phone.
CompetitionPlus.com, among other outlets, but ComPlus providing detailed round-by-round video. They're providing round-by-round results.
Did you see that? He looked up like a little kid. He lit up. He
Galimi
saw
did?
Ron Rhodes. Yeah, he's like, holy smokes. His dreams came true.
They did. It's always great when that happens.
South of the South, say something. I don't know. We have it turned way down, so we don't want to. We want the speakers to work out there.
If you have friends and family at home that want to tune in to watch the race, they go to MotorManiaTV.com or they go to YouTube, search MotorMania TV, and they will be able to watch the streaming coverage of the event brought to us by Mark Walter and the entire MotorManiaTV.com crew. Thanks so much to them for the great work they're doing. You can also tune in to watch on places like CompetitionPlus.com, Bankshift.com, and others that are simulcasting the same stream. The MotorMania live feed sponsors include Weisco, TKM, Induction Solutions, Billet Atomizer Fuel Injectors, Pro System, Redemption No Prep Series, Salvato Designs, Orlando Speed World, 1320 Wheels, PA Racing, Fast Time Motorworks, ATI, the Radial Tire Racing Association, Venom Racing Engines, Wizard Race Cars, Wilson Manifolds, Lights Out 9 Gear, and the JAMA Racing Ministry. Extreme Radials come to win the new Extreme Raceway Park in Ferris, Texas, coming in May. JAMA Racing Ministries, thank you, and JAMA will be providing the chapel service this weekend as well on Sunday.
Have no fear. Doug Johnson is here, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, the world famous Doug Johnson. He saw his phone to go off this morning and said, you know what, I forgot to wake up. So he is here, and we only fired him twice, but Doug, thanks for coming.
So X275 here in the lanes, a final call for X275. And again, our Pro 275 racers in lanes 1 and 2 would like you in the race cars because we are getting ready to park equipment and get the deal started today. Racers, you've been very responsive the last couple of days. Please keep that up. When we make your class calls, we want you to roll into the lane so we can keep things moving. Always want to keep the staging lanes full. That way we can keep the program moving.
Hey, Brian, there's a $100 bill still taped to the window.
Yeah, if you're a racer that is a first responder, this $100 out here is going to be available to you. The racer that is also a first responder outside of the racetrack, best reaction time is going to get the $100. So if you happen to be a first responder and you have an awesome reaction time in qualifying, bring your slip up here and we'll verify who's got the quickest one and hand you $100.
Hey, but if you're just a responder, first responder, and you got a reaction time period, let us know about it. You might be the only one.
You might be. You might be. Maybe.
Maybe.
Probably not, but maybe.
Yeah.
It can't hurt to try.
So, hey, don't forget about B3 Against Bullying down here. They have some shirts and stuff. They're doing some raffles, so they got some autographed broken parts, some shirts for some of these racers. It's $1 a ticket, and it supports B3 Against Bullying down here in the Manufactured Midway.
News. Doubling down.
The 100 just became $200 for the first responder with the best reaction time, so that's real money. So the FedEx truck is pulled in this morning with a package delivery. If you are waiting on a package delivery from FedEx this morning, it has arrived. So if you got overnight parts coming in, they're here.
It also showed up, so UPS and FedEx.
And all the packages are below the timing tower stairs. That's where the delivery drop-off point is.
Down to Ron Rhodes with those styling glasses, man. Love them things.
Man, pot's growing by a mile here. We got $300 now on the window for the first responder that's going to come and show us their time slip with the best reaction time.
Heck yeah, man. Justin Jordan said, you know what, man, I'm not there, but I'm sending $100 your way to put on the window. So we got $300 now.
Tori Brown and Justin Jordan, thanks so much for that.
Check. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Maybe a little better now. So once again, Justin Jordan, thank you very much as we add another $100 there to the window. So once again, don't forget while we're getting started here, the track's getting ready, and please make sure if you don't have the proper credentials or if you're not with a race car, stay back as, of course, we'll stop racing as you saw the other night. So just a pre-warning throughout the day and the weekend. Also, please do not park your golf carts at the short chute. There's 3 of them right now. Four of them right now. Do not park there. That is a no parking zone. James Thompson's going to come after you. That's right. We got our security on hand right now. The Rusty Pro Modified Street Eliminator driver is here.
All right, survey says the word from the end of the staging lanes, we are going hot. Firing up cars in lanes 1 and 2. It's going to be Pro 275. First qualifying session for this category. So what we did last night, we started with our qualifying order. We made it through the Radio Versa World category, and then the no time category is where we stopped. We're going to pick it right up where we left off at Pro 275. It just got too cool last night. The dew came in, and that was the end of that.
The combination of things out there. Of course, the dew was there, the pollen was blowing, and we just want to make sure the track's safe. Track safety is our #1 concern here at SGMP. All right, when it is time, they're firing up out there, race fans. If you're not in the stands, get there now. One of the next biggest categories up and coming, should we say, will be coming in a water box. Pro 275 brought to you by TRZ, Induction Solutions, and RK Racecraft.
And to the rocket scientist standing in front of the water box, you probably want to move out of the way or be flattened by a Mustang. Just saying.
Bam! Oh, my bad. Excuse me.
So this ought to be interesting. Like in the Radio Versa World category, a whole bunch of different body styles and engine combinations going to be going to town here in Pro 275. Start things off, a little nitrous and centrifugal blower action. So first 2 machines of the day on a freshly prepped racetrack. We saw what happened last night when the prep went down and the giant wheel stands and stuff that ensued. So we'll find out if these 2 racers got the tune-ups right and if they are giving the track enough credit for what condition it is in this morning. Wade Rich, again, and the SGMP crew have worked very hard to get this thing where it's at right now after starting with a bunch of rain and cruddy weather at the beginning of the week. They have fought hard to get this thing right. So just a quick bit of housekeeping up here in the timing tower. We'll be ready to fire up this pair and send them down the course. So away we go. Nitrous being purged here on the summit side of the racetrack. Centrifugal supercharger on the front of the Chevy Nova in Pro 275. Wayne Long in the Chevrolet out of Baytown, Texas, and Tim Huddleston from Rock Hill, South Carolina in the Mustang. That'll get us started at 4806, 145.48 for Wayne Long. Getting down there first. Huddleston spun the tire on the hit. Goes 589 forward, 136.29.
An interesting story about that car Wayne Long's driving. It's part of Thomas Patterson's tribe of cars. They bought it from the Mecum auction and have never made a pass until just now. Wayne Long has never driven a drag radial car until just now. So they went and bought a drag radial car from a Mecum auction, brought it here, and that's what you get a 480 first time down the track.
The Don Lamana is going to be coming on the left-hand side, the Hudson, Florida Profab machine. That's right, the lovely ladies out there with the pom-poms, the Profab ladies. Oh, yeah, I got my pom-poms in the tower. They made sure I had them. I'm feeling very manly at the moment.
But yours are smaller than theirs. They have bigger pom-poms than you.
Oh, well, I like my small pom-poms, so, you know. It's not about the size, okay? Jeez. Wade Hopkins over there doing the tune on the left-hand side of the racetrack. Pro line, Big Block Chevrolet on board. But take a look at the right-hand side, man. This is the guy that holds the record, Josh Kluger. Went into 3 seconds for the first time at Orlando for the first time in the category history.
Nice.
So we're going to see what happens here. Ocala, Florida, 93 Mustang. Pro line power on board this beast. Red Hat Mafia helping them out.
Couple of very strong cars out there. Kluger's car has accomplished a lot of history in the sport of drag racing, especially when it comes to that with radial tires on the back. Whether we're talking about quarter-mile or eighth-mile stuff, this thing has been a front runner for years. There he goes. Oh, man, spun the tire at about 150 feet. He's going to coast it through 5:04.9, 113, and that was close. He was 111 to 60 feet, and it drove into a little bit of spin. Lee, I thought he was going to take it all the way through.
You can see the marks out there. It looks like they might have took too much power out. I'm not sure. It kind of drove a little bit out of the group, but hey, that's not bad. Almost made it down. Very, very close. So here he is, Little Evil. They call him David Pearson. Coming out right-hand side of the Mare, North Carolina, 93 Fox Body Mustang. UPRproducts.com on board. Weisco Performance Products, Vortex Superchargers this season. So we're going to see what he can lay out on the right-hand side, man. Going against the Fox Buddies on the left-hand side. That we don't have any information on.
That is Dan Seitz coming up from Missouri. So Dan Seitz,
right.
This is a car that has run Drag Week with the exact combination you're seeing it right now. The same engine that's in this car right now was driven over 1,000 miles last summer at Hot Rod Magazine Drag Week, where it went out and won its category going away.
A street car?
It's got a license plate on it. It's a street car, man. The guy drove it 1,000 miles in a week and raced it every day. I think that qualifies. Dan's a great guy. He's been racing with his dad for years. The guys from Brodix are lifesavers. They have delivered the juice from the heavens that gives us wings. Lee is going face first into that can of Red Bull, man. You're in that thing.
It's running Brodix to the front right there.
Yeah,
Mark and the gang. Kluger's car is for sale, man. If you got like $2, you can buy it. Just add a whole bunch of zeros.
Start with $2 and keep adding bucks after that.
Energizer bunny keeps going and going.
So here comes Dan Seitz.
50241, no 508 at a 115. Coming on the left-hand side, it's a big Greg Powery when he fires it up right there. Clarkston, Michigan. Pretty much a brand new chassis underneath the hood, underneath the body of that thing. Same body as he's had before. Billy Briggs Racing Engine Power. Twin turbos on board. Usually Frank Muschel helps out with this along with the group out of Michigan, man. It's the most people I've seen helping him out since he built the car. Michael Button will be in the right-hand side, Savannah, Georgia, the LS-powered Mustang. What are we thinking, Doug?
I think we're in Outlaw 275, right?
Pro 275, close enough. Yep. So it should be fun.
Tell us, Lee, about the rules of Outlaw 275. Basically, it's a 275 tire restriction.
Basically, it's like taking Radio versus the World back to the beginnings here. It's just you're limited on tire, obviously, and if you can't run 360s and have the unlimited budget like some of those Radio versus the World guys and still want to go fast, this is definitely the class for you.
Cool. So there's 2 chassis cars allowed. Pro mods as long as they got a 275 on.
They got to have a 275 on it, yes, I believe, and I'm not sure. I don't think tube chassis are allowed in the Pro 275 category.
Gotcha.
Here we go. Greg Power, he's put the 275s on. This is only about the second or third event out on that tire. Goes out strong for tires right there, so definitely not what either driver was looking for.
Once 16, 60 foot in the left lane, Lee, and struck the tires and had to get out of it, but it was on him. It was going to make a pass that time if he wouldn't have got up on the tires.
Talking about a yellow car, man. Look at the left-hand side. It's a 69 Corvette. You just don't see that in heads-up racing too much anymore. 408 cubic inch small block. Sound like a turbocharged entry. Bill Gruelle coming out of Dover, Tennessee. But hold your ears, because here comes that blower car, Doug.
Yeah, that blown alcohol. First gen Camaro. Hey, dude, it blew him like it was giving them away to spectators in the stands. That was cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, the farthest hat-blowing competition so far goes to Jerry Gunter, man. You can correctly win $1. Oh, no. That was pretty awesome, though. Who says small block can't push some air out?
Well, the one thing we exposed when the hats got blown off, we got about half the guys down there are chrome domes. Once we lost the hat, we figured out who had hair and who didn't, and most everybody was a little bit short in that department.
That's right, home of the flying hats here at SGMP this weekend. I like that one, Tom Sagabi.
So the boosted banana coming out, that 1969 Corvette with the side pipes, a 408-inch small block Chevrolet engine, and the turbochargers on the strange engineering side.
Ron, you're a big fan of period correct cars. That thing's got side pipes on it like an old vet would.
It is. It's period, yeah.
Yeah, well, you can't see that in all of the mail down there, Brian.
511 to 145. Demi Lovato's in the building. Oh, no, not quite.
So here comes that great big 1964 Pontiac GTO, which does in fact have a Pontiac-style engine in it. This is a beautiful car in red. It's owned by Tommy Humans from McIntyre, Georgia. So it's a 589 cubic inch engine based off a Kaufman Performance Pontiac block using Kaufman Performance ported or Kaufman Performance CNC'd Edelbrock cylinder heads. Jerry Connor on the Summit Racing Equipment side will be coming up in a 93 Mustang. Now, Human's car is naturally aspirated. It makes over 1,100 horsepower at the flywheel with no nitrous and no blower. It's a very powerful car, but the downside here for Humans, it's probably the biggest car in the category at this point, and 1,150 horsepower, while mightily impressive, it pales in comparison to a car like, say, Josh Kluger's. The one way Humans is going to go rounds this weekend is if he can get this thing consistently down the racetrack. This is one of the first weekends he's ever had it on radials, and he's having the time of his life.
He's running Outlaw 632, right? Also?
I don't know. I think he's only running this Pro 275. I believe it's only Pro 275. There's another guy with the GTO that is, I believe, running Outlaw 632 as well.
Yeah.
Also, real quick, Little Country came up here and says if you happen to buy the Carolina No Time shirts that they are selling down there, you'll get a free T-shirt on his behalf. So that's right.
Oh.
So if you buy Carolina No Time T-shirt, you can get a free T-shirt on his behalf. And we'll have something to give away, he said.
So it's taking us just 1 minute to push Jerry around the corner there at the top end. Or I should say Mr. Gunther, who went down to the hat dislodging machine.
And waiting on top of the racetrack to get clear down there, then we'll be able to fire them up. Thanks, everybody, for coming out. As we're getting fidget spinners, apparently. That's awesome. All right, we're going to fire them up. Once again, thanks, Mark from Brodix, man. I got it. So Tommy Yeoman coming on the left-hand side, the McIntyre, Georgia, 64 GTO. All Pontiac power on the left-hand side. And Jerry Connor, look at that. The Villa Rica, Georgia-based 93 Mustang, 604 cubic inch big block, 40 says on board. It sounds like a Pro Charger. As, wow. Of all hats to blow off, Mike Galimi's hat just blew off.
Listen, I have seen Mike Galimi's head. When his hat comes off, you can see his brain, and it's very small. Very small.
Please do not answer that question. No.
Are we
So
back on small jokes again, Brian?
Tommy Humans and Jerry Connor. Yeah, we're gonna wear those out by the time we get done this weekend. We'll go through the whole book of small jokes that we have up here.
The Haney book of short jokes.
That's it. 4 pages long. Here we go. And Tommy goes 5'10" with a 736 miles an hour for that big old hunk of Detroit steel, as Jerry Connor goes 494 at $156 in his Mustang.
And that looks like a brand new car on the right-hand side.
Looks darn close to it.
Yeah, man. Larry Jeffers race car just got it done. Justin Sandrick, man. This brand new car. We need 5 and 6. Load up, please. Lanes 5 and 6. Load up. So Larry Jeffers watching on the live feed right there. They just got this car finished. It's immaculate, man. It's going to be awesome to see what it can lay down right here in the first qualifying session of Pro 275. Tyler Moss on the left-hand side, Hull, Georgia, man. He comes out every time we have a Duck X production race in the Fox Body.
So Tyler Moss and Cernick. The killer in the 235 tires category is going to be running both 235 and 275 today. Pogo sticking his way down the racetrack. 555 2 at 135 as Justin goes 944.7, spinning the tire early at 47 miles an hour. So lane 3 and 4 suit them up. Basically, if you're running Pro 275, you should be in your race car with a fire suit on. If you're running Pro 275 in the lanes, you should be in your car with a fire suit on. Ultra Street, you're on deck. We don't need you yet. Ultra Street, will be calling you momentarily.
So Richard Reagan's going to be coming out of Rutledge, Tennessee, the 91 Mustang, the left-hand side. It's good to see the big man back behind the wheel. The Lions Custom, a big cubic inch nitrous power plant. It's going to be underneath the hood right there. And one of the cool things about small tire racing is you see a lot of Ford power plants, man. You got a big black Ford coming on the right-hand side here, Jason Tyson, the New Bern, North Carolina machine.
Work 466 at 156 miles an hour for Rich Reagan as Jason Tyson goes 465.7 at 161, only 200 separation at the finish line. That would have been a wild side-by-side race at eliminations. Tyson goes right to the #1 qualifying spot with the 65, chased through the lights by Reagan at 66. Cool.
Hey, that was a drag race, Brian. Cool to see these early few passes of the day.
So J.R. Lazick coming up right now, Kelowna, British Columbia, the 1988 Pontiac Firebird. Big inch nitrous engine, 5.3 bore spacing, over 950 cubic inches under the hood of this sucker, and it is a mean piece, and those guys did not come all the way down here for the scenery. They came down here to make some noise and show everybody that there's some real serious iron up there north of the border.
Right lane, the car known as Gray Area, formerly owned by...
Yeah, it was Doug Vanstrom's car previously. It's kind of Ian Hill owns it now.
Ian Hill from Ontario, Canada. I had to pull it up because I forgot, but
I
it's
did
cool.
the same thing.
Yes. That's going to be interesting to see what happens here on the right-hand side. Vanstrom Performance built this car. Ian Hill bought it. Now they call it the gray area. Of course, Lasnik on the left-hand side, man, it was like 75 hours to get here. Can you imagine driving that? Ugh.
Yeah, that is a long, long haul.
Here we go, the 2.0 version, new to him race car on the left-hand side. They just got it finished before this event. Let's see if the Lasnik family racing, the kid tunes it himself. Big family effort on the left-hand side of the racetrack.
Nice. Number one qualifier.
Heck yeah.
So 454.5, 160 miles an hour, and the team from British Columbia goes to the number one qualifying spot. Wow. Ian Hill, 18.48.4 at 25 miles an hour. The car spun the tire immediately on the starting line, but Lasnik's run was solid, 117 short time, and they stood on it from there. So congratulations to that team, who right now is covering the field by over a tenth of a second.
Over a tenth, though. A little bit slower than what everybody's used to. But, man, I tell you what, Jeff Shaw on the right-hand side of California, they've been getting a handle on this beast of a machine. The Nelson Competition Engine 600 cubic inch twin turbo beast is going to be coming to life as they're waiting for the top end to clear. There is no, that is not butternut yellow. We clarified that. I talked to him about it.
Jeff Sharver, great guy. 600 cubic inch Nelson Competition engine in the front of this very clean Camaro. They were super excited to be out here at No Mercy. Great to see him back here. They ran this car down and raced in Florida a few weeks ago. And again, not that many runs on this combination. So they're working their way up to it and want to make a good showing for themselves here in the Pro 275 category. Thanks again to TRZ Induction Solutions and RK Racecraft for sponsoring the Pro 275 category here. Lights out 9, no escape.
Again, you know, if you're a smart tuner, you don't set the car on kill. You try to wait for the track to come around and just go out there. Right now, the track should be able to handle in the 420 range, I would imagine. So it's going to be interesting to see what Jeff Schaver can lay down right here.
Charge. Wow, 424.6 at 182 miles an hour. On the solo run like that, especially with a turbo car, you can actually hear the tire kind of chewing at the racetrack, and that thing was on the absolute verge of spinning the entire way down, but it didn't. An incredible run, and now they cover the field by 3/10. Even Dean Marinas is smiling like a little kid after watching that. That was great.
And I figured 420 was going to be number one, 424 so far, so we're going to see if that holds on.
You literally listen to the drag radials just clawing at the racetrack the whole way down. And there was one point in there right before the 330, it started to make a little bit of a move, but Schaver, being the veteran driver that he is able to hang with it. Wow, that's great. Chris Patrick from Eatonton, Georgia, coming up. A car they call Fat Boy, the 1970 Chevy Nova, with a 706 cubic inch, guessing like a Donovan motor, maybe a Gene Fulton engine in the front of this thing on the Summit Racing side.
So here we go. Let's see what the Fat Boy can do on the right-hand side. Multiple stages of nitrous coming at us in Pro 275.
Hey, the Fat Boy's up in the tower with you. Right here. That's me.
Know those guys from the 80s? The rappers, the Fat Boys, those guys are awesome.
Is that us?
Beatboxing, man. I can't beatbox like those guys.
Oh! That's never a good flash.
Normally we schedule the fireworks for Saturday night, but we had some here on Friday morning. You saw the thing started to eat itself up, and Whenever you see the sparks start to fly out of the exhaust, usually the end of the wick is coming pretty soon, and right thereafter you saw it pop pretty hard.
Yeah, that's when valves and stuff are coming at you.
Meltage.
Believe it or not, but on some of the faster categories, these guys are so much on the edge, you start seeing sparks because that's what they want. But sometimes it's bad sparks, but still, that's how close to the edge these things are.
You know, electrodes off of spark plugs, good. Valves, bad.
Ringland's bad.
You gotta melt the right stuff. Is really what it comes down to.
Well, to mention that when Keith Haney went that 380 last night, there was some sparks coming out, just minute ones, but.
So we got a Mustang making a solo. Then we're going to go into X275. And, man, do we have, like, every X275 car in the country here or what? Holy cow.
Shout out to Nil Chance Precision Turbo Championship Series. That's right. John Sears is blowing up my phone saying, man, we worked hard for that. So Nil Chance Precision Turbo, thank you, Championship Series, for being the main sponsors there. Because this is a points event.
Sounded like a drive shaft might have gone away out there as he put the power to the axle and the revs went right to the moon and ran into the rev limiter, and he got it to a stop before he got to the tree.
Yep, it's a Ford. I've seen videos. Sorry you broke your car, man. Hopefully you get it fixed.
But good news is all the spectators are safe.
TKM is one of the fastest growing and well-equipped shops in the Southeast. From surfacing heads to turnkey race engines, we can help any shop with their engine program or the do-it-yourselfer needing simple machine work. We also offer engine dyno, chassis dyno, and track tuning services, and are a dealer for many top-notch products such as atomizer injectors, fuel tech, NLR, diamond piston, precision turbo, product cylinder head, pro chargers, and so much more. Our worth ethic and reputation speaks for itself. TKM Performance can do it all. Give us a call and learn to expect more at TKM. Induction Solutions, home of the world's fastest nitrous system. With an international name like Induction Solutions, you can expect nothing but the best. We are not like any other nitrous company. We are specialized in higher end and are truly customer based and not cookie cutter. Induction Solutions specialize in the design, installation, flowing, and tuning of nitrous oxide systems. Induction Solutions is the best source for your nitrous systems, as well as nitrous kits and thousands of parts. We have done thousands of nitrous systems over the years on just about any application you can imagine. From street legals to pro mods, we do them all. We are known for our direct port nitrous systems, both wet and dry, as well as plate systems, and our very own plenum system, the Punisher. All of our work is custom. Every single system is built specifically for your setup. We are always open to make our customers' nitrous dreams a reality. Check us out today at www.inductionsolutions.com or give us a call at 352-593-5900. Billet Atomizer, the world's fastest racing injector. With over 40 years of experience, we are your #1 source for custom racing injectors and the only injector manufacturer in the world that can specifically target the fuel delivery needs of each application. Atomizer injectors are available. Sizes range from 42 pounds to 800 pounds per hour. Racer input is the key driver of Atomizer injector evolution. You asked, we listen. Available now, the new Roots and Screw Supercharged Pro Nitrous and Fitting Style injectors. These specifically designed injectors utilize features derived directly from racers of each class. Atomizer injectors are designed and manufactured by racers for racers and utilize only 100% U.S. materials and labor. Available now, our new Atomizer 4 racing injector ranges from 800 pounds all the way to 1,500 pounds and are available for your high horsepower single injector methanol application. Visit our website today at www.dragracinginjectors.com or give us a call at 757-250-3773.
Pro Systems, the world's fastest carburetors, with hundreds and hundreds of world records and championships in almost every venue. Pro Systems carburetors power the fastest vehicles in the world. With in-house CNC machining, the innovative SV1, and fully computerized wet flow testing, our technology, equipment, and expertise are second to none in the fuel performance market. At Pro Systems, we know what it takes to win, and we can make it happen for you. Get serious. Get Pro Systems, the world's fastest.
Don't forget the Pro Fabrication Manufacturers Midway, the winningest leader header builder in the PDRA. Champions like Ricky Smith, Brandon Snyder, Eric McKinney, and Tommy Franklin all use Pro Fabrication for their header building and exhaust system needs. Find them at profabrication.com or on Manufacturers Midway.
From 6-second outlaw cars to street-driven hot rods, if you have a leaf spring vehicle, the team at Calvert Racing knows what it takes to get your vehicle hooking harder than ever. From their CalTrack systems to split monoleaf springs to their full line of shocks and accessories, Calvert Racing has served as leaders in leaf spring innovation and have revolutionized leaf spring systems to outperform the competition. It's no secret, with CalTrax being equipped on 7 out of the 10 current NHRA World Champions and the first leaf spring car in the 6-second quarter-mile zone, why settle for anything less than the original system that set the standard? Visit their website at calvertracing.com or check them out on Facebook and Instagram to stay up to date or find out more information on their leaf spring offerings or their bolt-on 2-link traction bar system. The original CalTrax traction bar system. You can also hang out with the boys and girls from CalTrax on the midway between the KBX and Proline Racing trailers.
Don't forget R&R Racing Products is on hand. R&R is the leading manufacturer of aluminum connecting rods for almost everything in existence. Customs are no problem, They also manufacture dry sump oil pumps per the customer's application. Rush service is available as well. Please stop by. See their lineup on the main road next door to the VIP tent.
Lee, make sure you stop by the Free Life Films booth located on the vendor midway next to the X275 t-shirts and pre-order your copy of the No Mercy 9 DVD or Blu-ray. No Mercy 8. Because we're at Lights Out 9. So you need the No Mercy 8 DVD or Blu-ray. Yeah. You can also pre-order online at freelifefilms.com. Also, check out their other videos from the last 7 years of DuckX Productions, Lights Out, No Mercy, as well as all the other events from across the country that Free Life Films covers, from radio races to Outlaw 10-5 competition, pro modified races, grudge racing, and a whole lot more. Free Life Films has you covered. Check them out on the midway.
Up on by Mel Ross out there. That's right. Premier Streetcar Association merchandise trailer is on hand. T-shirts, hats, hoodies, kids, ladies, and they have the M&M transmission billet shifters as an authorized dealer. So make sure to visit the PSCA SCSN souvenir trailer located on Vendors Midway, where you can enter to win a hoodie, a free hoodie and T-shirt to be given away Saturday night. They have over 60 T-shirt designs, 40 different hats, and light-up fidget spinners. $20 gets you a PSCA Shadow Mustang, Nitrous Outlet, You Got Camped, or SCSN T-shirt. Need more than one? No problem. Get any 3 T-shirts for only $50. For those watching the live feed, make sure to check it out online, pscaracing.com/store. Type in the promo code LO9 at the checkout, and they'll take 15% off the entire order. So thank you very much, the PSCA SCSN.
Gonna put you on the spot, Lee. Gonna put you right in the hot seat right here. You're sitting in a seat, so I'm gonna make that seat hotter.
No.
You correctly predicted, at least for round 1 of qualifying, that the number 1 spot in Pro 275 would be in the 420s. So you're gonna go out on a limb here and say that it'll be 30s for number 1 spot here in X275.
I think so. I think we'll see a 38, 39. That'll be my guess. Yep.
I think high 30. I'm going to say we'll see a 37 out there.
37.
I don't think we're going to see lower half 30s yet, but that's world record territory once you get going that quick.
You never know, though. I mean, the caliber of X275 cars on the property here. Whew.
Yeah, and there's we talked to Phil Hines, who's running the class, and a bunch of other guys out there who made a lot of changes to their cars over the wintertime, so more power and maybe a little bit more advancement in the chassis department. That's how things move ahead.
And the world-famous Ron Rhodes is here. That's right, man. Took last year off because he was waiting on this new top-secret combination to be built by BES. It's like a big small block, but, man, he's rocking the AMS 2000 T-shirt out there. Big shout to Sebastian as he's always watching on, and keep your eyes out. The Red Machine is back for vengeance.
Yeah, a lot of people coming back to X275. Justin Curry's back for the first time in about 3 years. Changed from his small block combination to a TRE big block, and decided to come back and do some X racing. So
the question is was he scared of Ron Rhodes' small block? I think it was,
Maybe so.
He's like, I can't keep up, so I'm just going to put a big block in it.
It's hard to keep up with Ron Rhodes and his gigantic small block. The guy puts in a lot of work, does a lot of testing and gets it done. Turbo Todd Moyer in the house coming back.
Oh, yeah.
Put the motor in the car. Brought both cars just to make sure he had a car that would go down this weekend. Bennett brought him his motor. Off the trailer went in the 40s last night. Okay, so Lee, it's your a fortune teller now, crystal ball guy. Is it going to be a nitrous or a turbo car in X leading the pack?
What about the blower cars?
Okay, blowers.
Do you not like blowers?
What about the Roots? What about that Roots blower car that's down there?
Yeah.
Yeah, will it be the Roots blower car?
Very well could be.
I don't know.
They haven't made a hit this weekend yet.
They made a hit this season yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. They took a lot of off time, or in the off season, they did a lot of R&D, or more R&D than they already had into the thing, and it should be interesting to see when it comes out here.
So Brian, you got to pick the Bruder brothers to run Dean Marinas in your show.
Yeah,
Put Up or
yeah, it was
Shut Up.
great. We had a great night and morning shooting that show. Yeah.
There was a lot of communication back and forth.
Nah, it's great. Those guys have a genuine frenemy-ship going on there. They have a very frenemy style relationship. But no, good old fashioned busting of chops, and none of it was like made up. The guys were just that's what they do. They've known each other forever. They've raced each other a long time. Obviously, Dean Marinas has had great success down here and great success all over the place in X275 with his Mustang, and still has like a dashboard and like leather seats and power windows in it somehow. And
Somehow, yeah. How does he do that?
Brutus
he has
cars,
to make weight, right?
Yeah, the Brutus car, of course, with the Roots blower on it. There's a really neat combination. People love it. It looks insane and runs really hard. So it's going to be fun to see how it all plays out.
And you were also, by doing that, stirred up the internet to where it broke Facebook for a day.
Yeah, well, we actually were the beneficiaries of that. We filmed that show, and then the whole internet caught on fire regarding but it wasn't because of our show. It kind of happened on parallel tracks. So when the show actually came out, a lot of people watched it because they wanted to see what the whole fuss was about. So it was really good.
So bad publicity is publicity.
Listen, I figured out how TMZ works. Yeah,
right?
Yeah, I got my own little dose of that. Lee found out how it works when those pictures of him and the goat got published that time.
Ooh, baby.
But, ladies and gentlemen, he was just helping him through the fence. There was nothing wrong going on there.
That's right. And good news, he fit. So once again, this is X275. The Nil Chance Precision Turbo Championship Series is coming alive for the first time. Here, Lights Out 9, No Escape. Remember, X275 brought to you this weekend by KBX, Precision Turbo Engine, and Speed Tech. So Nikki Knott, somebody I know a little bit about, Long Island, New York, man. 388 cubic inches of Bennett powered machine. He'll be coming to the right-hand side. Nikki does the tuning himself. A man who's not feeling well, unfortunately, is at home watching on. So big shout out to her and hope she gets better. But Nikki Notch decided to make the trip down here to the right-hand side. Going up against that pretty cool Nova.
Yeah, Tyree Smith's car to Lewisburg, Tennessee. Really nicely finished. 454-inch small block engine in this car, believe it or not. So big, a tall deck style small block in there. Nice. 455, 156.01. Good opening shot there for Smith. 481.50 for Nikki Notch. And Smith's car was aggressive from the step on and 110 to 60 feet, which is a pretty solid number. So those guys can maybe wicker up a little bit and kick it down into the 40s. And good opening blast for them.
Yeah, Nikki Notch shows us the power and go top too. So he was just actually trying to go A to B.
So Shane Fisher coming up in the right lane in one of the straightest black Mustangs you'll ever see. Very clean car, very fast X275 cars. One was did very well in the points last year.
And Mike Romer, Wadsworth, Illinois, the 1994 S10 truck in green. Mentioned it yesterday, but it's got those cool Cadillac taillights that are Frenched into the bed corners, which is really nice. You know, all this stuff's nice, but you start looking at the details in some of these trucks and cars, and people go the extra mile. It really shows it.
Wow, look at that. Looks like Dr. Ford, Jim Plimpton out there helping them out, man. That's going to be pretty cool to see if they can tune this thing up. The BES power plant underneath the hood on that car. Bennett power here on the right-hand side. John Kalivas bringing them to the line.
My first experience with Jim Plimpton's abilities came at the race Hot Rod Magazine used to put on called the Pump Gas Drags in Memphis. About 10 years ago, he went down there and just destroyed everybody. He had a pro-charged Ford Thunderbird that just annihilated everybody. It was awesome. McCain Racing is in need of a welder. If anybody has a welder on site, McCain Racing needs it. Mike Romer, 150. Beautiful launch with the wheels up. 481.5 at 146 miles an hour. Again, nice clean opening shot.
Looks like Shane Fisher backfiring a little bit, coming up on the two-step. So coming up in the right-hand lane, J.D. Campbell, Pro One Auto Sports out of Arlington, Texas. This Andy Parks built 68 Camaro. Rear Morrison power nitrous outlet. Has an off-the-shelf Stinger 3-plate. 457 cubic inch small block Chevrolet.
So McCain Racing, go see Troy Perez. He can get you hooked up. McCain Racing, looking for that welder. Troy Perez is your guy.
Just a couple of weeks ago, JD came on the right lane, switched to a plate, took the fogger off. So took the fogger off and put a plate on it, was able to take advantage of a weight break, and win a personal best of a 445, 58, 60 miles an hour, something like that.
45 would certainly make him a player here, as the numbers we've seen so far.
Jason Brock in the left lane from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. There goes a 458 with a 2. He in testing last night, he was on a good lick, went a 108 60 foot and made a move to the right and had to get out of it. So
Jason Brock had some issues early on. You heard the car pop and he coasted it down through there 720 at just 80 miles an hour.
Friend of mine, Kenny Hubbard, up in the left lane, NRC. Jeff Nizer built 588 cubic inches, one of the hardest working men in X275.
Wow, look at this. What a surprise right here. Joel Grayhouse, the Ultra Street man himself, running an X275 with a turbocharged entry.
I like it.
Yeah, man. Bowling Green, Kentucky. Bennett Power, KBX on board. Justin McChesney out in front there.
McCain Racing, we need your tech card to the timing tower immediately. McCain Racing, send somebody up here with a tech card. We need it in the tower now. McCain Racing, your tech card to the tower immediately.
Joel Greathouse, one of the legends in Mustang racing. Been around this Mustang 5.0 scene since inception, the early 90s.
Hummer was going for the first ever championship last season in the X275 and just kind of fell off a little bit towards the end right there, but they're back with vengeance. The NRC power plant underneath the hood. Remember, big blocks are only allowed one stage of nitrous.
That's the interesting thing when you get into a championship season as opposed to a bunch of one-off events. You have to put together a program that'll run strong the whole year, and Kenny had a great year, just not quite good enough to get the job done and put the one on the side of the car.
And he's a runner-up from Lights Out 8, so. 66.
There you go.
58.
472, 152 coming out of the Greenhouse machine.
Well, here comes one of the most controversial cars ever put in the X275 category. The famed Bruder Brothers supercharged, fuel-injected, small block-powered Fox body Mustang. Rich Bruder's behind the wheel. Nick Bruder's in front of the race car, and the Chuck Ford blower sits on top of about 400 cubic inches of small block Ford engine as he completes his burnout and gets ready to back up. This thing set the internet on fire last year. There were rules adjustments made. It has run down in the mid 430s. It has run elapsed times that are certainly capable of resetting the current world record. Now, will he do it on his first pass of the season? Probably not. In talking to Pops and the Bruters yesterday, they are prepared. They may not have made any test hits, but they know what this thing's going to do, and they think they know how to get down the racetrack very quickly.
And the only guy to be banned from an event and reinstated in the same week.
Was he banned though? They weren't. Yeah, I think
there was talk of it.
Yeah, there was. I don't think they're ever officially banned. They had talked about making some really wholesale changes to the combination. They ended up adding some weight and taking away the ability for them to run a lock-up torque converter.
Man, they're banned all the time, you know. We're just gonna. Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. But it's gonna be awesome to see this right here.
Cecil Whitaker in the left lane, Dexter, Missouri, a beautiful '99 Camaro. Go look at the fit finish of this car. It is nice.
Yeah, it's so good to see Cecil make the trip on the left-hand side there, but keep your eyes on the blower car. The Soma Power underneath the hood of the 460, 248 miles an hour.
Lugged a little bit down there low. They had it soft to go A to B, sounds like.
Yeah, pretty safe pass there. Rich Bruder goes to number 3. Cecil Whitaker goes 478.4 at 158.02 to go to number 6.
Eric Leeper, probably the only Coyote-powered car in X275.
Has a mod engine in it. Modular. Yeah, no, yeah, it's a previous generation.
Coyote car.
Yeah.
The 5.4 liter of motor power.
Beautiful car there. 66 Mustang in the left lane.
Yeah, it's cool with the modern Cobra Jet style graphics on the side too. Kind of a perfect blend of the modern powertrain and stuff wrapped around the classic fastback body style.
That stance though.
It's perfect. It does.
Justin Parks, Princeton, West Virginia. 93 Mustang in the right lane. Purge got the LED taillights kicking.
DKM power on board. Kevin Mullins out there watching on, making sure his customer stuff is running good. So we'll see what Parks and Nitrous Entry can do. 275, that's every car in the lanes. X275, you need to load up.
Eric Leeper runs here at the Mod Nationals at South Georgia Motorsports Park on Veterans Day. Be here 2018. Veterans Day of 2018, Mod Nationals. So if you want to see a lot of Coyote-powered, modular-powered vehicles, come back on out to South Georgia Motorsports Park.
there with the black smoke coming down the exhaust pipes. Goes 481.2, 148.23 is Eric Leeper. 494.9 at 156 miles an hour. Leeper the better speed, but was off a lap's time, about a tenth and change behind Parks. So Parks goes to 8, Leeper goes to 9 as the field continues to kind of set itself up. Tyree Smith still number 1 at 455. How long will it hold? Probably not that long. A couple of experienced long-time runners coming up to the starting line right now. John Cipolla going to be rolling up here on the Summit Racing Equipment side from East Islip, New York, former home of Islip Speedway. They used to have a circle track and an 8th mile drag strip there. And John Kesey from Coatesville, Pennsylvania, the 1989 Mustang, and bright yellow with a blue flame job on the front.
Moonshine Power coming out left-hand side. Gotta love it, man. Kesey with the Bennett Power Plant on board the beast. The Fox Body, man. This thing went out the Memphis race and laid down some of the most impressive numbers. Let's see if he can keep it up. Justin McJesse does the tuning. Kalivas out there helping him out. His wife, Jordan, the gang, watching on. Cipolla made some changes to this BES nitrous power plant. Andrew Parisi will be bringing up to the line the SK Speed Car, BP race car build machine. But all eyes on the left-hand side, man. Kesey wants to see this Moonshine powered. Turbocharged entry. Can pick up where he left off. And about the pressurized solutions real quick and shear fabrication.
And again, anything quicker than a 455 puts you in the number 1 spot right now.
Rio race fans, both cars capable of going number 1 right here. Let's see if they reached in and turned it up just a little bit. Haltech Engine Management Systems on board the left-hand side of the racetrack. Kesey puts it in. Here comes the ball.
Here it is, 450 flat, 162.02 for John Kesey. Number 1 qualifier with a 111.860 foot time. Cipolla wasn't too far behind him, 473.4, 149. He goes to number 7, but John Kesey, the first guy to almost bust out of the 50s, but right now he is just the first guy. Your number 1 qualifier for the moment, 4.500, 162.02.
Gotta love the moonshine.
Martin Connolly coming up right now from Salyersville, Kentucky, the 1986 Mustang in bright orange. And Marty Piercy from Brawny, Texas. It is a 400 cubic inch small block Mopar engine with P5 cylinder heads on it and getting force fed. We talk about those P5 heads. We're talking about basically NASCAR technology that were used on the NASCAR engines when Dodge was running in the series. P5, P7 engines.
Like 10-cylinder race car, built machine on the left-hand side. The nitrous coming on out there. So let's see what they can lay out.
A massive, I mean, just literally a massive field of X275 cars here this weekend. This is their first qualifying shot for those of you just pulling up a seat.
This is the first points race for X275 also.
Unfortunately, didn't stage on time, and Martin Connolly ripped the tire off.
Second race?
So Ron Rhodes, Townsend, Delaware, going to roll up on the Strange Engineering side, and the Calvert Racing Suspensions logos on the rear quarter panels. And Lee, you've seen some of Mr. Rhodes' most spectacular career runs up close and personal.
Oh, yeah, man. I seen this thing go 103 60 foot, which is absolutely crazy in 275 world. I mean, nuts.
And he did it on a leaf spring. How's that work? Albert Racing.
Okay, so Pierce is going to make a solo pass. Eventually we'll figure this out. Wow.
And that was great.
What you call a lot of feathers and not much chicken. So now Piercy is apparently rolling to a stop at about 300 feet. He's going to pull the car over, and it looks like they're going to shut the thing off. That's a tough break, so we're going to have to get somebody out there. If Marty Piercy's crew is here, we can get out there and give a push. That'd be great.
Exactly what Rhodes did not want to see. So it looks like we have to go get the Mopar off the racetrack. So the pit vehicle, I believe, going out to get the Mopar off the racetrack right there. Unfortunate for the Mopar, the Challenger there, which hopefully, if it is broke, can be fixed.
My life, Lord, wherever you want me to go, I'm yours.
With a deep concern for others, Franklin Graham leads the Billy Graham Evangelistic Association and directs the international relief work of Samaritan's Purse. To boldly share the gospel, to tirelessly help the hurting, and to humbly serve Christ, Franklin has never swerved from the path he chose.
There's a world out there that needs to know this wonderful news of God's love.
Cutting-edge technology, attention to detail, and rigorous testing under race conditions are the principles that make ATI Performance products great. For more than half a century, we've been helping racers like you reach the finish line first. Today, we manufacture a wide range of high-performance parts that are track-tested and race-proven. We're passionate about performance, and we want to make our passion your performance. Get the whole ATI Performance product story at ATIRacing.com.
Ron Rhodes with the Induction Solutions injected small block Chevrolet Calvert leaf springs and Calvert traction bars on board. Keith Douglas in the right lane, right, Brian?
Yep, Keith Douglas, the KRD Forestry sponsored Fox body, kind of the unassuming looking dark blue paint job, factory style paint on there, 400 cubic inch engine for Keith Douglas, turbocharged. Douglas hails from my neck of the woods, Seekonk, Massachusetts. Down there, Mike Des Racing's down in the Seekonk. They got a little asphalt oval down there they race at. Keep talking about maybe building an 8th mile drag strip in that part of the world, but never has come to fruition yet.
Cubs, he's back out there. Always a fan favorite on the left-hand side of the track. It's the one, the only, the small block king, Ron Rhodes, BES, 461 cubic inches. AMS 2000 on board, PTC, torque converters, Ross Racing Pistons, you name it, it is on board the beast to the left-hand side. Induction Solution Nitrous. Kim Weicker, his lovely girlfriend, is bringing him to the line.
I'm sure Rhodes has been like, you know, chewing on a leather belt for a year or two. He's been absent out here waiting to get back out with his car, but give him credit. Not a guy who's going to rush it back until it's ready or until it's right.
You know he means business because he's been eating healthy. He's been losing weight. You know, that's the easiest way to get the weight off the race car. So, Ron Rhodes, keep your eyes on it right here. My prediction is he goes number 1.
Tall order. See if he's putting the weight of the world on his shoulders here.
Ron Rhodes goes 453 and 159, so I was a little off. But hey, man, still good A to B pass. 519, 145. Keith Douglas was going on a rear bumper. Rhodes goes number 2.
Yeah, nice piece of driving by Douglas to get that or keep that thing from basically going over backwards.
All right, Nova Joe coming up in the left lane. Leaving Radio Versal World competition going X275 racing this year.
That's right. No Joe, but Joe is actually not driving the car. He's helping his brother John Albrecht out.
Oh, okay.
On the left-hand side of the racetrack in 85 Monte Carlo. Nova Joe is actually in front of the car in the Induction Solution Nitro shirt. He'll be bringing him to the line. Then we're going to see what this big block can lay down. I believe it's TRE Power Plant this year.
Yes, sir. Great team, those guys over there.
Oh, yeah. This is the family racing car. If you remember Nova Joe, that's the big guy out in front of the car. He ran the Radio Versal World GTO and shocked the world here just a year ago. So Eric Moore will be in the right-hand side. Number 1 in the world last year for the first ever X275 point series. So it's interesting to see where he picks up, where he lets off.
Swanger, Texas, in the right lane. For more. 154 miles an hour.
And again, not a bad shot to open a weekend up. I don't know if Eric had made any test shots before that. Puts him number 5 right now and going to give an opportunity to stand on a little harder as time goes on. John Kesey still number 1 qualifier at 450 with a 0. And Kesey also still hanging on to the big speed number at 162 so far.
I think Eric Moore was in Radio Versal World last night, wasn't he? He made a hit.
You know what? You're right.
Night.
Yes, he did. He did come up and make a hit in RVW last night. And we noticed some fuel coming out of the back of the Monte Carlo there of John Albrecht Jr., so that's why we're just running out to make sure none of it is left on the track. LaWayne Brown and Dave Hirschfield going to be coming up next. Hirschfield, the Illinois native. The slightly updated 1981 Ford Mustang with a more modern front and rear clip on it. And Dwayne Brown from Sweeney, Texas, the 1968 Chevy Camaro with its big nitrous engine in it, coming through the water box and headed to the burnout.
Dwayne Brown is part of the Twins racing team out of Sweeney, Texas. Twins are well known for their grudge race antics all over the country.
Cool. They
put this car together. It's been sitting for about 3 or 4 years, and they put it together like 3 weeks ago. Went out to Houston Motorsports Park and did some testing, and they're happy with the results, so they drove all the way down here to South Georgia Motorsports Park for Lights Out 9.
So here we go. Yep, a lot of people asking if Willie Bars allowed in this category. They are not. So it's always good to see that. LaWayne Brown, you see the purge coming on the left-hand side. Dave here to the right-hand side, rocking the AEM sticker on the back of it. Ultimate Converter Concepts. Lenny, man. Lenny, one of the best in the business. So big shout to him.
If you have found a tri-fold camouflage wallet, please bring it to the timing tower, please. A tri-fold camouflage wallet. If you have found one of those, please bring it to the timing tower. The gentleman that's lost it has contacted us. Again, a tri-fold camouflage. Wayne Brown is on the starting line. Dave Hirschfeld found all of it. 5:30 with a 5 at 129.94 for Hirschfeld. A clean run down the racetrack. Not a record center, but a nice clean one down that Summit Racing Equipment side. And the Wayne Brown 8:32.77 coasting, obviously. Again, a tri-fold camouflage wallet. If you found it, please bring it up to the timing tower. The owner of that has lost it and he needs it back. To our folks that are here with media, if you have a media wristband, again, if you have a media wristband, Drag Illustrated is providing media wristband holders. Lunch in the tent to the left side of the timing tower along the staging lanes. There's a tent along the staging lanes. If you have a media wristband, Drag Illustrated is providing lunch to media members. If you do not have a media wristband and you try to go get lunch anyway, you're a jerk. You're a freeloading jerk. Don't be that guy. Only go there if you have a media wristband. And most of the media people are freeloading jerks anyway, but they have a wristband. So they get lunch anyway. It's legalized freeloading jerkism.
And if you are media and you don't have your wristband, you got to go over to the trailer.
No soup for you. Good side-by-side run as Parson goes 461.61.55. And Mark Dykman out of Tewksbury, Massachusetts goes 460.61 at 158.17. Again, a camouflage tri-fold wallet. If you have found one, please bring it to the timing tower so we can reconnect it with its owner.
As you can see, just do a little drag out there, making sure everything's ready to rock and roll for continuation. There is a ton of X275 cars here on the property. And we want to thank you, man. A big shout out to John Sears. I would never, ever want to be that guy because of how much he answers the cell phone and creates rules and everything else. He loses hair, but he is a asset to the sport of small tire drag racing. And John Sears, thank you very much.
He's also created the rules package and doing the points for the limited class this year. There's a points championship for limited.
Yeah, it's very cool. It's neat to see these classes evolve to the point where you can have a points championship. There's so many cars, so many drivers willing to travel and run these points races. It's a big deal, and it speaks to how things evolve over time. And the really neat thing is when you have a points championship, you're providing racers with consistent venues to race at. That's how you start to see performances advance. That's how you start to see the cars get better and better. And as good as they are now, and I'm not saying they're not good now because they're all fantastic, but it's just wild to watch this whole thing take off.
Holy smokes, Drag Illustrated's camera just broke.
Wilson Manifolds, your one-stop shop for all your induction needs. Wilson Manifolds offer top-of-the-line billet manifolds made specific to your cylinder head and application. For a perfect fit, the highest quality, and the best airflow distribution money can buy. Wilson Manifold can pave the way by converting your existing manifold with optimum ejector placement and complete your EFI setup with one of our top-of-the-line billet elbows and throttle bodies. Our throttle bodies are completely serviceable, either trackside or in-house through our service and maintenance program. See our latest developments on Facebook and at wilsonmanifolds.com.
So I've just been told we have cars blocking the main road in front of the concession stand.
So we do want to apologize. A side-by-side has come through there and has dented every single car parked in the wrong parking spot.
Yeah, so not only do we need those cars moved, we need those damaged cars moved out of the way, please. If you were parked in the road in front of the main concession stand on the strange side of the racetrack, the spectator side, you got to move your now dented up car that's just been pinballed by a side-by-side.
Yes, we apologize about that, but you need to move it right away.
Whoever's driving that thing got started very early this morning.
Yes.
And they started with the good stuff.
Amazingly, though, if you move it, the dents come out.
Probably not.
Oh. It's like the dent doctor. Good.
You just got to match it with a ball peen hammer on the other side so it's symmetrical. We offer that service.
Was that
too.
my problem? I brought the sledgehammer.
For a nominal fee. Yeah, see, you used the wrong tool.
Hey, Brian, speaking of hammers, ball peen hammers, Top Secret Speed, did you walk by their pit on the way down this morning?
Got it. They went to bed at 7 o'clock this morning. They got the car back together again.
The motor was in when I went by, and there was
cool.
like 3 or 4 veterans working on it. So the fire in the whole Camaro should be back on the track today.
It was top secret, so I actually missed it as we went. Again, if you're looking for Minnesota Motorsports or AFCO, they're located next to the stage lanes, along with Sweet Teas over there. They got the funnel cakes, fried Oreos. They got Mickey Thompson tires, the best tires in drag racing. And, of course, MacFab Beadlocks is located over there also. So don't be scared if you don't see them on the main manufacturer's midway. They are located over there.
Manufacturing and fab work going on as we speak at MagFab.
Yeah, they're actually making beadlocks over there. Yeah.
It's pretty crazy. They could bring stuff to the drag strip and machine your wheels for
Handle their
beadlocks.
business. Yeah, they had a stack of those things about as tall as the trailer the other day, so they are busy boys over there at MacFab.
Yeah, and don't forget in the manufacturer midway, B3 against Bulling is here all the way from DFW, Dallas, Fort Worth area. They, Bo Brown and them, they're doing a raffles. They got a bunch of items they're going to raffle off. It's $1 a ticket, and if you buy 20 tickets, you get a free T-shirt for B3 against Bulling.
Brian Brooks and Shane Heckel coming up to the starting line right now. Heckel will be rolling up on the Summit Racing Equipment side of the drag strip, and Brian Brooks on the Strange Engineering side. A pair of Fox Body Mustangs, which obviously not too unfamiliar here in the world of X275 racing. They're practically growing on trees.
Shane Heckel in the right lane, Baytown, Texas, with that TRE-powered Mustang. Did very well. And X275 in the local Texas shootouts around. Got a TRE power. Got Taylor Lassler down there checking out the track. Gonna make sure that his customer's power plant does what it needs to do.
And Brian Brooks actually running an LSX engine in the front of his 93 Mustang. The LSX motors making inroads into a bunch of categories in the world of small tire and radial drag racing, and X275 among them. The Cummins engine also making inroads. We'll talk about the Cummins diesel. The future of small tire, the power plant that is the future of small tire drag racing, the inline 6 Cummins diesel. Trouble for Brooks. They're going to have to push him back, so Shane Heckel will be on a solo in this round 1 qualifying action. 450 flat, still the gold standard in X275 for now. And Heckel will not be cheating around that number as he spun the tires on the head of the throttle. Well, that'll give us an extra moment to talk about the machine that has just rolled through the water box, one of the most unique cars on the grounds. The Hardway Performance Cummins diesel-powered 66 Chevy Nova being driven by Dan Pierce out of Mariester, Florida. Lee Sebring, these guys have literally figured this car out, and it ran a 466 and then a 464 yesterday.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy when they're going down the drag strip. Nobody else can. This diesel comes along, goes A to B twice in a row. So it's pretty awesome that Ken Kershaw is playing with my ear right now. As Alan Feltz coming out left-hand side, man, never count out Feltz.
A key to succeeding in this business is you at least have to pretend you didn't like that lead. You have to at least pretend you didn't like it, even though you did.
It was very enjoyable. I feel like I passed tech on that one. I just failed.
So this is a Cummins engine, about 360 cubic inches. If it's stroked, maybe closer to 400 cubic inches of inline-6 diesel power. You're going to see the black smoke start to roll out of that one upturned exhaust pipe when he gets up on the boost, starts loading fuel into the motor. And Alan Feltz is going to run for his life down the Strange Engineering side to avoid the black cloud of doom, or the Chattanooga choo-choo, as it looks like, as it goes down the Summit Racing Equipment side.
Choo-choo! Here we go, the freight train, bringing it up here on the right-hand side. Look at the diesel, here comes Feltz. Up in charge, 454 to 455. I believe that's a new career best pass for Daniel.
.454. The big number here to look at. Diesel engine, you do not have the RPM range that a speed racing to keep it loaded down and in the.
As of right now, top speed of X275.
Than any combination out here on the X275 feet. Bunch. Wow, that is great. Competitive, yeah.
Beach City, Texas. Out, put it in his no-time car to run the small block no-time shootout, and now he's got a big block. Same scheme that he had before, but they freshened up the. It's been a little rough from all the years of.
Here on the right-hand side, 580 cubic inch big blocks. Curry had a backfire on top of this finish there on the left-hand side of the racetrack. Shut it down. Austin Keene may look good, but he didn't move.
Mean Dean Marinas coming up in the right lane.
A graduate of the New York City street racing scene. Races Pro Mods, races X275, and when he comes to South Georgia Motorsports Park, more often than not, he's leaving with money. Sometimes a lot of it. Thomas Patterson from Spring, Texas, going to roll up in the 68 Camaro.
Cool to see, well, Dean still drives Pro Modified. Of course, Patterson used to drive Pro Modified, so it's cool to see these guys side by side right here, Lights Out 9.
Marinas, there's a new Pro Mod coming his way.
Had an interesting talk with Dean yesterday about how many spark plugs he uses, and it's not quite as many as Kenny Hubbard, because he uses a Brisk brand spark plug based out of Houston, Texas.
More electrodes on it, or
it has no electrode on it.
Oh.
It actually shoots the spark over to the thread, the ring part of the thread. Kind of an interesting design, but it seems to work for Dean.
So Dean Marinas, of course, fresh off some victories here at SGMP. He goes, you know, the crowd here for this Lights Out 9 is a lot more competitive than what he's ran and won in the past two events. Yep. So he said he has his work cut out for him, but you know him, he loves the challenge.
Well, and the freak show nature of this car is the fact that it still has what would be basically outside of the racing seat like a full interior. It's got a full dash in it. It's got a center console. The power windows still function. And you look around and some of this stuff's just gutted to the bones. And this car, for reasons known only to Dean Marinas, continues to be one of the quickest in the world.
He says he doesn't have the heart to do it, man. I've talked to him about it. He's like, I just can't pull the trigger. He said he was real close at one time, but he said the car's just way too nice to cut up like that.
It is gorgeous.
I bet you if he had more time in his hands, he could cruise it to Sonic in his hometown.
There you go.
car just acted like it had nothing. No nitrous, no nothing.
Thomas Patterson in a new car also made a handful of passes in it, but it's a brand new project for them, so they're getting the bugs worked out. James K down there, Judith K down there, helping out that team of Patterson.
Scott Carter coming up from Hawley, Michigan, the 1995 Mustang in Grabber Blue, and Marty Chance, Katy, Kansas, 87 Fox body, completing the burnout on the strange side. Marty's made a bunch of test runs so far this weekend, or this week so far. We'll find out if the research and development work they've done this week going to pay off for him.
Big shout out Jared Johnson watching on a live feed, man. I can't wait to see him come back out next to 75. He said, just wait. He's getting the itch, and he's going to be back out there. Scott Carter was watching this car. He was down at Orlando Speedway doing a little testing right before the event. This thing's pretty impressive. If they can get it to go front half and back half, they get the thing to leave, but it was having some problems up top. Let's see if Patrick Barnhill, PTP, has figured it out to tune up. Neil Chance torque converters on board the left-hand side in the Fox Body Mustang, as that car just got rewired. Let's see if he can put down a pass.
We will take Ultra Street to 5, 6, 7, and 8, please. Ultra Street. We need Ultra Street competitors to 5, 6, 7, and 8. Ultra Street to the staging lanes, please. Ultra, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Here, Carter, turbocharged entry will be building up boost to the right-hand side. Remember, they're only allowed one turbo in the last 275. And that's limited. Top 10 side-by-side action, 467 to 157 for Marty Chance. Carter, the new Summit Racing side, goes 471 to 150. So Chance goes 12, Carter goes number 13. The top 16 to get in, 478 with a 4. And we're not quite to a bump spot yet. After this pair, we will be.
Mike Buttafuoco. Buttafuoco. 79 Chevy Camaro out of Spring, Texas. Beautiful car. You got to really look at this car up close, Brian. It is nice. Got a cool looking paint scheme on it.
It's big too. 79 Camaro is not the lightest, not the lightest chicken in the coop, so to speak, to start with. So you get this thing down to fighting weight, they hacked a bunch of stuff out of it. It's a 4,000-pound car out of the factory. Then you start and a roll cage and all the other stuff in there. It's kind of cool though. It's different, in a sea of Fox body Camaros or Fox body Mustangs. Great to see something a little bit different.
Absolutely. It's got a cool semi-period correct but updated paint scheme on it for 80.
I think that too. Absolutely.
Tony Swain, Eva, Alabama, in the 2004 Mustang.
Charge entry of Swain going down the line, 11 to 146 right there. So give him some data to work on. Buttafuoco did pretty good here. As Willie Doe back in the house.
So Ultra Street to the staging lanes, please. 5, 6, 7, and 8. Ultra Street to lanes 5, 6, 7, 8. As Todd Moyer from Seabrook, Texas backs up right now, and we have a bump spot in X275 at 978.5, which is not anything we should ever admit to anyone yet. Let's not brag on that, guys.
All right, yeah, it's almost quicker than Radio versus the World.
Almost.
My bad. I didn't say that. Turbo Todd Moyer on the right-hand side. As we said earlier, if you have never seen this guy has a ton of race cars. He does a ton of racing. Also well known for in the Pro Boost category of the PDRA with his other car. So let's see what Todd Moyer can do here on the left-hand side. I believe this has got Bennett Power. KBX helping him out.
Yeah, Lee, I was going to say, you've probably announced Todd Moyer's name more than anybody in the world.
Yeah, Turbo Todd Moyer, man. It's awesome to see him, and always animated on the top of the racetrack if things don't go his way. There you go. Turbo Todd Moyer looking pretty good. 5,851. I'll be happy with that one. 537 to 133 for Anderson. Todd Moyer is going to be with the top half of the field all the way up to the number 7 spot.
Blake Calinato from Metairie, Louisiana, the 1967 Camaro 572-inch engine, and Josh Profit from Crossville, Tennessee. The Crossville drag strip there has been announced that it's going to be reopening and running. A great little facility, 8-mile track that was like fully restored a couple years ago. Sat dormant last year, but it's been put in the hands of new operators, and drag racing coming back to Crossville, Tennessee, which is a great thing. I'm sure Josh Profit will be testing this 1984 Mustang on that all-concrete surface down there.
Yeah, there was just a story done about that in DI, wasn't there?
Yeah, they sent a press release all over the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was great. Everybody was very happy. Anytime you hear news like that, everybody's happy about it.
Brian, I don't care what you put that color silver on in the left lane. It looks good.
Very classy, man. Yeah, very classy looking car over there. Clean as a whistle.
Yeah, clean not only on the outside, but on the inside too, man. This thing is actually a showpiece pretty much running next to 75. It was
like an ice cream paint job.
When they first debuted this car, everybody was like, no way you should be running that thing, man.
This is way too nice to be out here.
What's up, Frankie the Madman Taylor? Looks like he's lost. No, I was talking to him.
And look at that, that little backfire there. Definitely not the tune-up they were looking for. 551 at 96 for Blake. Josh shows that 11:39.
So Billy Smith coming up in the left lane from Montgomery, Texas. 06 Mustang. He is actually one of the faster cars that run limited. Should be. He did very well in limited last year at No Mercy 8. He's entered X 275, obviously for the data. He fits limited, so he's probably heavy for X, but gonna go out here and make some rounds, or try to make some rounds. Got that Nickens Power nitrous outlet, single stage nitrous system on it. It's got a big block Ford in it, Lee.
Always pretty good to see, once again, the diversity in this category is unreal when it goes to Ford, to Mopar, to the Chevrolet. I mean, they're all out there. That's what's cool about X275. Dean Valise will be coming out of right-hand side of California. They call it the Zombie Wagon. RPC Ruben out there, man. As Ruben got his new shop up and running, and he can't keep, he's really busy. I talked to him. He's like, it's good to see people venture out on their own and just have unlimited business. So this Zombie Wagon, let's see if they tame the thing down. It always, at least once a year, puts it on the rear bumper. So 565 cubic inches of big block Chevrolet. That's a single stage nitrous on board. Ruben out in front of the car, making sure he's in the groove.
I don't know. It's something about these four doors for more horror wagons that, like Andy Reynolds out of Dallas, who's run here at Lights Out No Mercy races before. These Malibu wagons, just with the wheelbase they have and the overhang, like to get up on the bumper. Zombie is
driving show out there on the Summit side. Holy cow.
Wow, fans, put your hands together for that one. That was worth the price of admission right there. Wow. The Zombie Wagon is going flying here at SGMP.
You dialed that one up, Lee. You said once a weekend he puts it on the bumper, and he went out there right on cue and handled his business. Holy cow.
I think he spoke that into existence.
Yeah, Yikes. Speaking of wheel stands, J.R. Pines last year had one of the craziest round wins of the entire event when this car climbed up on the rear wheels and carried the front end all the way through the 8th mile timing trap. So J.R. Pines, Metairie, Louisiana, the 03 Mustang. You can search his name in YouTube and find an insane highlight from last year. Again, a round-winning run where the thing climbed up on the rear tires and carried the nose all the way past the 8th mile finish line with the front end flying in the air. And Rich Lowry. Lowry, the 1970 Chevelle, the trailer trends machine, running that 400 cubic inch Bennett build engine. So the rev's going to come up. The big Chevelle going to roll up in here, and Pines is deep stage and going nowhere in a hurry. Rich Lowry smokes the tires on the hit, and he will drive that thing slowly down. Now Pines On the throttle after recording a 6-second reaction time, shuts it off early, goes 577.2 at 99.27 miles an hour.
All right, so here we go. This is the one, the only, a multi-time world champion. Phil Hines is going to be coming alive on the right-hand side. The 01 Mustang from Lebanon, Ohio. Let's see if Hines can lay it down right here and unleash the beast. The Aero Weed Heating and Cooling, sponsored machine. So let's see what the Arrowhead machine can do. Mickey Thompson tires on board. Hold your ears. The Pro Charger is going to be coming alive. So you've got products on board the right-hand side as it looks like the left-hand side is going to be coming to us. Earl Stanley is going to be behind the wheel of the Vortex Supercharged machine.
So Earl Stanley and Phil Hines as Stanley begins to roll up the 1988 Ford Mustang 347-inch stroker engine. Hines from Lebanon, Ohio, the 2001 Mustang, of course, a Pro Charge combination. It is like the world's loudest machine. Every place Phil Hines shows up with, the car is normally one of the fastest cars, but it normally also claims the title is the loudest thing you've ever heard in your life. Arrowhead Heating and Cooling, the sponsor on the side of the Lebanon, Ohio-based 2001 New Edge style Mustang. Not sure what the situation is here as both cars were in, that we held them up for a moment.
Not only is this thing loud by nature, Phil will take it to about $8,000 revving it up like he's purging them nitrous system.
Yeah, he valve spring test on every burnout for this guy, and So you can see the red lights flashing there as looks like we're going to take a peek at the racetrack.
I believe we're checking out the racetrack. There's something laying on the Swiss Street, also brought to you by Aerospace Components, AMS 2000, and presented by Pro Charger. But here we go. Phil Hines, Earl Stanley, Vortex, Pro Charger, coming at you.
We need limited drag radial to the staging lanes, please. Strange Engineering, UPR, MacFab, beadlocks, limited drag radial to lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4, please. Limited drag radial to lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4, brought to you by Strange Engineering, UPR, and MacFab, beadlocks.
So here we go. Stanley left-hand side, Hines will be on the right-hand side. Once again, the battle of the matchup. Pro Charger, Vortex Supercharger. Coming at you on the start line right here. Look at that. Earl Stanley goes number 1 right there next to 275 goes 446 with a 6 at 163. Stanley goes up top.
Tom Marshall, Salem, Oregon, 1989 Mustang, as we're getting down to the nitty-gritty here at X275. Ultra is in the staging lanes that we have called limited drag radial to lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4, please. LDR, lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4.
All right, attention in the pits. For the B3 against bullying raffles, we have ticket number 6761915, a signed Super Dave Atkins shirt, and 6761847, a Drag Life shirt. Go check your tickets at the B3 against bullying table down there in the manufacturer's midway. Bo Brown and them doing a lot of good things to put bullying to an end. So they're doing good things against bullying. So go down to the B3 against bullying if you bought a raffle ticket and check your numbers.
All right, here we go. Tom Marshall on the right-hand side racetrack. The Mustang Fox Body at X275. Tell me it's not so. As they're waiting patiently. So the turbocharged entry. Puts it in the beams. And that's not what they're looking for.
And the LDR cars are beginning to flow into the lanes here. Thank you very much for that, LDR. Limited drag radial lanes 1 through 4. An absolute last and utter final call for Ultra Street as we're going to pull you across the ready line next. Reggie Richard from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, coming up right now. The 1970 Chevy Camaro, the 582 cubic inch engine. Lots of good drag racing down there in the Baton Rouge area, State Capitol Raceway. I don't know if they still got the albino alligator at the racetrack, but the folks that own the racetrack used to have this big old albino alligator they drag out and carry around the place.
Now, when I announced the Redemption No Prep Series there last year, they didn't have it.
Okay.
But that's a cool place, man. It was raining.
Did anybody have any white alligator boots on?
I'm sure they did.
No, then we know why they didn't have the alligator anymore.
Yeah, right. And then it was raining as we were having the drivers meeting, and people were still coming in the gate. I've never in my life seen that before.
They're hardcore down there. You go at the gas station, get your drive-through daiquiri, and then you drive to the racetrack.
Exactly.
Man alive.
And you can go gamble right around the corner. You just go over to a truck stop right across the drag strip.
Yeah.
On I-10 there.
We had Les Miles down there one year as the Grand Marshal of the race, LSU football coach. Big hot rodder, loves drag racing, loves cars. He actually was there, hung out all day with us. It was cool.
Yeah, it's a very cool place down there. And State Capitol's got a neat history. They're trying to do some good things down there. But I was talking to a pro mod racer that lives in the area, and he was telling me about how in the early 80s they had repaved the big end with asphalt, and the fuel cars, when they used to run the national event there, were peeling the asphalt up. So they went and scraped it all off and washed it with fire trucks and then ran the event.
There you go. And trouble for Reggie Richard getting the car backed up. We talked about this yesterday, but there's a better than average chance that there may be a trans brake issue with the transmission in that car. If you have a transmission with a trans brake in it, you need to engage the trans brake button to back the car up. You place the shifter in reverse, hit the button, the car will back up. Well, if the trans brake's busted, the car will not go in a backwards direction. So they're going to put the thing in neutral, I believe, push it back to the starting line. He can still make the run if he wants to. He's probably going to have to foot brake it off the starting line, but he'd at least get a number on the sheet. So with the tractors rolling out, he's not going to make a run. They're just going to push it off the racetrack.
And back in Baton Rouge, they may pronounce that Reggie Ricard.
Could be. Yeah,
Could
of course,
be.
the Creole French-speaking culture down there.
I tell you what, the food is amazing down there.
Some of those crawdads, man, get a pile of those things that dump on your table in a bucket.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you suck the brains out of them. You do the thing.
Oh,
where you
yeah.
suck the head out of them.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's gross.
Can you peel them?
Yeah. No, well.
It takes some skill and some.
Listen, it's a little miniature tiny lobster, basically.
Yes. And if you eat enough lobster, it eventually tastes like soap. So, from what I've been told.
Tastes like soap?
I don't know.
I've been eating this stuff for like 35 years. It's good.
Yeah, but do you eat, I guess you just don't eat too much in one setting.
Yeah, that's If you go whole hog on it, you're probably gonna have a problem. Whoa, man! Reggie gets that thing pitched sideways past 60 feet, and that's gonna be the last car of X275. We're gonna prep the racetrack for Ultra Street, and we have called limited drag radial to lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4. Kesey, John Kesey, #1 qualifier. I'm sorry, no, Earl Stanley's #1 right now.
446.
Yeah, 446.6 for Stanley, 163. John Kesey, #2 at 450. Ron Rhodes, #3. Alan Feltz, 4. Tyree Smith, 5. Dan Pearson, the diesel-powered Nova's qualified 6. J.D. Campbell, 7. Turbo Todd Moyer, 8. Phil Hines, 9th. Scott Parson, 10th. Rich Bruder in the 11th spot. Kenny Hubbard, 12th. Mark Dykman, 13th. Marty Chance, 14th. Scott Carter, 15th. And rounding out the top 16 spots is Joel Greathouse. Look for that category to pick up a whole bunch of speed and ET as we continue on through qualifying during the day. That was their first hit at the racetrack.
Great class with a...
Yeah, it's going to come down and down and down continually over the course of the weekend until we lock in the field and get going with eliminations. Just a quick touch of the racetrack here. Don't have to do any sort of major rebuilding operation, which is cool. Make sure you, I'm sorry, Doug, make sure you grab your Lights Out 9 No Escape gear. It is being sold right down to the big merchandise tent behind the timing tower. We've said it 100 times. We'll say it 100 times more. The quickest way you can get us to stop talking about the Lights Out 9 merchandise is to buy all of it. Because as soon as we don't have any left,
this weekend.
Well, Dougie, we got a lot of classes up here. What's your favorite class and why?
I think I have to say X275 is my favorite. I have a lot of friends that run that class. I think it's pushing the limits of what you could do in a smaller tire class, you know, where you got some regulations on the class. One nitrous kit for big blocks, one turbo only, one pro charger only. And these guys get it done, and some of the hardest working guys in radial racing are in the X275 class.
Your claim to fame, though, is basically no prep, ain't it?
I don't. That's not my claim to fame. I'm honored and privileged to get to be paid to announce some races, and I got to do the Redemption Series last year, which is a sponsor on the live stream. I got to do 3 of the Street Outlaws events so far for the new series that starts to air in February 27th on Discovery. It's called Street Outlaws No Prep Kings. I've done races all over Texas. In fact, I'm leaving here in a couple hours to fly back to Edinburgh, Texas, to announce a 20,000 to win small tire race.
Well, look here. Okay, that's all well and good, but we're going to talk about right here. Duck has come up with a good idea of putting no time guys in there. Thanks to Big Country and the guys, they're putting no time events in with the Radio versus the World.
Absolutely. I love the no time stuff because it's similar to what I do when I announce a no prep race. I also announce top
The cool
races.
thing about that 20,000 to win small tire race in Texas is it's like the small tire no name race, because everybody with a name is at this one.
Oh, Brian!
Man, I think he just.
Willie, you came over here. You came over here being nice, and Brian comes over here casting shade.
I think he just.
When I'm getting, I get to go travel around and get to announce something else.
Let me pull you up out the mud, then.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull you back up in the mud. Doug, what do you really think about the no time guys?
I really like the small block nitrous no time class because my boy No Leg Craig was here last year and ran it, did very well.
Right.
Justin Curry's a friend of mine that running it. Of course, the 29 no time stuff that you and Big Country and all that have brought down.
You ever really like? What's your favorite band, man? What's your favorite band?
I don't have a band.
What's your favorite band, Doug? You like a Van Halen guy or a Motley Crue guy or a?
Nah, I'm more
Metallica guy.
Metallica or something like that.
You ever gone to see like a Metallica tribute concert?
No.
Oh, because you're going to the small tire tribute race.
Oh, is that what it is? Dude, this
How
guy.
many times you gonna fall into the same trap, man? Quit talking to the guy, man. Quit talking to him.
I've announced an NHRA race with this guy, and he's the consummate professional, but he's just throwing me under the bus because I'm about to leave. I'm about to leave, and he's got to get the licks in first. Don't give him the mic again, dude. So we're just going to bogart the mic while I'm. Okay.
But back to the no time guys. Now, the reason I asked you that is, I'm not even talking about the country. The Big Country got together for all of that. I'm talking about they have 18 bad small block guys from around the world. 18.
Small block nitrous cars, right?
Small block nitrous cars. Justin Curry, Themo Darius.
Themo hopped up by Hubbard.
Yes.
Kenny Hubbard doing the work on that car, tuning on that car.
New guys just come out with a brand new car, McCain Racing guys.
Okay. Who else you got in that class?
Man, they got a bunch of them. There's so many I can't even call the names. But I'll tell you what, it's going to be one.
They're really qualified because there's no times to speak of.
We got guys like Troy Perez.
White F-150 at the back of station.
Let's go.
So yeah, we got shakedown passes for the no time classes, and we have left to do is small block no time. That's going to run after LDR. So you'll see the cars going down, making hits, more like test hits, but they are no qualifying, so no times to speak of, but they get to got to figure it out. But like a no prep race, the no time cars here are drawn out of a chip draw. The 1 races 1, 2 races 2, 3 races 3 every round until they determine a winner. So a large pot for the 29 315 class, which is basically run what you brung as long as you're on a 315. And then we have the small block nitrous cars. They're going to do their shakedown passes. After them, we'll have limited 275 and then DXP 235. Now, this may grow to be one of my favorite classes soon. These guys getting it done on a 235 drag radial. So, Willie Doug, you got a list there. Let's talk about who's in this small block nitrous.
Troy Perez, Raul Torres out of Florida. We got Street Outlaw guy, Bobby Ducati is in it.
Bobby Ducati, he is in Little Legend, that Coots built small block Ford Mustang.
Yeah, Rob Brazil out of Florida. We got guys from everywhere. We got guys out of Connecticut. Matt Lombardi.
Matt Lombardi, that's a heavy hitter.
Yes. Lee Graves out of Georgia. Mustard Thompson. Stephen Green out of Alabama. Man, we got just a whole bunch of guys, Dougie. Whole bunch of guys.
they got to have something going down the track for the fans, so they created the shootout stuff, which has become very popular, big enough that Duck would actually add it into his event page.
Yeah, and see the thing about it, the same guys we get to try to lock in for the grudge matches are the same guys that's running the shootouts.
Well,
so they are running the shootouts against each other, but they won't run inside each other for their own money.
Well, so you do have a grudge race coming up tonight, though, with Big Country and Daddy Dave Comstock.
You call it a grudge race. You call it a grudge race. We call it a slaughter.
A slaughter?
If Big Country don't put a donkey gap on Daddy Dave.
Well, I see Dave Comstock. He's down there talking to Lyle Barnett and Taylor Lassiter, and he's run very well this weekend.
Big Country do not put a donkey gap on Daddy Dave, we are going to disown him.
Oh, so does that mean you're going to pack up and leave if Daddy Dave wins?
No. He going to pack up and leave.
Oh, he going to pack up and leave?
Yes.
Well, that'll be 2 times he was lost this weekend if Daddy Dave beats him.
No, don't worry about that. That was just this. We just set him up there. We just false.
Little Country was just getting some practice in.
That's all he was
Hey,
doing.
man, if you never go red, you're not trying hard enough. Little Country does a good job driving. He went red, just barely went red. So it is what it is, man. He was giving it everything he had.
Doug, how can you barely be pregnant?
Well, you could barely go red. But
that's just like
I can't be pregnant.
I'm barely pregnant.
I may look pregnant, but I'm not.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying, Willie.
All I'm trying to say is, yes, that's the thing that make everybody feel good. Talking about if you don't red light, you ain't trying. But really, in reality, you lost. You messed up.
Yeah, you
I don't
messed
care
up.
what you call it.
But that's your boy, man.
It is. And I got full confidence in him that he's going to stomp a mud hole in Daddy Dave.
You hear that, Comstock?
He can hear it or not. Whether he hear it or not, he down there. Dave Comstock. They probably keep me on the starting line down there.
Yeah. Either that or he's just too enwrapped in his conversation down there.
Look at Ellen down there. Ellen just having a grand time. Ellen, can you hear us down there, Ellen?
Ellen Eschebacher.
She can't hear
E3 Extreme, doing live feeds from the starting line. She does a great job covering the events. Great photos.
Ellen, how you doing, Ellen?
Hi, Ellen. There she goes.
Now she finally hears. We've been hollering at her all day, and she's just not hearing us.
You fans up there liking the ARC, the VIP section up there?
Oh,
there you go. Yeah, they are.
Oh, yeah. We got VIPs all over the place. Everybody here is a VIP.
Very important people in this property.
Everybody here is a VIP. We love each and every one of them. It could be no racing without
Hey, Willie,
the fans.
did you go down and check out B3 against bullying down there in the manufactured midway?
No, I didn't.
That's Bo Brown. He's a bodybuilder.
And
he's a trainer.
Has he got muscles?
He's got a lot of them. Muscles on top of muscles.
Muscles on top of muscles. Okay.
And he's down. But this guy will show up at a kid's house that may be doing some bullying.
Well, see, Doug. The reason I didn't go, see, I'm a grudge racer. I'm supposed to be tough.
Yeah.
You down there looking at a bodybuilder. You a man down there looking at another man's bodybuilder.
No, I'm just saying that's what he does for a living. But then he goes and speaks to some of these high school kids that think they're big and bad and tough.
Right.
But they're bullying some kids that are smaller than them. And he goes and, get this, man, he'll go speak to them and try to build a relationship with them, and he'll bring them to the drag strip and show them what the drag race life is all about.
Oh, man.
And mentor these kids.
There he is right there. That's him right there. That's the big man.
Country.
Big Country. Is you going to donkey gap Daddy Dave? That's what I'm talking about.
He's talking about muscles.
That's what I'm talking about.
Well, that's what you call rooster strong.
Yeah.
Big Country, rooster strong.
Look at Daddy Dave down there. He down there. Look at.
Oh, look.
There you go, Country.
Big Country picking Daddy Dave up and
Body
with a chuck him.
Daddy.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're going on MMA.
Right.
Yeah, Daddy, you can't do that.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's 350 pounds of love right there.
Show him what fat sexy is, Big Country. Show him what fat sexy is. Yeah, that's Big Country. Y'all have to watch him. He got on a clean shirt today. Anytime he got a clean shirt on, you know there's some trouble going on.
That means he's ready to go, right?
Well, I don't know.
He's not thrashing because his shirt's all clean. His hands are clean.
Oh, yeah. I saw him pick Daddy Dave up like he was a little straw, though. Daddy Dave, that might give him extra 10th there since he's so light. You know, that might give him extra 10th.
Anyway, Billy, go down. I mean, Billy.
That's all right.
Willie.
Yes, dude.
Go down and see Bo Brown. Talk to them about this program because they bring kids to drag strip, and that's a good thing. And they're doing some raffles. You get a B3 against bullying shirt.
Right.
And they're giving away stuff. If you buy 20 tickets for $1 a piece, you can get a free shirt.
Oh, wow.
And you might even win something that they're giving away down there today.
20 tickets for a shirt. 20 tickets, you get a free shirt.
Yeah, so you get the 20 tickets with the opportunity to win and a free B3 Against Bullying shirt.
The shirts don't cost but $10, so I lost $10.
No, because you're contributing to a charity. All right, so we got some vehicles that need to be moved. A Chevrolet truck. Okay, so we got an Equinox van with a New York plate, HUY 7309. New York plate, Equinox needs to be moved immediately. I got a Kia Soul with an Alabama license plate, 3855AJ6. You need to move your vehicle immediately. Where are these vehicles located? It's in the grass over there behind the staging lanes. We got a Ford F-150 with a is that a Georgia license plate? Is that Georgia? Or no? I can't tell. All right, Florida license plate, 656WYL. A Chevy truck with a Georgia license plate, RFG 8903. We need y'all to move your vehicles. It's a black Chevy truck, RFG 8903, Georgia license plate. You need to move your vehicles immediately.
So just putting the final touches here on the racetrack as we're going to be having Ultra Street action, followed by the limited drag radial category and a couple of very highly entertaining classes. As we work our way through the original qualifying order that we started last night, just a ton of race cars on the grounds and making sure this track continues to have great teeth in it as it's had all morning long. All right, so the farm equipment being parked, that means Ultra Street going to be making its way onto the racetrack next. It'll be their first qualifying session of the weekend. We've seen many of these cars, like we've seen some of the past categories in testing over the last few days, but now it's for real. So no more messing around. Got to put the screws to it and see how quick you can go.
I think that the guy to watch out for going into this class, first round of qualifying, is my boy Tyler Crossno.
He laid down a couple of really good runs. Now, he was able to get down a racetrack that was very tricky for many of the fellow competitors. I would argue now the track has come around for everybody, so we'll find out. We need lanes 5 and 6. 5 and 6, load them up in the cars, helmets on, let's get ready to fire. Tyler was able to work that car down a racetrack that was tricky for most. I would say the track has come around to the racers, so now the question is, did he keep that conservative tune-up in that got him down the course, or did he turn the thing up?
I think he turned it up.
So Tyler Crossno and John Snyder coming up. So Crossno's car is very typical of the category, a 1990 Ford Mustang, turbocharged small block Ford engine. And John Snyder's car is anything but typical, a giant 1965 Pontiac GTO with its 570-inch Pontiac engine under the hood.
Not only Pontiac, it's all motor, naturally aspirated, balls to the wall, right here to right-hand side, your Ratchco power, all Pontiac, like Lowe's was saying. Snyder put it on a rear bumper yesterday. Can he do it again here today? Did they tame it down? And, of course, Tyler Crossno, the prep genius himself. His event will be coming up here in April. Make sure to go check that out in Bowling Green, Kentucky. But, man, let's see what he can lay on the left-hand side. Josh Leffert, of course, longtime friend, helping him out.
Yeah, this has been a long time coming for Crossno. The car has run well here at South Georgia Motorsports Park. in the past. The Ultra Street category is specifically what this car was built for. You can see the Racecraft logos on the rear quarter panels. He has run some big numbers at this racetrack, has not been able to put it together for a win yet, but that whole, let's just say, the walk towards victory starts here. You got to qualify well and carry that information into eliminations with you. John Snyder's car is spectacular, and it stood almost vertical last night. You got to wonder if Snyder has taken a little bit off the top to try to keep the nose down.
And most definitely Mike Berry, the crew chief out there, puts him in the beams. On the right-hand side of the racetrack, Tyler Cross, though. You saw Chase Driscoll helping him out on the left-hand side.
So 478 with a 151 miles an hour, and that big old Pontiac goes 499 with a 5 at 141.03.
Man, bam wham, thank you, man. 478 with a 1 is a pretty stout pass out there. Remember, 469 with a 1 is the class record, so it's going to be pretty interesting here through this session.
This weekend, Ultimate Street's brought to us by Aerospace Components, AMS 2000, and presented by ProCharger. Thank you to ProCharger, Aerospace Components, and the awesome AMS 2000 system.
And remember, this is the second run of the point series, should I say, the Ultimate Vortex Supercharger Ultra Street Shootout, presented by MPR Racing Engines, Precision Engine and Turbo, Eric Kenward Racing, KBX, and ASA Performance. The Mark Rogers is going to be on the right-hand side. Peter Harrell out in front. The modular motor machine is going to try to lay down a number. And then, of course, Scott Kincaid, the Bennett-powered Thornhill, Tennessee Fox body.
In categories especially like Ultra Street, you hear those words Bennett Power and Harrell Engine Development, you know that the drivers are not lacking for muscle under the hood. Those are two of the premier engine builders in the class.
The heavy hitters coming out here early. Rogers, keep your eyes on the right-hand side. This car has potential to get another one also. 109.64. Rogers top that charge. He goes 4.74. Yeah, baby. Believe that's a career best pass or close to it for Mark Rogers. 147 miles an hour goes number one. Scotty Kincaid goes 488 at 143.
Lyle Barnett smiling down there. Even Pete Harrell had a half a smile across his face. You know, it's a big moment when you see that happen. As the big guy and the rest of the crew walk back, a successful run. And Sean Pebler says, hold my beer and watch this. The man from Cincinnati, Ohio, rolling up right now.
So is the guy on the left-hand side, Rodney Reagan, actually is number 2 on the quickest list ever in Ultra Street. The Babylon New York 89 Mustang, 400 cubic inches of Bennett power, BP race cars, the Pro Charger. This car's been in the 60s before, and so is Sean Pevlar. This should be a very interesting matchup. Can we see low 70s right here in the first qualifying session? Trick Flow, Silverhead, Savano Designs on board. BP Racing Fuels, UPR Products, you name it, Haltech Engine Management Systems. He made the switch to fuel injection last season. This car is flying.
And that could be a tricky transition for some people, but it has not been for those guys, and they saw immediate performance benefit from making the transition.
The Reagan kind of came out of nowhere the other year last year. Jason Waterman running back in the right-hand side. Menser Motorsports on board that piece. Roddy Reagan, keep your eyes on the left-hand side. This car is quick. 2 of the baddest in the world right here at SGMP. Lights out 9, there is no escape, baby.
So if we're looking for historic numbers, the high 60s. Roaring through 482 with Rodney Reagan going 486 at 153.
.482, 46, a little disappointing right there, but hey, they went A and B. Sean Arnold will be coming on the left-hand side to Columbus, Georgia. Ford Falcon over there, man, ASA Performance on board that beast. As Bill Green coming out of Bradenton, Florida, the 90 Mustang, 434 cubic inches, a big nitrous power plant on the right-hand side. Gotta love it, man, when you're sponsored by some beach villas. If you need some beach villas in Florida, you need to go see that man.
Unique body style there, 1969 Ford Falcon.
Yeah, man, they're also a sponsor of the category, ASA Performance. Big Sean behind the wheel. And, of course, Jamie Hancock helps out with this operation. So we're going to see what's going to lay down here on the left-hand side. Bill Gregan slowly but surely has been creeping up on this tune-up, man. He was like 5.0, 5.0, 5.0. All of a sudden he went 490s, and he dipped into 480s there this year. So it's going to be interesting to see what he can do here at Lights Out 9.
Was going to say Gregan had a nice weekend for himself at his home track down there in Florida. Kind of the perfect setup to be able to come up here and maybe hurt some feelings or send some folks packing when we get into eliminations. You got to qualify first, though. Through 487.6, 142 for Gregan, and Arnold rips one 478.1 at 147 in that boxy little 1969 Ford Falcon.
Gregan's got to be happy with that. 487's knocking on a personal best right there, so that's pretty awesome. Owen's going to be coming on our way here inside the 10th in Georgia 93 Mustang, 440 cubic inches there. Small block power plant. Oh, but this guy did a lot of engine development over the wintertime. They found some horsepower at HRE. Brian Keep made the switch over from nitrous to Pro Charge power. Let's see if he can lay down a pass right here. Keep has the power now and potential to go number one.
One of the things you gotta love about Owen's car is it's, you look at it, it's super unassuming. I mean, it's not so much as even a wing, even a little spoiler hanging out the back of the trunk lid, purging the nitrous there.
It is the rarest category in Ultra Street. I mean, a car, that is. Yeah, it's a Mustang.
You just never see him, man. So Race Part Solutions throwing up 200 skins for the #1 qualifying spot here in Ultra Street. Nice for the Detroit Muscle more happening under the hood. 4.808, 147. And again, you talk about a guy that's made a power adder switch going 80s already. They're going to work that car up over the weekend. Owen goes 5.084 at 138.51.
It's been a great session of Ultimate Street, whatever you want to call it, right here. Remember, the second race of the Ultimate Vortec Supercharger Ultra Street Shootout Series. Something brand new for the 2018 season. Want to thank John Sears for that. Presented by MPR Racing Engines, Precision Engine to Turbo, or Turbo and Engine. PTE, look, you wrote it backwards. Eric Kenward Racing, KBX ASA Performance.
Well, it's very cool. National Championship Point Series for this category. What that means, it means a bunch of different things. The first thing it means is that there are enough races that you can host to have enough cars show up. And if that means there's enough cars, it means the class is growing. And if it means you can put on a national point series, it's going to raise the bar as everybody's got to invest in their equipment. They want to chase those points, and a lot of great sponsorship. MPR Racing Engines, Precision Engine and Turbo, Eric Kenward Racing, KBX, and ASA, as Lee just said, back in that point series, and it's a big deal. Kicking it up a notch. Not that these racers are not basically on a professional level as it is, but even more so now that they're going to branch out and run for points. And Lance Keck. And Lance has been on the starting line all weekend long, supporting his customers. Lance, a longtime staple of Vortec and a huge driving force. The Vortec Superchargers Ultra Street Shootout Series. 489.4, 146 for Mike Freeman.
Wow, something happened to Mark Nass right there. They shut it off. So once again, thank you to John Sears, man. You are the man, not us. It don't matter. I would not want your job, so. So once again, pretty awesome right here. Tony Alm's going to be coming at you next, ladies and gentlemen, the fans out there. That is actually the #1 in points. He will fresh off his victory in Bradenton. So Tony Alm, of course, will be next. But right now, we got to get Mark off the racetrack. In the #1 spot is Mark Rogers, 474 with a 1 at 147, and those guys deserve it so far. But we have a ton of Ultra Street cars left. The crew member going down there.
Lance from Vortex Superchargers down to the starting line, hanging out down there. Again, Vortex, big thanks for supporting the National Points Series. And a huge thank you to all of our sponsors here at Lights Out 9, the event sponsors that have stepped up huge. If we're talking about the arc at the center of the racetrack, we wouldn't have it without Precision Turbo and Engine, Mickey Thompson Tires, Holly EFI, Precision Turbo. You gots to go. Security's going to be coming by to broom you out of there. You got to have a red wristband. And if you don't, you're going to be moved away. Sun's out, a little breeze coming across the racetrack. Great time to go out and check out everything that's going on in the property. The manufacturer's Midway stocked up end to end with great companies from DIY Auto Tune and Prower Components, Pro Charger, Lucas Oil, Holly EFI is down there. I mean, the list goes on and on. MSD is set up, ignition components, nitrous outlet, induction solutions, race pack, Simpson, K&N, PSCA, Hale Hill, the gang's all here, and they're all set up on our massive manufacturer's Midway. Tony Alm, one to watch. Tony Alm is certainly capable of leapfrogging the field here. The number one qualifier right now is 474 Alm, one of the quickest cars in the history of the category. Ran a 470 a few weeks ago down in Bradenton, Florida. Conditions not too far off what we're looking at right now. Alm is sitting over there on the Strange Engineering side. And Lou Ecapetti coming up from Lyndhurst, Illinois, the 1989 Ford Mustang. GT model Mustang. With Alm in his gray 302 powered 1993 Ford Mustang. A Floridian and a man from the great state of Illinois, except the Illinois car is broke, and Ecapetti going to be pushed out the starting line, and Tony Alm going to try to take the number one spot. And he is going to give a good rip to do it. 1:16 short time. Tony Alm goes 481.9, 148.10 miles an hour.
If you remember when he was testing the other day, could not get down, so I'm pretty sure they probably backed it off and said, you know what, for this first hit, let's just make sure we make it down the racetrack.
Put yourself in a position to be qualified and then start to get cute with it. So Alm goes to the number 5 spot. Cameron Massengale will be rolling up in his Corvette on the Summit side next.
Great to see all the fans out there, and man, you're probably great you got your seats early because it's going to be jam-packed here as far as it's only 1:20 in the afternoon on a Friday. So you know that people are...
is one of the fastest growing and well-equipped shops in the Southeast. From surfacing heads to turnkey race engines, we can help any shop with their engine program or the do-it-yourselfer needing simple machine work. We also offer engine dyno, chassis dyno, and track tuning services, and are a dealer for many top-notch products such as atomizer injectors, fuel tech, NLR, diamond pistons, precision turbo, product cylinder head, pro charger, and so much more. Our worth ethic and reputation speaks for itself. TKM Performance can do it all. Give us a call and learn to expect more at TKM. Induction Solutions, home of the world's fastest nitrous system. With an international name like Induction Solutions, you can expect nothing but the best. We are not like any other nitrous company. We are specialized in higher end and are truly customer based and not cookie cutter. Induction Solutions specialize in the design, installation, flowing, and tuning of nitrous oxide systems. Induction Solutions is the best source for your nitrous systems, as well as nitrous kits and thousands of parts. We have done thousands of nitrous systems over the years on just about any application you can imagine. From street legals to pro mods, we do them all. We are known for our direct port nitrous systems, both wet and dry, as well as plate systems, and our very own plenum system, the Punisher. All of our work is custom. Every single system is built specifically for your setup. We are always open to make our customers' nitrous dreams a reality. Check us out today at www.inductionsolutions.com or give us a call at 352-593-5900.
This is good. Uh-oh, I see some DHR gear out there. I'm rocking my DHR hat, by the way. You know, Drink Hard Racing. Big shout out to them.
Alex Hayes hooked us up. Little DHR gear.
The starter is saying it's good to go out there, so we're going to fire him up and do this.
So Cameron Massengale, Anderson, Indiana, 2001 Corvette, 440 cubic inch LSX motor that is being sprayed. And Troy Fredrickson, Odessa, Florida, the 2000 Chevy Camaro in blue that is being boosted with precision turbos. Or turbo.
So RPM transmissions on board. Look at the LSX come to life. Remember, it's a brand new combination for this thing. It's fuel injected. Poly EFI is on board that beast. On the right-hand side, we're going to see if he can lay down a pass. So remember, Cameron, he's been slowly but surely creeping up on the tune-up. And right here, he's probably going to unleash the beast.
Yeah, new engine combination. They ran it naturally aspirated a few times before they decided to spray it. And they hit it with a go-go gas yesterday and really woke this thing up. Cameron's dad backed him up toward the starting line.
Cars parked next to the manufacturer's midway, next to vendor row. You need to move it. That is a no parking zone. So once the cars lined up next to manufacturer's midway, it doesn't matter who you are, you cannot park there. That is a no parking zone. You're parked in a road. So two cars coming to the line. That is not a Mustang. Camaro going against the Corvette.
Oh, that's looking good. Short time as Massengale goes 483 with a 2, 144 miles an hour with the speed. A little bit off of the ET, so maybe it was a three-quarter track pass. Decided to shut it down, but again, a 007 reaction time, and the suspension was working well down low at 113.
Cameron has the number 7 spot right there, so the field looking pretty tough out so far. Here comes a friend of mine, Danny Moore, on the right-hand side of Newark, Delaware, JCR Chassis Works, 05 GTO. Corey Grabowski out there helping him out. I believe Nitrous Outlet on board this beast. They figured it out. This thing is pretty awesome, man. As if you went up and saw it, it was very, very heavy, and throughout the years, he slowly but surely made it lighter. And he comes all the way from Newark, Delaware. He actually ran junior dragsters back when I did at Cecil County Dragway.
Oh, really?
So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is great.
You know that guy on the left side, though. He's pretty good.
Alden Clemens is, very, very talented guy. Central South Carolina. Clemens could certainly jump his way to the top of the field. A 365 cubic inch Vortec blown small block Ford engine for Alden Clemens. And this car, when it is right, will carry that front end a long, long way. Clemens goes 480 with a 5 at 152 miles an hour. And Dan Moore goes 518 with a 3 at 132.36. Your former junior dragster frenemy. goes number 15.
Oh yeah, no frenemies ever. I have no emotions.
You just have clear-cut friends and enemies.
Yeah.
You don't blur the lines at all.
The enemies are closer than the friends.
I understand.
Yeah. That's why you're my best friend.
I was gonna say, wait a second. This changes everything. Now I've become very concerned.
We need small block, no time to 5 and 6, please. Small block, no time. The lane's 5 and 6. Small block, no time. Come on down. You're the next contestant. Got 2 out of.
All right, two people that were parked in the wrong place moved. 2 of you still need to move. That is a Kia Soul. You don't have to admit you drove it here. You're just going to move it. Alabama, 3855 AJ6. A Kia Soul, 3 Alabama plate. Get that out of where it's parked. And a Chevy Equinox, New York plate. A New York plate, Chevy Equinox, HUI 7308. Move the Kia Soul. I'm sorry, 7309. Move the Soul with the Alabama plate and the Equinox with the New York plate now.
This is an interesting matchup. Bart Tober, left-hand side, has shown a lot of promise in this category. Alex Hayes, great time racing, baby. Carrasco power put the front end of the air. Top and charge at 473 and 143 right there. That's called R&D, baby. Urachko power. Showing him out. Stun goes all the way up to the number 1 spot by 1/100th of a second. DHI to the front.
A top 10 run in the history of the class as well for Alex Hayes at 473. So it's out there to find, and great cars out here going to be creeping up on it. 7th quickest run in the history of the Ultimate Street or Ultra Street category.
A big shout out to Lewis Bloom, by the way.
He's watching.
Yes, thank you, Lewis.
He and the dudes out in California have been tuning in, paying attention to stuff here. Is Brad Shore and Robert Strong. Strong's car is great, and he made a nice run yesterday. This 87 Carlo.
Looking pretty strong. 535 or 29.
Small block, no time. Lanes 5 and 6, please. Small block, no time. Lanes 5 and 6. We need you up here now. There's about 18 of you. Small block, no time. Lanes 5 and 6, please. Here comes Rebecca Starkey from VMP Superchargers. So VMP Superchargers, well known and respected, especially in the Ford Mustang world. This 2011 Mustang is certainly sporting one of their blowers.
This is VMP Superchargers, so we're going to see what's going to happen here. They did some tests, and they took some weight out of this machine. And testing went very well, so we'll see what Rebecca can do here with the VMP machine.
She can wheel, too. Watch her hit the tree here. See how hard she leaves.
Yeah, this thing's leaving hard, so if it makes it 60 feet, look out. Nope, little soft. 547 at 127.
Kind of interesting. We saw very little tire spin in that category. You know what I mean? It was everybody seemed to come up here with at least the idea that let's at least get it down once before we start to turn the screws up. Very
Smart racing. Wait a second.
Yeah. Wait. Well, for now.
For now. Oh, okay.
Now that they've gone down, now they start. Okay, let's turn all these knobs to 11.
Yeah, it's like just send it and then some.
Just send it a little more. Small block, no time to the staging lanes, please. Small block, no time to the lanes, please.
B3 against Bowling for giving us a rock, man. That's pretty awesome. We got the rock up here.
Very cool deal.
Yes. Thank you for the rock. We'll have to post some pictures to the rock.
So once again, if you're a first responder, you're out here racing this weekend, and you cut a good reaction time in qualifying, come up and see us in the timing tower with your time slip. We're going to keep a little list up here. And the best reaction time caught by a first responder during qualifying gets $300.
Rio, you see Patrick Barnhill, PPP, down. Ah, man, he hits the tire too hard and strikes it.
Chris Simmons Photography. Your awning is loose on your trailer. The wind's got a hold of it. You may want to get over there in a hurry. Chris Simmons Photography. Your awning is going to become an offing pretty quick. You need to get over there and get it tied down.
See the draggers going out. Usually means they change the category.
Atomizer, the world's fastest racing injector. With over 40 years of experience, we are your #1 source for custom racing injectors and the only injector manufacturer in the world that can specifically target the fuel delivery needs of each application. Atomizer injectors are available. Sizes range from 42 pounds to 800 pounds per hour. Racer input is the key driver of Atomizer injector evolution. You asked, we listen. Available now, the new Roots and Screw Supercharged Row Nitrous and Fitting Style injectors. These specifically designed injectors utilize features derived directly from racers of each class. Atomizer injectors are designed and manufactured by racers for racers and utilize only 100% U.S. materials and labor. Available now, our new Atomizer 4 racing injector ranges from 800 pounds all the way to 1,500 pounds and are available for your high horsepower single injector methanol application. Visit our website today at www.dragracing-injectors.com or give us a call at 757-250-3773.
Pro Systems, the world's fastest carburetors, with hundreds and hundreds of world records and championships in almost every venue. Pro Systems carburetors power the fastest vehicles in the world. With in-house CNC machining, the innovative SV1, and fully computerized wet flow testing, our technology, equipment, and expertise are second to none in the fuel performance market. At Pro Systems, we know what it takes to win, and we can make it happen for you. Get serious. Get Pro Systems, the world's fastest.
Yes, I can't wait, man, as we got the LDR coming at you, and then, of course, there'll be the small block no-time cars as Willie's cracking his head up here in the town. We're ready to rock and roll.
Now, that's the one thing I got to say about them small block no time guys. Those are small blocks? I never seen a small block run like that. They're just like saying you weigh 110 pounds.
Now, is it 110?
On Mars he does.
Hold on.
Or on the moon.
He's speechless.
I'm speechless.
Speechless.
I'm speechless because of allergies.
Oh, okay, okay.
So again, just a little freshen job up here in the starting line. If you look down the racetrack, you can see how crazy the pollen is in this area this weekend. That yellow tint coming on the track isn't from any traction compound or rosin we put down. That's Mother Nature's version of it is pollen.
I didn't know that pollen came this early. This is the first
weird.
Yeah.
Lee's been down here for like every one of these things, and he can't remember anything like this happening.
Oh, this is horrible. I mean, it's crazy. Nuts.
Horrible for you.
Yeah.
Because you're allergic to it.
Apparently.
It's
Whatever it is.
it's like your kryptonite, man. It's like Superman's got kryptonite, Lee's got pollen.
It's my low-end charge.
It's your low-end charge. I'm gonna collect a bunch of this stuff up, put it in an envelope, mail it to your house. You're gonna open up, it's gonna get you in the face in the middle, middle of the summertime. It's gonna sabotage situation.
Well, Brian, I see you like the bit. What you think the bump spot gonna be for this Radio versus the World?
Radio versus the World bump spot, like when it's all said and done.
Yes.
32 car field.
Yes.
I think the bump spot's gonna be like a 410 or a 4.0 somewhere.
Well, what you think gonna be the number one qualifier? What you think that's gonna be?
Somebody's definitely going to go 73, 74, maybe.
You want to take a little small wager on that?
Which end of it?
I don't know. I'm going to let you pick since you in my pocket right now.
How close do I got to be on the bump spot?
I'm going to leave you alone. We'll talk about that a little later. I'll see how they qualify today. I'll wait and see how they qualify today.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Y'all have to watch Brian, though.
I'm
He's
playing with
real
house
slick.
money.
Yeah. He playing with house money.
I'm playing with a 12-year-old girl's money. I took, listen.
Oh, from Ohio.
From Ohio, even.
Oh, man. Shame
that
on
was
you.
Bus fare. There was that bus fare to get home.
Child abuse, child abuse, child abuse.
Ah.
Look at
Willie, I just want to say thanks for the dinner last night. Me and Brian went out. It was delicious.
Okay, hold up now. Hold up. Y'all went for that y'all almost went for that $4 or something.
4 for 4, yeah. I told Lee get whatever you want on the menu under $6.
Oh yeah.
Went to town.
Look at it.
Doug Johnson's on a seafood diet up here. That's right.
All the food he see.
That's right.
Hey, all jokes aside.
My man's got a plastic fork. He's like a surgeon over here. Take that.
Well, hey, gang. Just spent the last, I don't know, probably 20 or 30 minutes resecuring the satellite. And it's bolted to the top of the motorhome, but the wind came up kind of all of a sudden and moved it around a little bit. And so we had to go up there. We went to a backup connection, which is doing well right now. And so we're going to stay there, and hopefully we won't have any problems. We may switch right before Radio versus the World because we know that all of the cell connections here get really jammed up with everybody on the start line with their phone or their iPad or their whatever. So anyways, but that was on me. My apologies, and hopefully we will have no more problems. This has been, for the most part, this was the first glitch in 3 days. So I hope everybody accepts our apologies, and we will certainly continue to work to get everything moving forward. All right? Thanks, folks. I appreciate it.
He's been taking too many of those high five energy pills. He's been taking them trying to lose weight. B3 fight against the bullies. Oh,
man. They gave us a rock.
All right. How you doing?
So a quick hello to Wayne Paul up there, Raceway Park legend. Guy's been around forever. Your buddy Lewis Bloom's watching in California. We know you're watching up there in the greater New Jersey area. A lot of great New Jersey area racers down here. And Lights Out 9, No Escape. Racers from all over North America, from Western Canada all the way from Eastern Canada, New England area. The far west coast, Team Bodie out here this weekend too, coming up from the Northern California area. We got racers at least listed from being from Oregon, whether they are or not. Well, as we get ready to run limited drag radio, I'd like to thank our sponsors for the category: Strange Engineering, UPR Products, and MacFab Beadlocks. And our small block, no time cars have come into the staging lanes as well. That means limited 275, you're on deck. Do not show up yet, but limited 275, you are on deck. You will be the next category that we call limited 275, you're on deck.
Big shout out to everybody trying to figure out how to put the trash can in the hole there. So congratulations. Takes about 3 or 4 people apparently.
It's a 4-man job.
Yes, definitely. All right, so here we go. They found the crack in the trash can, and we're firing up the next category.
you gotta go down digging deep there. So Jason Tyson, a little Hulkamania coming up right now. The 2000 Mustang with the Hulk painted across the hood. And Lyle Barnett of the Tooth Jerker from Robbins, North Carolina, the Motion Raceworks sponsor machine, MacFab B-Locks.
You see Lyle Barnett, of course, it's been 1 year since that emotional victory he did in this machine left-hand side, the Digby-owned Tooth Jerker. All Mopar power. Big shout to Lyle as he's got his new job with Harold Engine over there as they're going to tune the thing up. As Don will be putting them in the beams. And Jason Tyson, 2000 Mustang. Now, this is a little bit heavier than Pro 275, so technically, on paper, it's the third fastest category we have. So it'll be interesting to see where these guys end up.
We got a racer in need of an MSD8. Lumberjack Racing. They're pitted down back. They got a red Camaro. Lumberjack Racing looking for an MSD8 box. They need one down. They're pitted along the back of the pits, along the wood line down there. They got a red Camaro. If you got an MSD8 box, bring it up here. We'll get you guys hooked together. Or if you know where they're pitted, bring it right to them. Lyle Barnett in the world's quickest Leaf Spring drag race car is lined up next to Jason Tyson. And they're gone. 118 short. Push the wood to it. 430 with a 3. 184 miles an hour. The speed on that thing. Wow.
Wow, they changed a lot of things in the offseason, and it's paying off right there. Lyle Barnett showing them how it's done. 430, 184 on Leaf Spring.
And the Hulk Mustang goes 475.9 at 155.96 with that little small Ford engine and a turbocharger under the hood. Justin Martin and Wayne Long coming up right now. Again, we heard the story on this car. Wayne Long bought this thing at an auction, making runs on it for the first time here this weekend. And that gorgeous Yenko-style Nova there on the strange half of the drag strip.
Must be interesting going to an auction. I'm sure you knew it beforehand, but go to an auction and buy a race car, huh?
Yeah, normally guys go there and buy some like horrible-looking Resto Mod 55 Chevy. These guys actually bought something good.
All these dealers are probably looking at it going, I can't sell that.
I can't say. Yeah, this is going to be a lot art project.
They bought the car for like $500 apparently because nobody knew what it was.
This one's going no reserve. Up the front end, slams it down. You saw all the sparks out there. The track is hooking. 5.906 at just 81 miles an hour for the Nova as Wayne Long powered through 489.2, 144 miles an hour. That thing needs a name. We got to call it the High Bidder. Nick Yarber from Abington, Virginia, the purple 2004 Mustang, and Bill Futch from Miami, Florida, backing up the 93 Ford Mustang with its 520 cubic inch engine. Small block, no time. You should be in the staging lanes. You're going to be following LDR. Small block, no time to the staging lanes. Limited 275. You're on deck. Be making that call soon enough.
Bill Futch will be coming on the right-hand side. Good to see the man from Miami, Florida here. The turbocharger, twin turbocharged entry. Nick Yarber the car. This is one of the original Outlaw 10.5 cars. He bought it years ago. And here he is coming out of Virginia. It's a battle of the twin turbo cars, both sides of the racetrack right here. Remember, this is Limited Drag Radio. Brought to you by Strange Engineering, UPR, Mac, P Locks. So pre-stage on both sides of the racetrack. Here we go. Building up the boost. Put them in the beams. Push away, go down and on. Looks like it's heating itself up. Goes 450, 175 miles an hour. They're going to have to go check that one out probably. Back at the pit area. It looks like it might have hurt itself or it ate a turbo or something. Bill Futch, not exactly what he was looking for. Who's that guy on the left-hand side, Doug?
Lamar Swindle Jr. Birthday was yesterday, by the way. Lamar Swindle from Beach City, Texas, 71 Chevy Camaro called Gold Dust. Only second or third event for this car since he built it. Big Pro Charger blow-through carburetor setup. Did very well. First test pass he had was in the 440 range.
Heck yeah, I think we were talking about that, right? He was running 450s and tests and went 440s there. That's pretty good.
Yeah,
Let's see
yeah.
if he can step it up.
He went. I believe he's gone 430s now, and but he, first time out in Vegas, went in the 50 range, which was very respectable for a brand new product.
Most definitely. Eddie Harrison will be coming on the right-hand side. He made the switch from twin turbos to a Pro Charge entry. Let's see what he can do. The Blackman family helping him out.
Pro Charger on Pro Charger crime, Lee.
That's always the best.
Wheels goes 444 with a 172 miles an hour. Nice hit by Lamar.
There you go. Gold Dust goes out. Nice hit. Goes number 2. Eddie Harrison goes 460, 165. That'll put him number 4. So here's somebody that wants to make a statement at LDR. That's right, Scott Houston's going to be coming on the right-hand side of the new part. Richie, Florida, Dunedin Lanes. That's right, he owns a Mullins Center. The 93 Mustang twin turbo power plant's going to be coming alive. AMS 2000 Profab Performance. Let's see what's going to happen here. Terry Parks, you know a little bit about that guy, I think. Maybe not, but TKM, the Kevin Mullins does the power plant on the left-hand side, the big Pro Charger hanging out in the front of that. If you remember this car last year, put it on the back bumpers. Some pretty awesome pictures out there.
Yeah, it's a beautiful Nova. But I wanted to talk to you about your bowling average. How are you doing right now?
Right now, I'm sucking it up, man.
Are you?
Yeah, but it's okay.
Did you have to have somebody sub for you because you were here all week working?
No, I just didn't show up because I wasn't feeling it.
Oh.
I bowled 11 games on Sunday, bowled a tournament, my first tournament in like forever, and I didn't place last, so that's always good.
How many 300 games do you have now, Lee?
It's like 15 or so.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not even going to bring my average up to you.
So here we go. Scott Houston's going to be bringing up. Remember, he did go 418 Park gets back on at 486, 158 in the Strange Engineering side. As Scott Houston was a perfect 000 reaction time, but he brought the boost in too soon and struck the tire.
Hey, Terry Parks lifted the front end a little bit there, then it smoked the tire, so a little bit of creative driving he had to do there. In the left lane from Douglasville, Georgia, 87 Camaro. Ian Hill from Wheeland, Ontario, Canada. 84 Mustang in the right lane. Gray area is the name of it. Does that mean because he's pushing the gray area of the rules?
That's always it, man. You always got to find the gray area.
Push the envelope.
This used to be the Manstrom Racing Machine, and Ian bought it. I actually got to hang out with these guys up at PRI. They're pretty awesome, and they're excited to have some fun down here.
Do they have the Canadian accent? Like
oh, yeah, most definitely. They were even speaking French to me, I think. Ian Hill will be building up some boosts on the right-hand side. Jody Boyles, that guy's been driving for a long time in the 87 Camaro left-hand side.
Good looking third gen over there, Lee.
Most definitely. Both drivers put it in the meetings. Bringing it on, Ian Hill. Gray area looking pretty good. He goes 466, 154. And Boyles goes down, strikes the tire. 686, 114. Turbo Trans Am will be coming on the left-hand side. It's going to be interesting to see what they can do. Uh-oh.
Robert
trouble now,
Cox,
apparently.
out of Michigan.
I just talked to Daddy Dave about his race with Big Country. He said he been on that. He been on Big Country. Oh,
right,
man.
So Robert Cox on the left-hand side. The twin turbo beast. Remember, if you can't drive, we have a lady up here that'll drive your race car this weekend. Jordan says, bring it on. There it is. Break it up just a little bit. Goes 435, 179. Great pass coming out of the Robert Cox machine. So that'll put you at number 2.
Lyle Barnett, number 1. Robert Cox, number 2. Lyle Barnett leading with a 430 with a 3. Robert Cox, 435. Lamar Schwindel, 444 with a 4. And then we have Nick Yarber, no name, at number 5. Ian Hill, Jason Tyson, Terry Parks, Wayne Long, Bill Futch, wrapping up the top 10 and LDR.
And I believe that was it. That means no time. Small block. Willie Dog gonna make his way over here and get on the microphone and tell you a little bit about these no time machines.
Cutting-edge technology, attention to detail, and rigorous testing under race conditions are the principles that make ATI Performance products great. For more than half a century, we've been helping racers like you reach the finish line first. Today, we manufacture a wide range of high-performance parts that are track-tested and race-proven. We're passionate about performance, and we want to make our passion your performance. Get the whole ATI Performance product story at ATIRacing.com.
Wilson Manifolds, your one-stop shop for all your induction needs. Wilson Manifolds offer top-of-the-line billet manifolds made specific to your cylinder head and application. For a perfect fit, the highest quality, and the best airflow distribution money can buy. Wilson Manifold can pave the way by converting your existing manifold with optimum injector placement and complete your EFI setup with one of our top-of-the-line billet elbows and throttle bodies. Our throttle bodies are completely serviceable, either trackside or in-house through our service and maintenance program. See our latest developments on Facebook and at wilsonmanifolds.com.
Yeah, are you number one or number two?
Currently number 2 on the top 10 list, according to what has aired on TV. Street Outlaws 405 OKC top 10 list.
Right, so big shout out to Jake Green. That's right, Jake Green, what's going on, brother? And, of course, Rick Linder watching on. Rick Linder, big shout out to him from MDIR. Hey, here we go.
Dave Comstock comes to the right lane. Pro Charged Malibu.
Here comes Doug Johnson's daddy here on the right-hand side. The 78 Malibu Pro Charge. Loud machines that will be coming to life as seen on television doing double duty this weekend. Jason Brock's to be the left-hand side. That's right. You used to see him in the Radio versus the World. This is his Fox Body Mustang, the big TRE power plant. Beautiful. Brand spanking new to him race car, man. I think it's about second or third event out with it.
But Dave has run this car before, Lee. I think he was here at Lights Out 8 last year with it. It's a pretty competitive little stock suspension Malibu.
There we go, pre-stage on the right-hand side for Dave Comstock. DaddyDaveRacing.com put up Broncos 468 at 155, and Daddy Dave forgot where the gas pedal was. It goes 597 at 98 miles per hour.
It was just his parade trip. Just wave at the fans. Go down there in his pit. He'll be signing autographs all weekend.
Hey, you can also get autographs here in the tower. Willie Dog signed them. That's why he's got a W on his hat. That's his own hat. Willie Dog. So here we go. Jared Winrick making the switch over to LDR this season from Tip City, Ohio. 66 Nova. Beautiful machine. Usually runs over the NMCA. And Daniel Ferris also signs to Missouri. Fuel tank on board. The 95 Mustang on the left-hand side of the racetrack. Down the cross, now going to be bringing them to the line. We need limited 275. The 1 and 2, please. Limited 275 to the lanes. Lanes 1 and 2 brought to you by New Energy Transport, Free Show Performance Transmission and Converters, NRC and Ice Racing Engines by 2JM Fab. Goes 69 miles an hour. Winrick goes 454 at 160. So nice side-by-side pass coming at you. Ferris goes number 3. Winrick goes number 6.
Lee, that's not the same car that Ferris had when he ran Radio versus the World, is it?
It's a totally different car. They bought that. That was one of the KBX cars. John Calivas, you can see him back there. Happy it went A to B right there. And Ferris bought it. Talking about Ferris, he just bought the Lexus from overseas. I can't wait to see that car out, too. We got 13. I didn't have that.
Keith Ray, Derry, Pennsylvania, 2004 Cobra in the left lane. Alex Shows, Mendenwall, Mississippi, 96 Mustang.
All right, so 632, Alex. Good to see the Camaro finally on the property. It's not a show car straight. Look at the wheel stand, left-hand side, slam, come down, you baby. That's what I'm talking about. Home of the flying cars here at SGMP. 550, 232 miles an hour. It was 736.
Alex Shows, who's very prominent on Facebook, or not prominent, but very active on Facebook. We'll be talking about this pass later.
Definitely.
Yes. Well, he may not be, but the other people he knows well. Ray Parsons, Ratcliffe, Arizona. Arkansas, 99 Chevy Camaro. Justin
Senrick coming out of right-hand side to Rockdale, Illinois. It's the brand new Larry Jeffers race car, built Mustang. Absolutely gorgeous. If you get a chance, make sure you go check it out. Larry Jeffers watching online. What's going on, brother? Let's see if he can lay down a pass here in a Mustang. They've been slowly but surely creeping up on it. I believe that's Steve Summers out there helping him out. So Patrick Barnhill also watching on. ETP to the front. Limited 275 to 1 and 2, please. Limited 275 to 1 and 2. Great pass by Ray Parsons. Unbelievable. An LDR trim goes 420. Goes up to the top by 1/10 of a second. Ray Parsons showing him how it's done. Getting close to the record.
What is the record right now, Lee? Do you remember?
The record's still a 412, but then it kind of goes there. It goes down, 413, 414, 416, 417, 418, 419. So that's pretty good right there. Spit. That's right. So it's pretty close.
All right, the Chevy Equinox, the guy came up and told me that, oh, that's where we're parked. I'm like, no, you need to move your stuff, dude. So go move the Equinox with the New York license plate HUY. What was the deal? Is he parked sideways? Okay, so you're parked east and west on a north and south parking spot. HUY 7309. You're blocking this man's car in, and they said they're going to come physically move it. Like he's got a bunch of big boys over there, and they're going to come move it for you. What's it?
And they said if it's the next 5 minutes, it won't be on fire, they promise.
Yeah. And a Kia Soul 3855AJ6. What did that say?
Look, we know you're embarrassed.
Alabama license plate.
We know you're embarrassed you drove your Soul here, but you need to move it from Alabama. Oh, he goes through the tree. Look at the wheel center right hand side. Top end goes 436, 176 to the left hand side of the racetrack. Right hand side pushed through the beams. Not going to get a time, but went into a wheel stand out there. But it's all about the man coming up in the water box here on the right hand side. That's right, the world champion coming at you in LDR.
The right lane is flying the U.S. flag, y'all. The right lane is flying the U.S. flag there, Lee.
Right. God bless the USA, baby.
Hey.
Stack thrill building, baby.
Is that chain stuck out of Alabama?
That's right. The thrill Billy going to try to put it in the teens right here, Willie Dog. Can he do it? That's going to be the question.
No, sir. He cannot.
He cannot. So Willie Dog is very confident in that answer. Chris Brent's coming out left hand side, Spring Hill, Florida. The 02 Camaro, big block, Chevrolet twin turbo action. Coming on the left-hand side of the racetrack.
I'll bet you one pork chop sandwiches with one pork chop sandwich.
Decker Dempsey to the tower, please. Decker Dempsey. Decker Dempsey to the tower. The thrill Billy in the right-hand side of the racetrack. The G-Body. Can he go number one? Last year's world champion, first time ever in the category. 428 to 181 goes number two right there for the thrill Billy. 457 to 178 for Chris Bratz. That'll put him number 10.
So do I get my pork chop sandwich?
I'll get you half a chop.
Okay.
Yeah, baby.
Okay. And Boney.
So they're going to check the top of the racetrack, make sure everything's all right. There's a lot of smoke going around the corner down there. We got one more pair of LDR. They're just trying to keep you in suspense, Willie Dog.
Oh,
Up
man.
here chomping at the bit.
Oh, yes. And next coming, we got them bad small block guys. I just seen Ed Boney walking back, checking the track out. The McCain Racing guys checking the track out. If you ain't got it ready now, you better get it ready.
Who is the baddest small block on the property?
The baddest small block on the property is... Hey, you must have muted my mic.
I did.
You muted my mic. Okay.
The baddest small block nitrous car, Willie. That's what
The baddest small block nitrous car on the planet is... Y'all got to stop muting my mic. We are grudge racers. We don't tell. We don't kiss and tell. We don't kiss and tell. Got to do a little track prep after these LDR's last two calls go down, and then we're going to go right into the small block nitrous guys. We got a big field of them guys. We got a who's who of small block racing. And I'll tell you the truth now, Doug, if I was you, from some of the times I seen these small blocks run by my eyes, I'd have to check them and see if they got a big block under the hood.
Oh, your eye could tell you what they run. See, your mind's eye says...
We grudge racers. Troy Perez, tell him we can look at it and tell how fast they go. We can look at it.
Fast enough to get the win line. How much of the nitruses are you going to use, Troy? All of them?
He can't hear you. That's Troy Perez out of Florida. He real cocky, y'all. Somebody got to put him in his place.
He had to get a bigger helmet because his head grew?
Yes.
He's another cocky.
All right, we finna got some Apocalypse shirts up here. Doggone a little country, a.k.a. Justin Swanstrom, Mama Swanstrom, and Big Country Swanstrom. The boys got some nice-looking T-shirts they'll be getting away in a few minutes, guys. So stay tuned and get ready. We finna give you some T-shirts.
Well, we can give a T-shirt now if you want. Well, we'll just call it out. You know, what is Little Country's 29315 car name? If you can tell me the car name.
Armageddon.
You can come to the tower. I don't know if somebody just said it.
Okay.
Yeah.
He don't look too happy. He don't look too happy. He's excited? Okay, all right. Daddy Dave, you ain't gonna race Daddy Dave. You gonna stomp Daddy Dave. Daddy Dave said he betting on you, though. Uh-oh. I don't know about that now.
Dave, can't stop paying Punk out money. What?
That's Jody. Joey Willard. Hey, ain't you got warrants? Okay. You know her? She's cute, son. You want to book that?
I'm Damon Ellsworth with Samaritan's Purse, and we're standing in Kutupalong Mega Camp in southern Bangladesh, here with Rohingya population who fled their homes in Myanmar 4 months ago, and now they're living in one of the most congested locations in the entire world. With 650,000 people here at the moment, this is one of the most dangerous places to live, with the outbreak of disease, diphtheria, measles. We've been working here for the last few months with local partners to provide life-saving critical supplies of non-food items, food, hygiene kits, and also clean water through deep boreholes here in the camp. We're also working with a partner called Memorial Christian Hospital, who are providing complex surgical capacity to treat the patients here in the camp. Please continue to pray for the work that we're doing and also for the Rohingya population. Thank you for your support.
Hey, Willie, don't forget that the first responder with the quickest reaction time of qualifying will win $300. We got the $300 up here on the windshield, and if there's one of these missing, I'm going to come check your pockets because I don't trust you.
I don't have any $100 bills. But anyway, Dougie, why did it go from $100 to $200? Now it's $300, Dougie.
Because we had some good people that wanted to add to the pot to celebrate first responders.
That's good. That's a good thing. They deserve everything they get. All right, guys, we got the last 2 cars, and the LDR are going down through there. Where Lee went to? Lee, you got 2 more cars, baby. Let's get these 2 cars down here, big baby.
Not my bad. Here we go. Look at that. Richard Reagan coming alive on the right-hand side. The big cubic inch nitrous engine there. Multiple stages of the Nitrous Alliance Motorsports build machine, but Mike Barron, good friend of mine on the left-hand side. Twin turbo action coming at you from Cleveland, Ohio. Mike Barron, man, they've been thrashing. They love this race, wanted to get down here and finally did it, as they'll have Richard Reagan. So right now, 420 is the magic number on the board. Can they beat it? It's going to be tough, but you never know. Here we go, the final pair coming in top end about 451 apiece. 451.7 for the Nitro Sky, 451.8 for the twin turbo entry.
Ray Paulson's number 1 qualifier. Shane Stack is in the number 2 spot. Lyle Burnett dropped down to number 3. Heck of a matchup.
So now we'll be doing a little track prep, get the thing ready to rack and roll, and go into that no time small block.
Yeah, all my small block NT guys get suited and booted, baby. We got a bunch of 305s, a bunch of 327s coming up at you, baby.
No 406s?
No, small blocks, baby, small blocks.
406 is small block, Willie. What you know?
It is?
Yeah.
Oh, I already know that weakness. 406, I didn't know that. I thought it was a doggone big block. Anything over 200 cubic inches, I thought it was a big block.
You got a 283 in your car?
No, I got a 147.
A one?
You talking about transmission?
Is that a 2.5? That's a 2.5 cylinder.
Yeah. Jimmy Bradshaw out of doggone it.
That's right.
What's up, Darlington Dragway? Duck said he gonna try to break the record on you if you get the track straightened out. So we're gonna find out,
It'll
y'all.
happen.
It won't?
Oh, it's gonna happen.
It is?
Oh, definitely. Duck already put money on it.
Oh, man. Tell me, doggone it.
The money is coming out.
Put your brain in a mockingbird, it'll fly backwards. All right, a little track prep coming up. The track coming on around. The weather is good. It's not too hot and not too cold. I see my doggone Eric Lyles out there getting... Yes.
Just real quick.
Yes.
Real quick, we're going to do a quick interview.
Oh.
Unless you want to do it, Willie Dog.
Lee is going to an interview right now. He always flirting with the ladies. He
That's
always
right.
flirting
I'm the
with the
ladies'
ladies.
man.
Take
the
over,
emotionless
sir.
lady. No, I'm sorry. The ladies' man has just walked in the building.
Patrick Barnhill walked in the building. Okay, there's a white Kia over here behind the staging lanes, blocking the pits for who? JR Pines. White Mustang is white. If you own a white Kia, go move it because you're blocking some racers in.
All right, so
we're at JE Pistons Research and Development Department today doing some shape and ovality testing on some JE LS3 pistons. What shape and ovality is pistons, of course, that we make are made of aluminum, so they expand quite a bit. We can compensate for that by this rather complex shape and ovality that is required on the piston. We have a proprietary software system that we use in order to develop this, but it's very important because of the impact it'll have on friction in the engine, which we know is horsepower. Certainly we want horsepower, and we want longevity, and those are the things. Really, the shape and ovality are the final touch to the piston. It's one of the last operations we do. This one was one of the iterations we tried that honestly didn't work as well as we'd like, but we can see here we got a little rubbing here, which would increase the friction and that, so we really don't care for that much. We got into our Auto Varicam program, and it led us into this second iteration, which was much improved. We're going to go back and improve this even more, but you can see it's a significant improvement over the first one. And with the goal being that we'd like to take a piston out there that looks like the skirt never touched the cylinder. Then we know the friction and the control of the piston is very, very optimized. The shape and ovality testing that we showed you here is just one of the many projects that we run here in our R&D department to make sure that your pistons will always make maximum horsepower.
Junior's so late in my career, but I ended up loving it. As soon as I hopped into junior, I fell in love with the sport. I even played soccer competitively, and I quit that to go drag racing.
Hold up now, is this your mom here? Oh, I thought that was your sister anyway. But anyway, you said your mom was pregnant, and that what got you, and you saw through her stomach the race?
She
About the vibrations.
She drag raced, and then she got my dad into drag racing, and then got pregnant with me, and then I was just born into it. They dragged me everywhere, all around drag racing.
Now, hold on a minute now. If your mother was drag racing and your daddy was drag racing, when did they have time to get pregnant?
Is this your first weekend, Willie? We got a lot of downtime here.
Yeah, really.
A lot of time to think about stuff out there.
She's up here blushing. She's blushing though. Y'all better take over because I can. Oh,
that's great.
I get crazy, but she's doing good though. We appreciate you, and we are, like I said, in other words, racing is a family affair for you, right?
Yes, very.
So there you have it.
I'm third generation.
All right.
She's already called out. Hey, Willie, she's called out. She said that anybody on the property that needs a real race car driver, she will drive the car.
Okay.
That's
and
right.
And you prefer a dragster?
Yes, I do.
You don't like the door cars?
Anything with doors doesn't appease to me.
Oh, that's a good thing to say at this race this weekend. That's a great. It's a strong opinion to have.
More money?
We got more money coming. We're now up to
330.
That was 340.
Oh, 340.
340.
Oh, okay. What's the 340?
So that is again the best.
We was gonna get up to 330. Then we go to the 660.
Best reaction time for a military, either an active or veteran military member or first responder. If you're an active or veteran military member and you are racing this weekend, or a first responder, and you cut a great light in qualifying, come up here and give us your name, bring your time slip, we'll put you on the list, and at the end of qualifying, the person who has recorded the best reaction time, who is a member of the military or a former member of the military or a first responder, will get $340.
All right, we about almost finished with the little track prep. We finna get ready to go. Bring up my small block nitrous guys. Go to your cars. My small block nitrous cars. Go to your cars. We about almost ready to go.
They're in there, man. They're in there.
All righty.
They're in there, Willie.
Well, you know how we always got to say it again. We always gonna have that one that.
No, I got you. That guy, that last guy.
One that ain't ready.
The guy doesn't tie his own shoes. He's got his man tying his shoes down there.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we got coming up, my man. We got live stream coming up. Also, don't forget my man Dolomite, aka he had the Ted Popple report though, but he's ntgrudge.tv. Check out my man Dolomite, ntgrudge.tv. He does a lot of live streaming for us. No time, guys. So we want to send out a props out to him.
Willie.
Yes, sir. Yes,
do a lot of this
Here we
stuff,
go.
man. Outside of this one, what's the best grudge racing track in the country? Outside of here.
Outside of here.
Yeah. What's your favorite place to go grudge racing at?
House of Hook,
Nice.
South Carolina, along with Darlington. Anyway, we don't like to talk because if I say one guy, the other one might get mad. So
I was trying to set you up.
I know it. Okay, here we go, guys. Here we go. The no time guys are coming up. All right, here we coming up. Got doggone it in no time. Small block guys are coming up. Here we go, guys. Here we go in the left lane, all the way out of doggone it, Connecticut. My man Matt Lombardi on the left-hand side, going up against the ugly duckling out of Florida, my man Rob Brazil. That is one ugly car, baby. I think they call it Swamp Thing. They ought to call it Frankenstein or Frankenstein. I don't know. Left lane, Matt Lombardi with the 91 Mustang out of Stanford, Connecticut, going up against Rob Brazil out of Florida, right up the road there with the 83 Malibu. I don't know how they get the thing off there.
Hey, Willie, we got somebody lost their motel room card for Comfort Inn. So if you lost,
oh man, we got a baller.
Yeah,
a baller. Whoever's
Comfort
balling
Inn
on a budget this weekend at the Comfort Inn, and if you lost your card, come on and get it.
All right. How she look?
Give us the room number. It's probably the jacuzzi suite. If you got the room with the jacuzzi or the heart-shaped bed in it, you'll know. You come up and give us the room number.
Man.
Porters. It's got the magic vibrations going on.
Well,
so
anyway,
good.
The black light.
So good.
Y'all getting excited over the wrong thing.
Nah,
we
man.
should be excited over this bunny and rubber. Matt Lombardi in the left side out of Connecticut with the 91 Mustang going up against the Swamp Thing. Rob Brazil out of Florida with the 83 Malibu. That is one ugly car, baby. They told me.
Gets it. Ryan, remember it.
All right, here we go. Left lane, Matt Lombardi going down with a 1947. Brazil trails him with a 2021. Oh man, one hell of a race right there, y'all. Oh, ooh, yeah, we didn't want to see
Stephen
that.
Barnett.
All right, AKA Themo Diaz out of Texas.
So Themo owns the car. Stephen Barnett drives it.
Oh, yeah.
Mustang, hopped up by Hubbard's, got a Nizer Racing Engines combination in it.
Limited 275. Limited 275. Lanes 1 and 2. Limited 275 to lanes 1 and 2, please.
Max Sheelan out of Florida with a 90 Mustang in the right lane. Beautiful car out of Florida. Going up against Stephen Burnett with Themo Diaz out of Texas. One of the favorites to take the whole thing today, guys. Dougie, which one you like, Dougie? Which one you like, Dougie?
I got to go with my boy, Stephen Barnett.
Oh.
He's hopped up by Hubbard. Got Kenny Hubbard down there doing the tuning on it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Max Sheeling out of Lake Wales, Florida with the 90 Mustang on the right-hand side.
I want to give a shout-out to my boy Atomic Dog down there.
Yeah,
all the way from Houston, doing some grudge racing and promotion.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know
Tracy.
Atomic Dog, Tracy.
Yo, old Tracy, yeah, old Tracy, yeah. All right, here we go, guys. Pick one and ride with him. Who you like? Matt Sheeling.
Who got the left side? Let me see your hands, people.
Stephen Barnett, Themo Diaz. Here we go. Sheeling with the gap. Sheeling with the gap on the other end. Went through there. Didn't go that fast, but he did pretty good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, coming up right now.
In the left lane, Justin Curry from Beach City, Texas.
Woo!
2010 Chevrolet Corvette's got his old X275 motor in it.
I tell you what. If he don't win the race, I bet you they got to push him off. They push him off. Something happened to Justin's car. If he didn't win the race, I know he was going to win the car show. That is one beautiful automobile.
Hey, they just pushing him back in the water to do another burnout. It's good.
Whew, scared me there. In the right lane, we got Brett Wessels out of Baxley, Georgia with the S10. The S10 is pushing him all the way back.
So
Maybe.
Justin Curry built this car from scratch. It's got the original door panels, the original dash. It is a beautiful, beautiful ride. Justin Curry come down there and do some grudge racing with you, didn't he?
Well, he was out in Dalton. Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Justin is a good guy, man. It's a beautiful car, man. Outstanding car. A 2010 Corvette, beautiful automobile. Let's see, can he...
TRE power in the house.
Okay, small block too, huh?
Yes, sir.
I think I have to check up under the hood of that thing.
I think you better go look at it just to check it out.
All right, look like we got a single going down through there. Justin Curry with the singles going down through there. 355. That was 355. You must have left off about 200 cubic inches on that thing. Oh man. All right, here we go. Let's see what Justin can he get it down the track, y'all. Track seem to be coming around pretty good, guys. Just goes to show you, them no-time boys know how to get down through there. Those no-time boys know how to get down through there. Those guys that light up the clocks, well, you know.
You don't know about that light up the clocks, Willie.
Yeah.
Is it odd for you to even see light numbers on the scoreboard when you show up at Ducks Race?
Well, you know, I have to get down there. You know, I wear bifocals. I can't see that far. I just look right at it.
So it doesn't matter what they show.
Oh, I think they got the S10 fired up. They're finna bring the S10 up. They didn't want to lose a qualifying run, so they're bringing the S10 up. If they get it up there real quick, they might be able to get it up there and go side by side with my man Justin Curry. They got the S10 up there. They might be able to get it up there, y'all.
Justin got Ray out there pulling him up in the beams. Peanut out there doing all the cooking this weekend.
I think they're going to let Justin go by himself. Are they going to let the S10 go with him, or they're going to hold him up?
I think they're going to hold him up.
Okay, they're going to let Justin go down by himself. The S10 had a little problem there. Good sportsmanship. They let him get a chance to go back and check it out and get it straight. They had a little leak on it. They had to just tighten up the doggone vacuum pump on it. That's all.
Oil pan drain plug was a little loose.
Yeah, little loose. That full state of nitrous that was hid in there, you know. Justin Curry with the wheels on. He goes through that with a doggone it. 1947 pass on Justin Curry. Good pass on him.
It's okay.
All right, here we go. We still got the little S10 over here.
And you know who's coming up on the left-hand side now?
We don't know yet. Is he coming?
Bobby Ducote.
Is that the doggone Bobby Ducote from doggone it, Street Outlaws
New Orleans fame?
Yeah.
Little legend. Induction Solutions on board. Got a Coots powered small block Ford combination.
Well, you know, I played a drag race on TV also. I played a drag race.
You played a drag race?
Yeah, I played a drag race.
You're gonna see Bobby Ducote in a bunch of the episodes of the upcoming Street Outlaws No Prep Kings, where he is on the invitational list to against a bunch of big tire cars.
But Doug, we don't.
There's no time.
We don't worry about that. We worry about rat now, Doug.
Well, I'm just telling you.
Okay.
I'm just being relevant.
Okay. All right, Bobby Ducote, 93 Ford Mustang, little legend. Little who? Yeah, little nobody. Yeah, Bobby Ducote going up against Brett Whistles out of Baxley, Georgia. S10. Watch, we finna show you what which one you want. Who you like?
I'm gonna take Bobby Ducote.
Who you like?
$20. $10.
No, you ain't gonna fool me like that.
Come on, Bob. Come on.
No, sir.
I thought you was a gambling man, Will.
I am. I gamble on me.
Willie, gamble with your heart, not your head.
No, I gamble with my money.
Oh.
All right, here we go, guys.
Scared money don't win money, Willie.
That's what they said. Here we go, guys. Pick one and ride with them. Left lane, Bobby Ducote. Out of Street Outlaw, little legend, going up against Brett Whistles.
Ray
out of Baxley. Here we go.
Dad down there lining him up.
Here we go. Let's see who's gonna get it. Little truck taking his time coming in. He better come on in for you. Oh, what they doing?
Find out what happened.
Oh, we got somebody walking in the beams. Watch out, we walking in the beams. We got all kind of people lined up down there. We got about 4 feet lined up down there. Four front tires and 4 feet. Oh, they're backing him out. Street Outlaw guys don't realize we got regulations around here. You gotta have them gloves on, baby. DXP 235, lanes 5 and 6. DXP 235, lanes 5 and 6. Little truck goes down through the nice pass. Nice pass on him, nice pass.
Well, Brent Whistles and Justin Curry making nice hits today.
All right, they got a bag.
We have a cell phone has been found. You can come out here and unlock the cell phone. We'll give it to you.
Yeah.
iPhone with a case on it. Yeah. It's an iPhone with a case on it.
DXP 235, lanes 5 and 6. DXP 235, lanes 5 and 6. Let's get them down here. DXP 235, lanes 5 and 6. All right, I think they try to get Bobby Ducote some right equipment. Guys, when you come up there, make sure you got all your equipment ready to go, guys. When you come up to make a shakedown, when you make a pass for your qualifying, make sure you're ready to go, guys. Have all your stuff
had
ready.
To check your safety equipment when you showed up in tech. You need to make sure it's on your person when you're at the starting line. He's got gloves on now. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, they're backing Bobby off. I don't know what the problem is. As soon as we get it or know what's going on, we hope it's not mechanical, because we did want to see it make a shakedown. We did want to see it make a qualifying pass today.
Hey, how are you?
All right, the right lane. Here we go. Getting ready to go down. Murder time. Murder time, S10 in the right lane, in the left lane. We got my man, Ed Boney, Anthony Evans out of McDonough, Georgia, in the 86 Ford Mustang. That's what they call it, Ed Boney Performance, APB, Ed Boney Performance down the back of the window there. I think Ed Boney is the one that's doing the driving also in the left lane. Ed Boney, 86 Ford Mustang going up against Murder Time. Murder Dime. I said, Murder Dime, where you get that name from? He said, because we're going to kill them all. He said, we're going to kill them all, y'all.
Murdered out S10 in the right lane, Willie. Fordsville, Kentucky.
Oh, yeah, all the way out of Kentucky, going up against a local homeboy here, Anthony Evans, a.k.a. we call him Ed Boney Performances out of McDonough, Georgia. McDonough, Georgia, up close to Atlanta area. All right, here we go. Let's see, can Ed Boney, he been working hard on that thing all weekend. Let's see, can he get it down the road? Murder Time. Who you like?
I'm going to take Murder Time.
$10.
$10.
$10. I like Ed Boney. I like the Anthony Evans. $10. That's a bet, Dougie?
That's a bet.
All right. Guess we locked.
Wait, what's the punk out fee?
Ain't no punk out fee. We locked.
There's a $1 punk out fee.
You want a punk out there?
No.
Okay, $10 we own. I got the left lane, Ed Boney. Come on, Boney. If you ever made a pass today, make one now. Going up against Murder Dime. Murder Dime say he gonna kill them all, y'all. Here we go. Ho, ho, ho. Play! Oh, Lord, he eased up off on it.
Where my 10, Willie?
Oh, man. Ed Boney, he must have...
Break me off some dimes.
He must have seen the man. Ed Boney eased up out the gas. You ain't no real grudge racer. I'm mad now. I lost my money. Oh, man. Dougie, talk while I go in my pocket.
Okay. Willie, I don't take quarters or pennies. Thank you, sir.
Hold them up, guys. Hold them up for a minute. We got to check it out and make sure that our left lane didn't spit no NGKs out on the side there. DXP 235 in each of the 5 and 6. DXP 235 in each of the 5 and 6 right now. Dougie, can I borrow $1? All right, we got to check the track to make sure everything is right. We want to make sure everybody's as safe as possible. How we looking, Nelson? How we looking? How we looking? Okay, guys.
Folks, we appreciate everybody coming out to South Georgia Motorsports Park here. Willie, are you having a good time at Lights Out 9?
Oh, man, I'm having a blast. I'm having a blast, man. I'm having a blast. Yes, sir. I want to thank John Sears for putting this thing together. I also want to thank my boy down there, Ernie Reen, Company Car Nitrous Oxide System. NTGrudge.tv also just like live streaming my man Dolomite, a.k.a. Ted Poplar, if you ever heard of the Ted Poplar Report. Also, Mike Hill's March Madness at the House of Hook 3 March, baby. Come on out and check them out. Say something, Dougie. You got my money?
I'm going to take it all, Willie. I need gas money to get back to Houston. Lots of action still to happen today. The small block no time cars are up right now.
Yeah.
Limited 275 will be up next. DXP 235 need to be in the lanes.
5 and 6.
5 and 6. And then we will have we'll post a new run order.
Well, it's going to probably start back all over 6-0.
Yeah, but I don't make that call. It's above my pay grade, Willie.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If I tell you, it'll be all right.
Round 2 of 6-0. Outlaw 632, Open Comp, Radio versus World, No Time 315, and Pro 275.
Yeah.
Gonna happen today.
I got my man Raul Torres is in the water box there. He told me I better say something nice because his mother is home watching. So, hey Raul, we love you, Raul Torres, in the Ford Mustang out of doggone Hackerkill in Florida.
Yeah, that's it, Willie.
Yeah, okay, you know.
Your guess is as good as mine. I'm from Texas.
Okay.
I ain't never heard of it. So, Willie, I like this 4-eyed.
But guess what?
86 Ford Mustang.
Guess who in the left lane? My homeboys, my friends, 007, the McCain boys with the 71 Datsun. That's one. Now, everybody said it's a cute car, but to me, that's one ugly car.
No, dude, that thing is cool.
You like that?
I like that car, man. Where you going to find a Datsun from the 70s that looks that good?
And runs good, too.
It runs good,
It runs
too.
real good. The McCain boys out of doggone North Augusta, South Carolina. North Augusta, South Carolina.
How does that work?
Right across the street.
Oh, right across the street from Augusta, Georgia?
Yeah, you walk across the street, then you in South Carolina. All right, they fired him up and they getting ready in the right lane. We got my man Raul Torres out of Florida. Says his mother is listening, so don't talk bad about her. Raul, we love you.
Happy Valentine's Day,
mother.
Mrs. Torres.
Yeah, Mrs. Torres. In the left lane, we got this 71 Datsun, the Ryan McCain Racing out of North Augusta, South Carolina with the little Datsun. Duggan said he loved it. Hey, can I get a chance to get my money back?
Who you gonna go with?
I'm going with my homeboys in the left lane. I like the left lane.
In honor of Mrs. Torres,
yes,
I'll take the Mustang, the 4i, because I own a
bet.
4i.
That's a bet.
That's a
Hold
bet.
up. You know what? I'm greedy. You want to bet 20? You want to bet 20?
I tell you what.
What?
Let's just do 10.
Okay, we're going to do the 10. That's a bet, Dougie. That's a bet. I'm got the 007, the 71 Datsun, DJ McCain, Ryan McCain in it, boys. Lester McCain, Mama McCain, all the McCains are racing family. Here we go. Going up against Raul Torres in the 86 Ford Mustang out of Florida. I predict the doggone left lane with the gap. If he don't gap him, you can have him money. If he don't gap him, you can have him money.
You calling the
I'm
gap?
betting on the gap. If he don't gap him, you can have the $10.
Oh, Willie.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Going over there
Now,
in the VIP and eating for free.
It don't make no difference if I tell you a squirrel can climb a tree. Oh, they do anyway. Okay, no problem. They don't care. Okay.
Yeah, you thinking rooster.
Here we go. Come on, McCain Racing, baby. The McCain Racing goes through with a 1747. Raul goes throws out the back light with a 1997.
Go ahead and take your $10
my
back.
$10 back. Thank you, McCain. He had them wheels up in there. He got to tie that thing down, though. That was a Bronco Bunko. Stevie Fast on the premises, y'all, along with, look at that. There he is.
Shill Fuller.
That's Phil Schuler.
Oh.
That's Lee
On the book
Sebring's.
face, he's Shill Fuller.
That's Lee Sebring's brother. Right there, Phil Schuler. The only thing is, Phil got a bigger head. Hey, Stevie Jackson. Hey, Stevie. Yes, sir. Boy, that what that is? That's Phil Willie Dog is pronounced Hialeah. All right. At least he told me not to talk bad about me. Okay, coming up right now in the right lane, we got the premier favorite going into the race. My man John Bonner out of Molina, Georgia, in the 98 Ford Mustang in the right lane, in the left lane, out of Columbus, Georgia. Mustard Thompson. Oh, well. Hold up, they changed up on me? Oh, hold up, they got the wrong. Yeah, hold up, that's Bobby Dakota didn't come back around there in the left lane. I thought that was Mustard Thompson, because I asked him how come his name was Mustard Thompson. He said because he don't like ketchup.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm serious.
He said that?
Yeah. That's Bobby Dakota. Okay.
Bobby Dakota over there, little legend.
Okay, I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
New Orleans.
I like the right lane.
Oh, I'll take my boy Bobby Dakota.
$10.
$10.
We on. Ooh, boy, this here.
What big balling on a budget.
Boy, these guys up here, they stand. They so sweet. They sweet and dear meat, baby. They sweet and dear meat.
Pulled my $10.
Come on, John Bonner. Come on, Bonner. Out front them $10. What happened? I told you that's a street outlaw. They fake racing. We real over here. Hey, go get Brian. I need my money back. Look here. What's this here? What's this? Oh, man. No, 20. Yeah, you took the little girl's money. You can have John Bonner takes the win.
Does a wheel stand, it still takes the win.
Thank you, John. Okay, in the left lane, we got Mustard Thompson. And I told you his name is Mustard because he said he don't like ketchup.
His car looks like it's painted with ketchup.
Going up against Steve Green from Opelika, Alabama, y'all, in the Ford Mustang. Steve Green in the. Now, I don't know nothing about either one of them, but I tell you what I'm going to do. Since he's from Alabama, I'm from Alabama. No, I take that back. I take that back. I ain't gonna take. Which one you like? You got to take a pick, huh? It's two Mustangs. That's the only way a Mustang win a race is they race each other. You got a point there. You got a point there. Oh, hey, Jennifer Van Diver. Hey, Jen. Hey, Miss Quick, how you doing, girl? She must be listening on the live feed. That's Jennifer. She should have been here, too. Nice looking, beautiful young lady. I seen her one day on As the World Goes Around. What you reading? Facebook Live, man? Wake up. I want some more of your money. You won't be able to catch that plane in
$5
Houston.
left, Willie. You gonna take that too?
I'd rather see a dog with a gold tooth than see you with that $5.
Okay.
But I ain't gonna bet on this here race here. I'm gonna bet on
you
some.
bet on this one?
Not this
You
one.
ain't gonna take your boy Mustard?
No, I ain't gonna take Mustard. Anybody named Mustard couldn't be too smart. Anyway, left lane, we got Mustard Thompson out of Columbus, Georgia, in the 94 Mustang, going up against Steve Green out of Opelika, Alabama, in the 92 Ford Mustang, y'all. Hey, Jennifer Van Diver, a.k.a. Miss Quick. It looks like it's gonna be the Steve Green takes the win over Mustard. Yes, sir.
Ball blocks get it done, ain't they, Willie?
Oh, yeah. Mike Hill talking about he just barely can hear us. Mike Hill, where you sitting at, baby? We on live feed. We ain't worried about it. Okay, here we go, guys.
Willie, I got to have the four-door.
Adam Preston going up against Lee Graves. Hold on, where they at? Which one is the photo?
Adam Preston.
A bet. That's a bet. How much we bet? $5? $5?
Yeah.
$5 bet.
All right.
Like I told you, I'd rather see a dog with a gold tooth than to see you with them $5.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about. Here we go, Lee.
This is Meemaw in the left lane.
Lee Graves out of Whitesburg, Georgia, going up against Adam Preston out of Canterville, Kentucky. That's who you been, right? With the photo over there, right?
Yeah, I'm betting
driving
Meemaw.
Driving Miss Daisy.
Yeah, driving
Okay, driving Miss Daisy.
Meemaw
Okay.
is driving
I
Miss
like Lee Graves in the right lane. All right, here we go, guys. Pick one and ride with him. Who you like? Adam Preston with the 86 Mercury driving Miss Daisy. Right lane, we got Lee Graves in the 83 Ford Mustang. That Mustang better not let that Mercury beat him, because they don't even make Mercuries no more.
They don't.
They don't even make Mercuries no more. All right, here we go, Dougie. Give me that $5 out your pocket,
Okay,
son.
let me dig it up.
Give me that money. I want that money, honey. Here we go.
$5, really?
I got 5 and you got 5.
Okay.
Y'all set me up.
Take Troy Perez Jr.
No. Troy Perez Jr., that's my boy.
I want Troy, man.
No. Troy Perez Jr., that's my boy. Hey. Tell me next one. Tell me.
Don't press the button.
All right, here we go, here we go. Here the guy is, the cocky guy from Florida, my man Troy Perez.
Hey, this is the small block no time shootout, Willie.
Yes, going up against Peter Zubler in the Peter Zubler over there with the Mustang, 89 Mustang out of Alabama. Troy Perez in the right lane. I like Troy Perez for them $5.
Oh, you gonna take the $5 back?
$5 bet. You already got it in there. All you got to do is call the bet.
All
it's
right,
a bet.
let's do it.
All right, I like Troy Perez. All right, here we go. Troy Perez with the gap. Troy Perez with the gap, y'all. All right, here we go. Pick one to ride with him. Yes, sir. My man Dolomite. That man, all right. ENTGrudge.tv. Check him out, guys. Do the live streaming for all us no time, guys. My man Dolomite, a.k.a. Ted Popper. Left lane is Peter Zibler. Oh, you got it. Get your money. Get your money.
I get to go home and eat lunch.
Now we just broke even, though.
We broke even.
We
That's
broke
the way it
even.
should be.
That's
Good
what I'm
job.
saying. Good job.
Thank you.
All right, where you at, Brian? Come get me. I got to go down here and change my
He's gotta
pants.
go to the ATM machine, Brian.
I got to go change my pants, though. It's nice telling y'all. We want to thank John Sears for putting this small block no time together. Where they at? Over there? Oh, okay. We got one more.
Back.
We got one more to go out. All right, we got the little pick-em-up truck with a pretty paint job on it. Want to thank John Sears for putting this thing together. John Sears putting a small block no time together, along with the ENTGrudge.tv. Mike Hill's March Madness down at the House of Hook, March the 3rd. Come on down and check it out. Got a lot of action going on, a lot of money given away down there. Also, my man Ernie Wren at Company Car Nitrous Oxide System. Check him out.
So Willie, where are you announcing next?
Oh, I'll be down at the House of Hook.
The House of Hook? When's that?
March Madness.
March Madness?
March Madness, 3 March. Mike Hill's race at the House of Hook.
I will be in Edinburgh, Texas tomorrow for the Valentine's Day Massacre. $20,000 to win, guaranteed. Small tire, no time.
Wow. Big lot of money, lot of money.
Lot of money
Lot of
down
money.
there.
Tell
Hey,
me,
Willie,
what's
Willie.
the attraction?
Will you ever see Evil Knievel jump back in the day? Evil Knievel?
I seen him twice.
Jump over the buses and stuff?
I've seen him twice.
This right here, Evil Knievel jump.
Where?
This race.
That what it is?
Yeah, Doug's going to watch a guy in a bathrobe on a 10-speed. Jump over a cat. That's what's going on. This is Evil Knievel.
Well, hold up.
He's going to the bathrobe race.
I'm going to the bathrobe race.
I like you better. He betted me $10 and won.
Right.
I betted $10 and got it back.
Yeah.
Anytime I ain't got for $5.
I was going to say, what's going on? I said, it's kind of sad. We got $5 bets going on over here, man.
Come on, man.
Well, Doug doesn't pay much to be up here, so, you know.
Come on. I get this here pretty lady to bet more money than this here.
Well, you got camera and phones and all kinds of stuff.
How much you would bet?
I'm not betting.
Oh, okay. Man, I got stuff all over the place. Thank you. You're a good man. You're a good man. Oh. Yes, sir. Here we go. All right, here the final in the small block, no time. But I don't know. That thing don't run like no small block to me, does it? Yes, sir.
Push through the beams.
Gets out of it. He gets out of it.
Time for him because he pushed through the beams.
It's no time anyway. He just wanted to get a shakedown. All right, guys, look here. We appreciate all y'all for the small block, guys. We finna turn it back over. Come on in here. Take it away there, sir. Because I need your 20.
Tell you what,
I need your 20.
Comedic stylings of these two guys, crushing it up here.
Oh, man.
We got an Ebony Ivory situation going on. It's a beautiful thing.
I crushed the VIP food from across the way.
Beautiful thing, man. So we're going to prep the racetrack. We got limited 275 in the lanes. We got DXP 235 in the lanes. And we're almost through one full rotation of qualifying that we started about 24 hours ago. Yikes.
TKM is one of the fastest growing and well-equipped shops in the Southeast. From surfacing heads to turnkey race engines, we can help any shop with their engine program or the do-it-yourselfer needing simple machine work. We also offer engine dyno, chassis dyno, and track tuning services, and are a dealer for many top-notch products such as atomizer injectors, fuel tech, NLR, diamond piston, precision turbo, product cylinder head, pro charger, and so much more. Our worth ethic and reputation speaks for itself. TKM Performance can do it all. Give us a call and learn to expect more at TKM.
Induction Solutions, home of the world's fastest nitrous system. With an international name like Induction Solutions, you can expect nothing but the best. We are not like any other nitrous company. We are specialized in higher end and are truly customer based and not cookie cutter. Induction Solutions specialize in the design, installation, flowing, and tuning of nitrous oxide systems. Induction Solutions is the best source for your nitrous systems as well as nitrous kits and thousands of parts. We have done thousands of nitrous systems over the years on just about any application you can imagine. From street legals to pro mods, we do them all. We are known for our direct port nitrous systems, both wet and dry, as well as plate systems, and our very own plenum system, the Punisher. All of our work is custom. Every single system is built specifically for your setup. We are always open to make our customers' nitrous dreams a reality. Check us out today at www.inductionsolutions.com or give us a call at 352-593-5900.
Billet Atomizer, the world's fastest racing injector. With over 40 years of experience, we are your #1 source for custom racing injectors and the only injector manufacturer in the world that can specifically target the fuel delivery needs of each application. Atomizer injectors are available. Sizes range from 42 pounds to 800 pounds per hour. Racer input is the key driver of Atomizer injector evolution. You asked, we listen. Available now, the new Roots and Screw Supercharged Pro Nitrous and Fitting Style injectors. These specifically designed injectors utilize features derived directly from racers of each class. Atomizer injectors are designed and manufactured by racers for racers and utilize only 100% U.S. materials and labor. Available now, our new Atomizer 4 racing injector ranges from 800 pounds all the way to 1,500 pounds and are available for your high horsepower single injector methanol application. Visit our website today at www.dragracinginjectors.com or give us a call at 757-250-3773.
Pro Systems, the world's fastest carburetors, with hundreds and hundreds of world records and championships in almost every venue. Pro Systems carburetors power the fastest vehicles in the world. With in-house CNC machining, the innovative SV1, and fully computerized wet flow testing, our technology, equipment, and expertise are second to none in the fuel performance market. At Pro Systems, we know what it takes to win, and we can make it happen for you. Get serious. Get Pro Systems, the world's fastest.
Apparently, Willie Dog wants some pork chops, man. That's all he talks about up here.
The ice cream stand is open. That's homemade ice cream. Awesome homemade ice cream being sold. What's better than that? Sun's out, fast race cars, and homemade ice cream.
Yeah, homemade ice cream's awesome. Plus, the pizza stand's open. Big shout out to the pizza stand over there.
Pizza stand here is legit.
Yeah, it is awesome, man. They have it down in Florida, too, so. Didn't have a correct answer. It was Keith Haney. That's right. He came up short on the #1 list.
#1, baby. Currently leading the field. So once the tractor pulls off, we're going to move ahead with a limited 275. It'll be their first qualifying session. Then we'll have DXP 235 run, and then we'll be right back to the top of the batting order again to run through for second round qualifying.
And as far as we know, it's just going to be the same rotation as last night. So if you remember that one, that is the rotation. So we got limited 275, DXP 235, 60, Outlaw 632. Then we'll go open cap, and then it'll be RVW.
Right now the lanes are full, so sit in your pit spot till we call you. With only 2 classes we do need, final call limited 275 and a final call for DXP 235.
Yeah, ice cold beer already flowing out there. That's right.
What do you mean already? It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. It's been flowing for like 9 hours already.
Man.
Listen.
Wow. Well, what about us?
You asking about that in the beer sense or about our relationship? Because it's not that type of thing, Lee.
Well, I know
We're just friends, man.
It gets different as we drink, so.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I can promise you that. Maybe more violent, but nothing more than that.
Wife isn't listening right now, so.
Listen, she's never listening.
All right, so, yeah, okay. The man crush.
Manufacturer's Midway is open. Don't turn around and look at me like that. I don't know what that was. I don't want to know what that was.
I was bashing my eyes.
You don't have emotions. You told me that.
I don't.
Hey, Chuck from Chicago, are you drunk yet? Chuck from Chicago, are you drunk yet? There he is. That's an alcoholic. That's a walking alcoholic.
The more he drinks, the worse his hearing gets. So if he didn't hear you, he's there.
Okay.
Even 400, yeah.
All right, Sue, just a couple more passes with the tractor out there to get things squared away, and then it is go time for Limited 275. Limited 275 class is sponsored by New Energy Transport, Freak Show Performance, Transmissions and Converters, NRC, Ice Racing Engines by 2JM Fab. So those are the major sponsors for Limited 275. We've got a pretty big field of these cars about ready to come out on the racetrack. Good looking stuff, too. It's going to be fun.
So far, John Sears says everybody's legit. That is awesome.
Some spot checks
Does that
going
ever
on.
happen? Yeah, spot
some
checks.
spot checks going on. I like it. John Sears says beware, because there will be hoods coming off in the staging lanes. He'll be making random checks in multiple classes. I like it. We're going to get you like one of those warden outfits. The whole, you know. And we give you the jumpsuit, too. That's probably more legit.
So once again, fans, so great to see us show up here, man. This is a beautiful, 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 beautiful day here at South Georgia Motorsports Park. www.GoRaceSGMP.com. And oh yeah, that sound is all so sweet as they're fired up right here. And lights out 9, there is absolutely no escape coming out of Limited 275.
All right, Charlie Johnson and Casey Smith as we move in to the Limited 275 category, brought to us by New Energy Transport, Freak Show Performance, Transmissions and Converters, NRC, and Ice Racing Engines by 2JM Fab.
There you go, Charlie Johnson is going to be coming to the left-hand side, the Grand Ridge, Florida, 68 Nova, 582 cubic inches out of the Ducky Johnson machine. That Nova is absolutely gorgeous. If you get a chance, check it out, man. He made the switch to Limited 275. This car absolutely flies. Right-hand side, Casey Smith's going to be coming out of G, Florida. A majority of these cars are nitrous-assisted entries. The 93 Mustang and right-hand side of the racetrack. This is Limited 275, pretty much based off of a Texas category. And essentially, it's just a more basic X275 nitrous program.
So again, you can see just how much pollen has settled on the race cars out there, let alone the racetrack. Wade Rich been out there working on it. Good surface so far today. Seen some great numbers all the way through in all of our different categories that have been qualifying. We'll find out now what happens here in Limited 275. They're in and gone.
Knocking down 488, 136 for Casey Smith. Not bad. Charlie Johnson goes 494 and 144. So side-by-side action. Colby Calvert, big shout out to him, man. Thanks for trying to help out. Just want to say thank you.
Billy Smith rolling up, running this car in multiple categories this weekend. Is Mike Terry going to roll up next to him? Terry's in the Camaro from Round Rock, Texas. Rayer and Morrison, 588 cubic inch rat motor, and Billy Smith, fellow Texanite in a 2006 Mustang Coupe.
All about RPM right there in the right-hand side. Mike Terry in the left-hand side, big rear Morrison power. And that vinyl top, Doug Johnson's over here drooling on the table. Or you cannot park next to the tower here in the short chute. You cannot park there. Got to move it right now. Here we go. Billy Smith, the right-hand side of Montgomery, Texas. Mike Terry, left-hand side, Round Rock, Texas. So pre-stage on both sides. Here we go. Billy Smith goes.
And then here comes Mike Terry, 465, 852.04 in the Camaro, as Smith was 007 on the tree, and then goes 486 at 145 miles an hour.
Wow, 465. That's got to be really close to a record, I think, right there in the category. You have to ask Mr. Johnson. Johnson, you know what the record is in this category? We'll look. No.
And Dan Seitz going to line up next to Rodney Reagan here. Seitz, the 400-inch small block engine that has literally toured the country. This is a street legal car. And Rodney Reagan from Babylon, Texas, the 1989. Well, actually, it's going to be Mike Romer in the pickup truck.
Romer here on the right-hand side. Good to see this machine out there. Dr. Ford Plimpton helped them out. Samantha should be here, his lovely girlfriend. Let's see if Mike Romer can put down a pass.
Jim Plimpton must be looking completely past the badge on the front of that pickup truck. Normally not associating himself with things that don't have a blue oval on them.
The Dr. Ford S10. What? So the 465 would be the new quickest pass ever in the history of the category. So that's pretty awesome.
So congratulations there. That was a number and a half. Both drivers pre-stage. Again, Seitz from High Ridge, Missouri, and Mike Romer from Woodsworth, Illinois.
487 to 146 for Mike Romer. Seitz goes 503, 141.
So Mike Terry, the world's quickest car, quickest car in the history of limited drag radial, as Dan Large from the great state of Texas going to roll up in a big block Chevy powered 97 Mustang, and Bruce Rentz from Baxley, Georgia, comes up here in an SN95 car on the Summit Racing side.
So Bruce Rance will be coming on the right-hand side of Baxley, Georgia, 95 Mustang there. Baxley, a popular town, apparently. Daniel Large coming on the left-hand side from Texas in the Mustang. So Mike Terry did officially set the record, 465 with an 8 right there.
So the two Mustangs start to approach the starting line. Rent's going to be the first, looks like anyway, to turn on the pre-stage beam here on the Summit Racing side. And again, we are in limited 275 where we just saw the quickest pass ever being made. Brent's fully staged. One of those cars is missing as they go to the 8th mile. Rents goes 5:02 with a 6 at 140. Dan Large is 5:48.7, 119.77 miles an hour. Tony Alm kicking the back end of the car out sideways on the burnout. As Thomas Patterson heats the rear tires in his 1966 Chevrolet Nova on the Strange Engineering side of the course. So Mike Terry leading them all right now with the quickest pass in the history of the class. Oh, it's James Kay driving the car. Okay.
It's owned by
67
Thomas
Nova.
Patterson, but James is driving it.
Gotcha.
James has been working on the Patterson's projects for the last couple of weeks, getting them ready for this. Both of them out of New Caney, Texas.
Has the mean green Camaro, the no prep car that he runs a lot of. Everybody knows that thing. And Tony Alm, kind of interesting entry to this category. His car has gone down to the very low 70s, so he could be a big player here if he jumps into the 60s. If he had run earlier and he runs a 69, he would have been the quickest ever, but Terry lowered the boom on the record, dropping it by 0.04 of a second down to a 65.
And Mike Terry's got rear motion power. Well, James Kay and Patterson, them over there, have Nickens power. So David Nickens watching the live stream right now,
Very cool.
looking on for his customers' projects here. David Nickens has really gotten into small tire racing and really enjoys it. So it's cool to see the guys like that with big names and horsepower doing small tire stuff.
Tony Alm. The better reaction time is the stripe 480 with a 1 at 142. Kay goes 477.3 at 150 miles an hour on the Strange side.
And that's James Kay's first full pass in that car.
Neat.
Yeah.
Yeah, puts him number 2 right now. About a 1/10 of a second behind Mike Terry.
Big shout out to Judith Kay. Flew all the way in late last night to come watch her husband make his first ever limited 275 qualifying pass.
Sweet. One of the cars that Billy Stockland's tuning on this weekend, backing its way up on a Strange side of the track, that the Hunter Green Mustang. And Sean Pevler from Columbus, Ohio, coming up here as Summit Racing Equipment side, the 93 Mustang, purging the nitrous. So the Mustang that Stockland's tuning on got to inch its way up toward the pre-stage position. Billy communicating with the driver via the radio. Billy's here having some fun this weekend. He's normally working on big-time radial cars or pro mods and stuff. This weekend he's just having fun with his buddies from home, messing around with their cars and helping them go fast.
This is the limited 275 winner from No Mercy 8, Brian.
Very cool. That's right, too. Trying to back it up. Make it 2 in a row here at South Georgia Motorsports Park. They're in. 330 feet. Little smoke at the end there for Chad Baker. Or not Chad Baker, the driver of the Mustang, I should say. 475, 141.18 for the Mustang. Goes to the number 2 spot. Pevler pedaling his way out of a massive wheel stand. 492.7, 143.92 on the Summit Racing Equipment side of the drag strip. Nice piece of driving by Sean Pevler to not only catch the car, but also to maintain some momentum there and not totally give it up and smash the front down like a ton of bricks. And the next pair begins the process of heating the tires now. The 2 Fox bodies come out of the water box. Glenn McGann is driving the orange Mustang on the Strange side. And the multicolored Fox body backing up here, Summit side.
Mike Freeman behind the wheel on the right-hand side. ATF Automatic Transmission Factory on board this beast. So lots of different combinations in the limited 275 category. See a bunch of Ultra Ultimate cars cross over because I'm pretty sure they don't even really have to do much to run this class.
No, it's kind of neat. Yeah, like Pevler and Alm and those guys coming in, it's cool.
And Freeman here
Yeah,
on the
Freeman,
right-hand
exactly.
side. Yeah, exactly. Yep. The man from Florida. Let's see if he can lay down a pass.
All the way in is Freeman, and here comes Glenn McGann. McGann holds the beams. The truck area of the car goes goes 489.7, 146 miles an hour. Glenn McGann goes 549.1 with a rolling start at 137.55 as the car kind of pushed its way through the staging beams. Starting line crew is going to go out there with a mop real quick because there was some liquid coming out of the trunk area, which is almost assuredly fuel, so it should evaporate pretty quick. Mop out whatever's left. We need to see Christopher Palmer here to the. We need to see Christopher Palmer here to the timing tower, please. Mr. Palmer, come on up, and you've lost something that we have. Chris Palmer, come on up and claim your stuff. So the Chevy 2 making the burnout on the Strange Engineering side, and the El Camino here on the Summit side. Zane Owen from just down the road in Tifton, Georgia. The 69 El Camino, 421-inch small block engine. And Danny Davis from Decatur, Tennessee, in that 64 Chevy 2. Davis's car appeared to have lost fire for a minute, maybe. He's not backed up at all. You can see the smoke wisping out. He's maybe trying to fire that thing up again. And so a tough break there for Danny Davis as the car is going to go from a whole bunch of horsepower to a couple of dude power coming back to the starting line as they give it a push. Zane Owen's going to have a solo here in the El Camino.
The Ralph Howard is our number 2 qualifier. That was the winner from No Mercy 8 in Limited 275, that beautiful green Mustang that Billy Stockland is working on. Zane Owen going to get a solo here.
And we need 6-0 index to lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4, please. 6-0 index cars, lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4. 6-0 index to lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4 for qualifying round number 2. 6-0 index to lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Love these late 60s, early 70s El Caminos.
Yeah, they're super cool.
Probably best looking body style, though.
006 real good. 519.2, 133.82 for Zane Owen with a very stout 006 light off the hit, so that's good. We need 6-0 index cars, lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4, please. 6-0 index machines, lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4 for round 2 qualifying as Brian Keep and Scott Kincaid roll up. Scott Kincaid, the 400-inch Ford small block, painted horsepower.
Good looking 4th gen Camaro over there in the left lane, Brian.
Very clean car there in red.
They call that sanitary.
Yeah, I'd say so. Kincaid's car, rear forward panels, whole bunch of rubber attached to them for all the various burnouts and runs he's made over time. See the front exit exhaust right there in front of the front tires.
One of the few Mustang coupes on the property this weekend.
Yeah, I don't see too many of these around here. So again, right now, low qualifier is a 65. You want to go number 1, you got to go quicker than that. Flash and gun. Both drivers spin the tires. Kind of a rare occurrence here. And both drivers spinning the tires early and just kind of rumbling their way to the finish line. Brian Keep 7:15.2 at 87 miles an hour. And Scott Kincaid at 9:54.9 at 56.63. Ben Connon coming up right now from the great state of Massachusetts. Ben coming up in that silver 2003 Terminator-style Cobra. This is a kind of an interesting story as he has had this car. Basically, it's been a street car, and it's evolved into a pretty heavy-duty race car. And local guy from Massachusetts, raced for years, just around the area, New England Dragway and stuff, and he has branched out with this thing. And fun to see him down here in the biggest stage there is in the world of small-tire drag racing. So Jake gonna line her up and send it down the racetrack next to this fourth-generation Camaro.
Modular powered car too, Brian.
Yeah, it is modular powered.
Haltech fuel injection on the back window. Very diverse class this Limit 275 is.
6-0 index cars, lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4, please. 6-0 index, lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4. Round 2 qualifying for 6-0, lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4. And trouble for Jake, no trouble for the car. He's kind of hugging the center line. Goes 5.005 at 140.8 miles an hour. As Jake goes 688.4 at 109.55. 1969 Ford Falcon rolling up here on the Summit Racing side.
Sean Arnold. That is a good-looking car, Brian.
Yeah, very unique body style. We talk about it a lot, but you don't see a lot of these cars on the road, period. They didn't sell a lot of 69 Falcons. You definitely don't see a lot of them set up to go drag racing, especially something this serious. It is set up to run.
You know who owns a 69 Ford Falcon like that? Kenjo Kelly.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. It's his big tire car that he runs on Street Outlaws.
Nice.
So he owns a whole stable of different cars, from drag radial small tire 275 cars to radial versus cars.
Baker hitting the tires here, heating the tires, I should say, from Deer Park, Texas. 67 Nova in black. The Nizer 582 cubic inch nitrous engine. Actually, maybe a boosted engine. That was quiet it was. For Chad Baker. Usually you think of Jeff Nizer, you think nitrous, but I believe that is a turbo engine in that car.
And it is hopped up by Hubbard.
Very cool.
Got LK down there checking it out, making sure that it's going to hit the tires right and go down the track. Little Kenny.
We have to see Philippe Tebron to the timing tower, please. Philippe Tebron, please come to the timing tower, as well as
Chris Palmer.
Chris Palmer and Philippe Tebron, please come to the timing tower.
Chris or Michael Palmer, we need to see you in the timing tower.
Thank you to our 6-0 index racers who are flooding into the staging lanes right now. 6-0 index, round 2 qualifying. Come on in as we are completing our limited 275. Gonna get ready for DXP 235 action. And then move into 6-0. Goes 479.8, 144.55 miles an hour, 113.60 foot time. Good working little car. Jack Pine's going to roll up 549, the number one. Yeah, 465, still the number one spot. Glenn McGann's at a 549, the number 17 spot. Dustin Parks from Bluefields, West Virginia, the red 93 Mustang, TKM, the Kevin Mullins horsepower in there. And Jack Pines coming on up the strange side, completed the burnout New Edge style Mustang. DXP 235, you're going to be next down the racetrack. Those cars that are set up in lanes 5 and 6 right now, you're going to be next down the course. Outlaw 632, you're on deck. We do not need you yet, but Outlaw 632, you're going to be the next call I make once we get our 6-0 cars in. Outlaw 632, you're on deck. destroyed hood scoop there for Dustin Parks. Pedaled the car out of a wheel stand and turned that thing into plexiglass confetti coming raining out of the sky. Whacked the pedal as the car came down, and he coast to an 868.7 at 49.56 miles an hour. Meanwhile, on the other side of the racetrack, 529.4, 136 for the racer over there, and we're going to be picking up pieces of plastic for a second here. Plexiglass confetti.
All right, Brian. Hey, good job this week. I appreciate you letting me steal the mic away for a little bit.
Yeah, man, absolutely.
Been fun working with you and Lee and Willie Dog as usual. I got to head out.
The great state of Texas. Man.
Absolutely.
Yes.
So,
got to go to that tugboat race they're having.
Yeah,
down there.
tugboat race down in Edinburgh. Yeah.
Nice. Nope, have fun, dude. It's going to be good, and then we'll hold down the fort here, and it'll be good.
Yeah. Hey, thanks everybody for coming out to South Georgia Motorsports Park for Lights Out 9. You guys have fun.
6-0 index cars, lanes 1 and 2, please. 6-0 index cars to the staging lanes are going to stack you up. Once we fill up lanes 1 and 2, you can roll up 3 and 4. Again, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 for 6-0 index. We got a bunch. So 1, 2, 3, and 4, 6-0 index. Into the lanes, please.
All right, we hope Dougie have a safe trip, too, also back to Texas.
Absolutely.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Dougie, you be good, now.
We don't want
you. Tell your mom I said hi.
We don't want to make any of that the plexiglass confetti out there.
Oh, yes, most
That's
definitely,
it.
most definitely, most definitely.
Kind of a hair trigger out there. You know, you pedal the car to get out of the wheel stand, and you got a lot of nitrous flowing through its veins, and a little manifold backfire there, and away it went. So Rodney Reagan coming up right now. The, again, really clean Fox body, a car that is running multiple categories this weekend. You can do that at Lights Out. If your car fits, you can run as many categories you can jam the car into. And if you start going rounds in all of them, you're going to melt the thing into a puddle, but that's half the fun, I guess. So Mike Romer creeping the car ahead, getting ready to turn on the pre-stage bulb. Leans into the power. Rodney Reagan, thank you. Reagan goes 581.0, 119.84 in the Mustang. And Doug, the first rule of leaving means you got to go.
I know, but I forgot to mention that B3 against Bulling, if you bought a red raffle ticket from them, Drag Life shirt is what you're going to win if you have 676-2053.
676-2053, winning ticket.
So go down there to B3's booth and collect your prize. And then 676, it looks like 2016.
So this will be the final class of the first qualifying session. Esri Savannah Designs, Ultimate Converter Concepts, Firecore 50 ignition wires. This is the DXP 235 category. Be coming at you next. So after this, Brian, we've officially made it through one whole rotation. Bam.
And really, in 23 hours, that's not bad for us. Weighing out our options, we did start qualifying 23 hours ago, and we're almost done with the first round. So,
yes,
22
hours is good.
That's
or
pretty
23,
cool, right?
I don't remember. All I know is I apologize for not being on the microphone there. Doug is getting ready to leave, so we wanted to give him some mic time there. And
No, I got emotional, man. I saw you back there.
No, I was.
You held it together, man. I was proud.
I did. Yeah.
The lip started to do the little.
I had the flirt. That was it.
The little
I don't know how to
quiver
flirt,
going on.
so it's okay.
You made a lady friend.
I made a lady friend. First time ever.
Listen, and she did not run screaming. You spoke to her.
Oh my
You had a
gosh.
Conversation.
She's up here in a
Occasional eye
tower.
Contact was made. I mean, I felt.
It's the first time it's ever happened. All right.
Well, without a financial transaction.
You know, I got $340. No, I'm just kidding.
All of a sudden, she just got way more interested, Lee.
What's up, Wayne? Time ever in the history of Lights Out. It's going to be DXP 235 making its debut right here, right now.
Austin Keene and Dave Hirschfeld coming up right now. Hirschfeld. The Mustang with the plexiglass hood scoop. We've already seen one of those turn into pixie dust this afternoon. So, we got two of them. Two potential victims out there. Keene and Hirschfeld. Both on nitrous.
The G-Body's going to be coming to the left-hand side. The Real Machine coming out of Illinois. Austin Keene behind the wheel. Going against Dave Hirschfeld here. Illinois, man. They come all the way from Illinois to have each other first qualifying session.
6.0 index. And we got a guy carrying a wrecked head gasket. What does this fit? Nice. All right, we need a 4.530 bore space, 60 thousandths thick head gasket for a Chevrolet. That is a 4.53 bore spacing, 60 thousandths thick head gasket for a Chevrolet. Preferably all four of the holes in the gasket will be round, not three and then one shaped like a warped piece of Play-Doh. I found the problem. Okay. But yeah, one more time. If you got a 60 thousandths thick 4.530 bore spacing head gasket for a Chevrolet, please bring it to the timing tower because this dude needs one bad. It looks like you guys had the Lee Sebring tune-up in the motor that time. Oh, Lamar Swindle's car. Okay.
That was right after the looking good. 129 right there. Remember, this is small tire, extra small tire. Doug Johnson, thank you very much, man. 873 at 91.
Jason Anderson and Todd Denal coming up right now. Jacksonville, Florida, and Fairland, Indiana, as Jason Anderson and that great-looking 1969 Nova rolls up range side. So there we go. Todd Donald second in.
Well, first that's on the gap band. 523 to 34 miles an hour. Todd goes 589 to 124 in the Mustang.
And again, we're talking a 235 tire on these cars, not a 275, not a 315, but a little 235 or an 8.5-inch wide slick tire if you'd prefer. And I know I think there was one car running the 8.5-inch wide slick.
So I'm curious, what if we put a Nitro Funny car on a 235? What would happen?
It would look a lot like a Nitro Funny car on a big slick half the time.
Wow. All right, here we go. Turbocharged entry on the left-hand side. Jason Riley is going to be coming out of Eagleville, Tennessee. 87 Mustang. We go against the right-hand side. 68 Camaro, 548 cubic inches. A big block Chevrolet. That's Danny Tillman. Jefferson City, Missouri.
This is a final call for 6.0 index cars. Final call, 6.0 index. We're down to the last couple of cars here in the DXP 235 category. Once again, final call, 6.0 index.
Down 29, not going to happen there. 616. 125 for the Mustang.
We need Outlaw 632 to lanes 5, 6, 7, and 8, please. Outlaw 632 to lanes 5, 6, 7, and 8. Bring them in now. Outlaw 632, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Make sure to bring them in, otherwise we're going to throw rocks.
And we got one to throw.
Right.
I don't know if you've ever seen Lee Sebring throw, but it's kind of like a girl, but worse.
Hey, I got
not like a softball player.
I got
girl.
A softball player right here.
Yeah, well,
so
she
I'm
could
good.
probably.
Yes.
She all of a sudden she's looking over at me like she's gonna bean me with this thing.
Hold on a second. We can make that happen. You just got stoned.
My head's already full of rocks anyway, so it's fine. Jason Hendricks. Not sure how his guitar playing skills are, but it's a cool last name. And Jason Mack.
The beep for everybody. Sorry, I missed it.
The what?
Said ass.
No, I didn't.
I said beep.
No, I didn't. I said a cool last name.
Yeah.
Last.
Oh.
A cool last name.
Oh, it's your accent. I couldn't get it. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, well, a Massachusetts accent normally blocks out the letter L.
L.
That's what we're known for, not R's or A's.
You should have just said LN. I would have understood.
Hendricks' car is stuck in part stopping as it goes down the racetrack, and he's up by the center line. 654.9, 160. You don't need that anyway. 116.62 as Mack goes 664.2 at 115, and then cue smoke.
Yeah, a lot of smoke coming out there. Looks like the eBay Turbo might have went bye-bye. So I don't know exactly what happened on that pass. We're spinning out parts, smoking, doing everything you shouldn't do. So they'll check it out. I'm pretty sure it's okay. It's just a little turbo smoke on the top end, but always got to be safe. So once again, TX235, Nitrous Express, Ultimate Converter Concepts, RC Component Wheels, Firecore 50, Team Z Motorsports, and Forced Inductions.
5, 6, 7, 8 for Outlaw 632 to the lanes, please. 5, 6, 7, 8 Outlaw 632. And this weekend, Outlaw 632 is sponsored by our friends at Commando Racing Apparel and Pro Fabrication, as well as Calvert Racing Suspensions.
And Claritin. Thank you.
Lee Sebring living better through chemistry this weekend. Without Claritin, who knows where we'd be? He'd be curled up in the corner.
That's why I got paid the big bucks, man.
That's it, man.
Yeah. I'm a chemist.
I drive you home from the track last night. You laid your seat down in the truck, quietly weeping as we drove down the highway. It was sad. I felt bad, man.
Shh, don't tell anybody. It was a touching moment.
And making sure there's nothing on the top end before we send Paul Falcon down the racetrack. So thank you so much to Holly EFI for being the platinum sponsor of Lights Out 9, No Escape. Thank you so much to companies like ATI and Quartermax and Atomizer Fuel Injectors and Tim McCamus Performance Parts, Bryson Motorsports, Team Z Motorsports, Davis Technologies, VP Racing Fuels, Quick Performance, Mentor Motorsports, Mickey Thompson, Induction Solutions, Fuel Tech, Nitrous Outlet, Diamond Pistons, Speed Society, Precision Turbo, Proline, and the other class sponsors we'll talk about as their classes roll up. Also, thank you to presenting sponsors TCI, Fast Comp Cams, Performance Racing Transmissions, AEM, High Performance Lubricants, Innovative Performance, Moroso, M&M Transmission, Hyperactive Performance, Pro Systems, TRE Racing Engines, and Ace Trailers.
We also want to say thank you to the WI Kid Man right here in the chat room, man. He's our biggest fan, so thank you to the Wisconsin Kid Man. You guys you're awesome, man. That's awesome. Thanks for the love. So if you know him, make sure to give him a big hug. The Paul Falcon coming out of excitement here on the right-hand side of the racetrack. Paul Cisco is slowly but patiently waiting to go to the line. Something about the thong song. Oh, what? The thong song, you know, Cisco sang that. He's a world famous rapper.
Man, that was a good call. That's a good call up right there. You figure with all the money made off that song, you can afford paint for that thing. They'll collect the royalty checks.
Could make their own rap with a. Never mind. Here we go. Cisco on the left-hand side. Falcon excited on the right-hand side. Oh, look at Wilson. He's carrying it out. Oh, no. Stop.
Wow.
Please stop.
That is not good.
542, 128. As you can see, pieces of the block or something.
Stop rolling, dude. Stop the car.
It's the pedal on the left.
God.
Throw it in park.
The square one.
Stop.
Yeah, let's just roll it to a stop. So if the stuff leaking out of there, we can just stretch that the whole way down the racetrack. Let's
yeah, if you can, just shove it in the wall, man. Just turn left.
We have seen some monster wheel stands so far today, but we have not seen one end in disaster yet, and I think we may have had our first victim there, as there are big parts and pieces on the racetrack. I'm really interested to see what the big giant hunk of shiny stuff is at the 330-foot block, because that came off with some authority when it landed.
Yes, that is exactly what you're not supposed to do, so we want to thank you for not doing that. Thank you. Appreciate that. Everybody on the live feed, the VIP, and all the fans here want to say thank you for going all the way down the quarter mile. So whenever you get towed back, probably don't want to be in your pit area. So once again, they pay a huge wheel stand, came down really hard. You saw a big piece of something come out, and obviously I believe we're going to have fluid here, as Wade Rich has already got the Zamboni machine moving. Down with Aaron Williams. What's going on, man? Aaron, what's going on, brother? My roommate. So awesome. He's going to clean the apartment while I'm gone. So that's really cool. Rick Linder, what's up, man? Super Street. It's more like Stop Street. So our EMT down there is cussing out the guy right now and telling him he should have stopped a long time ago, and we'll get back racing here as soon as the oil cleanup is done.
No. Yeah, it did bleed out down there.
I don't know. The Zamboni's going, so.
We got the sweeper, the Zamboni. That big hunk that flew off onto the summit side was actually the car's headlight, so it landed far enough that one of its eyeballs fell out.
Wow.
Lee, you've had that glass eye for a few years. You know what that's like.
You know what? It might have been a blinker.
Since that BB gun accident.
If there's any fluid, he lost the blinker fluid.
I believe. Oh. Listen, the real tragedy is if he put fresh blinker fluid in, we're in trouble. Yep. If we have a crew person for the Monte Carlo from Paul Cisco, if we can send Paul Cisco's crew to go down and pull him off the top end, it would help us.
Once
again,
Mike Cero?
Paul Cisco's crew, go get him.
So once again, Paul Cisco's crew, go get him.
So I don't believe we have actually any oil to clean up, which is great news because the way that it landed like somebody
smokes, yeah,
it landed like somebody pushed it off a building out there, and did not apparently whoever's oil pan is on that thing is structurally very good.
Yeah, we want to thank him for not putting that much blinker fluid in. So thank you. They could have
That's
the
right,
skip
too,
plates. Yeah. We thought the worst though.
Awesome. All right, so we got a couple B3 against bullying giveaways right here. First, we have a signed aluminum connecting rod. This is really cool. Really neat piece signed by Shannon Poole. This is ticket number 676-1912. Ticket number 676-1912, a signed aluminum connecting rod signed by Shannon Poole. And we have a nice Fireball Camaro hat, and it's also signed by Ryan. So 676-2106. 676-2106 for the Fireball hat, and 676-1912 for the aluminum connecting rod. Go down and see B3. He's got your stuff down there, and he will get you handled. Thought we were out of the woods, but it appears the scrubber is heading back that way. Find out in a minute where he's going to start scrubbing at. Hopefully it's just maybe cleaning up a spot on the track that it definitely took a big gouge out of the concrete out there at one point. Remember, it's a busy Friday here at the drag strip. Remember the most important thing. It's not fluids. It's not sunscreen. It's buying a T-shirt. Save a life. Buy a Lights Out 9 No Escape T-shirt.
That's right.
Or a mug. Or a hat. Or a license plate or a koozie.
Yes.
Frisbees as well.
Frisbees, man, you could get anything
Yes.
down there. That's
You
like a whole
can-
collection. John Sears the Tech, please. John Sears the Tech. I never announced that before in my life. John Sears the Tech, that's right.
Once again, when we get them into downtime, run down to the merchandise tent. There are just a few folks down there. They are standing by and ready to take your order. All different sizes in the shirts. We're talking hoodies, T-shirts, baseball caps. We got everything down there. Not sure if we sold out of the mugs yesterday. I'm guessing we probably sold out of the mugs again today. Those were going fast. Those awesome insulated mugs with the Lights Out 9 No Escape logo on them. Unlike several of the race cars here this weekend, guaranteed not to leak. Hey now. John Sears is going to go from the starting line to the tech department. It's called going from the frying pan into the fire. That's what that's called.
Like good news, the Zambonis coming off the racetrack, just picking up a few more pieces, and I think we're going to get back to racing. So that's pretty awesome out there. The only thing that was sacrificed was a piece of concrete.
You say it like that means nothing, Lee. I love that concrete, man. Don't be like you just talk down to it.
It's okay. We can just go get a big ball of
It's
rubber.
not the same, man.
We'll burn it in.
It's not the same. MS3 Pro, the sponsor of the championship and awards ceremony here at Lights Out 9 at No Escape. My phone is ringing with Donald Long calling. Please hold.
Probably about T-shirts. The MS3 Pro also has the best seat in the house, man, when they put that Sunbelt rental up. We want to thank Donald Long for calling Brian Loans instead of my phone, so thank you.
So status report from the big guys at the way back of the south gate area, making sure everything's going there with parking. People are streaming in here. So the final car in the DXP 235 category.
All right, so thank you, Robert Richard, online watching, as apparently he's a fan of mine, so thank you. Martin Conley, 10-cylinder race car. Talking about a chassis company that has a big future, man. 10-cylinder. If you haven't got a chance to check their stuff out, I must admit I am thoroughly impressed.
So one last car in 235. That means we want our 6.0 index racers loading up in lanes 1 and 2. 6.0 index racers loaded up in lanes 1 and 2, please.
Oh. He said 121, 60 foot. Goes 521 with a 0, 133. John Sears is the band. He called that one right off the trailer there.
Swami,
Well,
the Swami steps up.
Martin Conley goes number 1 right there.
Man.
235.
Called a shot. So this will be a very quick touch of the racetrack as we were just out there cleaning up pieces of Monte Carlo. So once we get a little bit of drag and a little touch up here, it'll be 6.0 index category racing, all different types of vehicles in the index class. The whole object of the game is go down the track in 6.0.
Okay, guys. Hey, guys, we're going to go ahead and make our connection change since we're getting ready to start into the round 2 of qualifying. We've got the dish all secured, and we should be good to go. So we may be down for maybe a minute max, hopefully, but I'll be right back up, all right?
Sponsors on Radio vs. the World. The Aleppo. My man can't even afford a plastic or a paper plate. My man's walking around. My man's got a pork chop on a paper towel right now, man. I would have given it back to you, man.
Whoa.
I respect you. I'm not trying to do this to you.
Is that a paper towel or is that tissue paper?
That's tissue paper.
Yes, sorry for tears.
Your tears are gonna get that all wet, man.
So we want to thank Willie Dog from the Jokes of 1980s again. Thank you very much. Taco said he was in 4th grade in 1980.
You want your 20 back for that? I'll trade you. He's saying thank you to Big Country's girlfriend for the food. Jody. Going full caveman style on that, man. He's tearing him with his fingers. I like this guy.
All right, we have emergency. We have a white Chevrolet Georgia plate CDT 7972. CDT 7972. White Chevrolet. You have 5 minutes to move it. Otherwise, it is going on the railroad tracks. Thank you. All right, so just real quick, Mensah Motorsports, the UPS guy's walking over for you.
We have a black Nissan Armada that needs to be moved. You're parked by the VP Racing Fuels trailer. It is a black Nissan Armada 7939QI. 7939QI. With a Florida plate. That is a Florida plate, 7939QI, a black Nissan Armada. You need to move that thing away from the VP Racing Fuels trailer. Either way, it's in the wrong place. Okay, you got to move it. You're blocking a guy's ability to get his door down of his trailer. And that door's heavy, and that Nissan Armada might be flat if my man's got to wait. Okay. Move the Nissan Armada. You're blocking a racer. He can't get his door down. So once again, Leadus made the call for that Chevrolet to be moved with the Georgia plate. There's a family emergency that your person you're blocking in needs to get out of here to attend to a family issue. So we need that car moved immediately, please.
And as you can hear that annoying chalkboard sound, that means the rotators out there applying rubber to the racetrack before we get started again. Once again, thank you to Motor Mania TV as they're broadcasting live on YouTube right now. Want to thank the camera guys, Spec Daddy, Chris Speck out there, who is crying because I could not return a text message, and I apologize about that. And the TKM starting line cam, Hank Staff, Charles Silver out there. Wiseco is the presenting sponsor of this weekend's Laid Out 9. No Escape. MotorManiaTV.com. We also want to thank Induction Solutions, Build Atomizer Injectors, Pro System Carburetors, Redemption No Prep Series, Stavato Designs, Orlando Speed World, 1320 Wheels, PA Racing, Fast Times Motorworks, ATI, Radial Tire Racing Association, Venom Racing Engines, Wizard Race Cars, Wilson Manifolds, Lights Out 9 T-shirts, JAMA Racing Ministry, Extreme Radios come to win.
Willie Dog, come here, man. Come here. Come here. Come here, man. Look, I'm looking over here. I mean, I don't know if you knew this. You were sitting next to a hyena. There's a hyena with a bad mustache and a little beard is taking your food.
Yeah, he said he like it. He loves it. He loves it. It's good. It's hot though. It's spicy. Yeah. I can't say what I want to say.
Yeah. Jim Deus. Jim Deus is Deus going into that thing. Don't hurt yourself over there. Better save that for tomorrow, man.
Again, we are doing the run order. So right now we're going back into 6.0 index. Then we'll go Outlaw 632. Then we'll go into Open Cap. Then Radio versus the World. Then No Time 315. Then Pro 275. Then X 275. Then Ultra Street. Then LDR. Then Small Block No Time. Then Limited 275. Then DXP 235, which is what we just ran. So make sure to check that out. Once again, big shout out to the Bradshaw family out there. Oh yeah, Jimmy Bradshaw, his lovely wife and son. What's up, brother? One of the coolest kids in drag racing right there. Rocking the Bruder Brothers t-shirt.
Jim, hold on, Jim. Jim Deus, look at me. Look at me. You're trying to poke that phone. You got meat juice all over your hands. Go wash your hands, man. There's a bathroom like 3 feet away. I know. You got it is your camera, your phone. Maybe it's your roof that you sleep under night. I don't know what else it is.
Did you know that's Wesley Robinson's son over there?
Go wash your hands.
Wesley Robinson's son, Jim Dias, right there. Yeah, that's right. I tell you what, Wesley Robinson I know is watching on, and that is his son.
Man.
We're trying to figure out why his hand is sticky right now.
Dude's
after we're talking about Wesley.
My man's poking at that phone like it's going to bite him. Yeah, with one finger. I can see it from here. You got all the meat juice all over it, man. It's disgusting.
Actually, rumor has it that him and Billy just got done talking. You know, that's why. No, never mind. Billy Driscoll, you know.
Hey, Timmy Monson want to thank David Reese for the chassis work on his car, the motor built by Terry Priest. Also, it's tuned by Phil Schuler and David Reese. Just wanted to put that out there. Timmy Monson said his program is being turned around. He want to appreciate those guys for helping him out. That was David Reese with the chassis, and David Reese also with the tuning, along with the motor built by Terry Priest. Timmy Meissner said he appreciated it and everything is going pretty good. And he said he might win this 29-315 shootout today or tomorrow.
Yeah, he's made some of the best runs I think we've ever seen him make here this weekend. A red Mustang with a screw-blown engine in it, just flying down the racetrack. So always good to see that happen with, when a guy's program comes around. We know they've been putting a lot of work in, and fruits of their labor paying off.
Yes, we want to thank the gun show for being leaving the tower there. He works for us. Showed off the guns, man. It's impressing the ladies.
All right, we'll find out what the traction crop looks like. We're parking the tractors. Going to be 6-0 index, qualifying round number 2. We got racers in cars. We're going to be pulling right around the corner now. Outlaw 632, you're in the lanes. You're going to be coming out right behind, and I'm talking right behind the 6-0 cars.
All right, so we're learning a lot about Willie Dog.
No, it's good.
Yeah, sure.
It's healthy.
It's
Very
killing me.
healthy. Look, race cars.
Yes. All right.
Shiny thing.
So we want to thank Willie Dog for coming out of the closet here at Lights Out 9 as we're getting into 6-0 index. 6-0 index. Oh. All right, so here we go. Alyssa Stugg's going to be the left-hand side, Phoenix City, Alabama. Gene Witherspoon's going to be Aloxahatchee, Florida, here on the right-hand side, sitting number 11. Right now, the number to beat is Kenny Ford, 601 with a 2. Pink race truck and a left-hand side racetrack, a pretty pink color. I think I might see some pearl too. So,
little pearl,
little pearl,
little pearl, and a whole bunch of pink.
A little pink. 072 reaction time, 143 here right-hand side. By 611 at 113. Witherspoon goes 621 at 102. So Sykes finally gets the truck figured out, and the young lady will get on the board with that one.
Kenny Ford, PTC Torque Converters, one of the big sponsors and a longtime sponsor of the Radio vs. the World category, rolling up next to Eddie Nunley. Nunley from Muscle Shoals, Alabama. The 1978 Challenger, which was actually Mitsubishi. They branded as a Dodge. A weird little car back then, but looks real cool with the big beams in the back and the V8 in front of it. As Kenny Ford has problems as Ford's car rolls through the beams, gets no time, and Eddie Nunley goes 606 with a 4.114. Remember, object of the game here is to go 6.00. So the closer the driver does that, the better they're going to qualify. Greg Pierce and Travis Martin coming up right now. Martin from Fort Wayne, Indiana, the 2001 Camaro, and Greg Pierce from Tunnel Hill, Georgia. More pink action showing up in this class. Pink trucks, now pink Mustangs. Greg Pierce, the 594, 815.86 mile an hour pass for Greg Pierce as Travis Martin goes 613 with a 9 at 125.78. So Greg Pierce going to dial her back a little bit, and Travis Martin needs to find some elapsed time to be truly competitive in the category.
Henderson's going to be coming out of right-hand side of Madison, Alabama, 72 Nova. Tyler Allen, left-hand side. The Manchester, Kentucky, 509 cubic inch Chevrolet, 69 Camaro there, sitting number 8. So right now, 601 with a 2 is the magic number to beat. Can they go number 1?
So Tyler Allen and then a 69 Camaro, 509 cubic inch big block Chevy engine. And the Jackman coming up on the Summit side. Scoreboard 6:05 with a 9. Look at Henderson, 599.3, just 7 thousandths too quick at an 048 light, 114 miles an hour. Nice run there for Jackson. Allen 6:05.9, 114, competitive, but he's got to watch out for the red lights. He was 185 red there.
Pretty early.
This is Frankie Radicke, not Frankie Badicke. Radicke, wow, spins the tires hard.
606, 111 right there. There's a Camaro 032 in the tree.
Eddie Brink and Rich Hale coming up. Hale, the 1967 Camaro in silver with that awesome vinyl roof on it. And Eddie Brink from Media, Pennsylvania, the 1991 Camaro, 588 big block Chevy engine in it. Up here in the tower with Taco. Now his Camaro had T-tops. He'd throw the Van Halen on. A little Malay action flowing in the breeze. No wind in your hair. 609.4, 111 for Rich Hale. The third-gen Camaro goes 637 at 117.62. Kenny LaFleur going to roll up next in his LS-powered 1970 AMC Javelin. And this really good-looking purple Duster going to roll up on the Summit side. Whoa. Duster 74-year model with a 440 to try to pitch sideways. The driver trying to get a good burnout. I believe this is the first time this car has been on the racetrack this weekend. Don't remember seeing it yet. The plum crazy purple 74 Plymouth. Dennis Smith from Dalton, Georgia.
So here we go, the Mopar here on the right-hand side. I got excited the Mopar came up. It's purple, but that's okay.
You sound really excited about it.
Perfect 000 reaction on him, and it looks like a Mopar slow. 606, 108 miles an hour, but it's clearing up. Might have been a little nitrous.
Maybe that was just pollen.
Assisted. 622 and 112 coming on the left-hand side for the turbocharged Javelin.
Perfect reaction time for Dennis Smith. He was 000, and then the smoke came. We're going to check Smith's car, and he comes around the corner to make sure there's nothing coming off of it. But from our standpoint up here, you can't see, a lot of times when there's an oil spill out there, you can see a shiny spot in the racetrack. I don't happen to see that right now, so we'll hang for a second here. Checking the racetrack on the Summit Racing Equipment side to make sure there's nothing out there. So a 1952 Willys Aero Coupe lighting off right now. Very interesting car called Old Mangy. That is Steve Fountain from Swanee, North Carolina, or Swanee, North Carolina. The Aero Lark 52 Willys. 632 Chevy and that square-bodied Willys Coupe. Mike Strickland, Douglas, Georgia, 1987 Mustang Fox body. Steve Fountain as the Willys goes down. The Summit Racing Equipment side of the drag strip, 550 with a 5 way too quick at 100 1/4. As Mike Strickland goes 638 with a 1 at 108.68 miles an hour. Heidi Carlisle going to roll up right now. Carlisle, the orange third generation Camaro, and Zane Hutto coming up. Hutto driving his cool little pickup truck here. Being a little Dodge D50.
In case you didn't know her name, Heidi Carlisle. It's all over the car right there from Salem, Alabama. The 496 cubic inch.
Starting line, Carlisle is dead late, and Zane didn't move an inch. So Carlisle goes through the 8th mile, 6:12 with a 3, 1:14.44, and Hutto is sitting still out there.
All right, so here we go. Zane Hutto. We coming on the right-hand side. Douglas, Georgia, the D50. Once again, the tower's jam-packed. We apologize about that, so having some fun up here.
We got a racer in need of a 1.0 housing for a G-Trim Precision Turbo. A 1.0 housing for a G-Trim Precision Turbocharger. We have a racer in need. If you have a 1.0 housing for a G-Trim Precision Turbocharger, come to the timing tower and we'll get you in touch with the racer.
So here we go. Greg Horton will be coming on the right-hand side. The Vandalia, Georgia, 75 Vega. Dave Harvey always comes out in support. We thank him from Richmond Hill, Georgia. The 84 Trans Am, 434 cubic inch, a small block coming at you. See what's going to happen right here. Vega on the right-hand side. Trans Am on the left-hand side. They got to try to run that 60000. Through 620 under 9 miles an hour for his best pass of the weekend so far. Dave Harvey, 8 flat at 76. fast of the weekend so far. He's having some issues out there. Casey Hollifield coming in the area, North Carolina, 93 Mustang, 383 cubic inches there. Dennis Gray coming out of Holiday, Florida, 68 Camaro coming to life on the right-hand side. He's sitting number 20. It's absolutely gorgeous here, man. It's beautiful out there.
It's because of Duck, man. He made a couple of phone calls. Duck, you know.
Yeah. The track is coming
Groundhog
around.
didn't see a shadow because Duck was here with his car.
51 reaction time, the Mustang. The 600 goes 598 under 15 right there. Dennis Gray goes 694.97, so definitely not what he was looking for.
What do you think that jacket Duck wears is made out of? Once the Groundhog figured out what that jacket was made of, he didn't want to see a shadow, because that's what happens. You see that? Yeah, he doesn't wash the thing either, so he's grungy Groundhog.
Here comes an R8 racer, King Grant, right-hand side. Billy Wakefield coming out of left-hand side, Pontiac Trans Am. So King Grant, a past winner right here, coming out of right-hand side.
Wakefield pre-stage. Ken Grant pre-stage. Is Lee Sebring just popping allergy pills like Skittles up here. Tasting the rainbow. Gonna be seeing the rainbow if eating more of those pills.
A piece of the rainbow. King Grant goes 604 with a 0 under 12 for the move out of 566, 121.
That's right too. I might get Skittles box man like that commercial. All of a sudden, I look down and see a bunch of little white pills on your cheek. Yeah. Nah, man.
So this is what Skittlepox feels like. It's official. I officially have Skittlepox. They figured it out. It's not allergies. So Dennis Moore in this beautiful, awesome 66 Chevrolet, more racecraft on the left-hand side. Uh-oh. They're telling him back it off there. And for sale, it gets cheaper every pass from Ontario, Canada. So I'm not quite sure what.
Listen, if you get to pay him, if you do the exchange rate, I think that car costs like $9, right? Isn't our money like worth more than the Canadian money?
That's right.
Might be the time to buy.
Yeah, right now you can pay for it with 1 Bitcoin.
Loonies.
Yep.
Yeah, you could give him a Bitcoin.
Bitcoin. So Dennis Moore, unfortunately, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, that thing's awesome.
Trouble for the Nova. Got the Jersey plates on it. It does have plates, a 400-inch turbocharged motor in that thing, and unfortunately not going to be making the pass here. So Brad Gibbs, the Ontario, Canada-based machine that is for sale in Loonies, goes 6049, 115.85. Tyler Cross now got those ankle weights on in case we get a breeze. Doesn't want to blow away. Young man. Guy's got to eat something.
That was cute.
There he is.
don't forget t-shirts, t-shirts, t-shirts. Wade Mooney says he wants a t-shirt. So that's right. Go down there and go get your official Lights Out Night merchandise. They have pretty much everything you could ever imagine now. It's not just t-shirts. It's hats and a whole bunch of other crazy stuff. Plates they got koozies. They got cans. They got everything. So go check out the official Lights Out 9 merchandise station, which is behind the tower in the big white tent next to the VIP. So a little bit of a fluid coming out of the car on the left-hand side there, which is unfortunate, man. That beautiful Chevy, too. But we should be able to fire things back up here momentarily. Once again, Race Fans, thanks for coming out South Georgia Motorsports Park. You guys and gals are awesome, man. We have a ton, and I mean a ton of racing action left right here. So Willie keeps thinking I don't give him love, but Willie needs love apparently again. So SGMP, go race SGMP over here, the .com right next to the tower. You can get your official SGMP merchandise. Go talk to Willie, man. If you ever need custom T-shirts, actually Willie can hook you up in that department too, man. So Willie Munster T-shirts right here next to the tower. Get your official SGMP merchandise. Yeah, thanks everybody who came on Manufacturers Midway as I went around and talked to everybody. Appreciate all the good words. And if you haven't had a chance to go through that Manufacturers Midway, you're missing. Support those that support you. Once again, make sure to stop on by the Free Life Film booth. That's right, Free Life Film, located next to the vendor Midway, next to the X275 Silvato Designs. And pre-order your copy of the No Mercy 8, actually, of the Lights Out 9 DVD, should I say. Or you can also get your No Mercy 8 DVD down there on Blu-ray or DVD. You can also pre-order online at freelifefilms.com, so make sure to go out, freelifefilms.com, check them out at Manufacturers Midway.
All right, so again, just doing a quick cleanup over there, the starting line area in the strange side of the racetrack as the Nova left a little surprise for us. We have Outlaw 632 in the lanes. We're going to finish up with 6-0. Open comp, you're on deck. In about 2 minutes, I'm going to call you in. Do not show up yet, but I will be making a call for open comp next. And that means Radio vs. the World is on double deck. RVW will be following open comp this afternoon like they did last night. So open comp, you're going to be called next. Don't show up yet. We'll be making that call in just a minute.
Down to Mike Brown watching on the live feed. What's going on, brother? You need to be here, man. You're playing with snow, and we're playing with sunshine. Absolutely gorgeous.
Here comes Greg Slack, and here comes Dee Oberry coming up. Oberry, the 1974 Vega with the very tall hood scoop. Obviously a Drag Week fan, enjoying the Champagne Express voluminous hood scoop action. Got the 67 Camaro kind of paint job out there, white with the orange stripe. But Greg Slack, the torque converter guy from North Carolina, 1970 Maverick. One of the guys who's developed a lot of technology that's used in high-performance torque converters today, the likes of which you see in Radioverse World cars and many of the very high-performance heads-up cars out here. So find out what Mr. Slack can do in his personal index car out here, trying to run 6 flat. And off we go. 14 reaction time for Slack. Advantage out there. It's like 598 with a 3, 125.65. He's in the ballpark. D. Obrey goes 627, 5, 111. Going to find some performance there. Going to cleave about 0.3 of a second off the elapsed time to get it down where it'll be competitive. Got to be like 6.0s, maybe 16s in this class with a great reaction time to move on. Chris Patton and Rick Baum coming up on the 2000 Ford Mustang from Lucas, Kentucky. And Chris Patton from Jacksonville, Florida, the 1988 Mustang. Starr went over and knocked on the windows and asked these guys to leave. Not a couple of competitive reaction times out there as Rick Baum goes 673, 3 at 105. Patton's off the pace, 743 at 100 flat. Kenny Floyd coming up right now. Willie Dogg's up here talking like he's Bob Glidden. You know, I could be out there. I could be taking these guys down. Willie Dog, man, jeez. Dave Comer from New Orleans, North Carolina. 1970 Ford Maverick. And Kenny Floyd, great looking 1958 Corvette, candy apple red with the white coves. Strange side.
Good reaction time out of the right lane. 013 light goes through with a 615. And my man Kenny Floyd with a 605.
We need open comp to lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4, please. Open comp to 1, 2, 3, and 4. Once again, open comp, round 2 qualifying to 1, 2, 3, and 4, please.
Big Chevelle in the right lane, 66 Chevelle. Out of Bankston, Alabama. Nick Ross in the left lane. Out of Laurel Springs, New Jersey with the 92 Ford Mustang. Trying to get close to 6-0 without breaking out as possible. Oh, 601 with a 9. With a decent reaction time. What place that put him?
Here comes the big block Chevy powered Mini Cooper that everybody loves.
Kenny Cooper.
Ken Ebert from Ontario, Canada backing up.
Wait, we finally found a car that the dragster lady likes, you know?
Yeah.
Jordan likes the Mini Cooper.
Jordan likes the Mini Cooper. Wow. Wow. Lee, come on, man. And Bobby Taylor from Orlando, Florida, the very clean 1989 third-gen Camaro. Great reaction time for Taylor as he around there and ends up lifting, goes 629, 6-1-12. Bobby Taylor, 6-12 with a 2 at 110.74. And that is the end of 6-0 index. So lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4 for open comp. We need our drivers in our Outlaw 632 category to suit them up because you're going to be coming out next.
That's right. Don't forget Outlaw 632 brought to you this weekend by Commander Racing Apparel, Pro Fabrication, and Calvert Racing Suspension, man. That's right. They're getting loaded up, ready to rock and roll. If you haven't seen this category, it's pretty much limited to 640 cubic inches. They call it 632, but of course, you know, you can't have all fresh blocks, so they allow you to go slick.
Cutting-edge technology, attention to detail, and rigorous testing under race conditions are the principles that make ATI Performance products great. For more than half a century, we've been helping racers like you reach the finish line first. Today, we manufacture a wide range of high-performance parts that are track-tested and race-proven. We're passionate about performance, and we want to make our passion your performance. Get the whole ATI Performance product story at ATIRacing.com.
Wilson Manifolds, your one-stop shop for all your induction needs. Wilson Manifolds offer top-of-the-line billet manifolds made specific to your cylinder head and application. For a perfect fit, the highest quality, and the best airflow distribution money can buy. Wilson Manifold can pave the way by converting your existing manifold with optimum injector placement and complete your EFI setup with one of our top-of-the-line billet elbows and throttle bodies. Our throttle bodies are completely serviceable, either trackside or in-house through our service and maintenance program. See our latest developments on Facebook and at wilsonmanifolds.com.
These are examples, you know what I mean? I'm just throwing some hypotheticals out there. I'm throwing a potential situation at you right now. So as a quick check of our new high-efficiency Lexan windows in the front of the Arc, it does appear there has been some window licking up there. As the sunlight's hitting it at this point, there are some streak marks. We'll get those cleaned up by tomorrow. We have a highly trained crew. But no, those are installed per apparently the fire marshal decided that we needed to have windows in the front of it because, yes. What we were saying last night is whatever gas station they ripped off that bulletproof glass from probably got stuck up last night. So again, just touching up the starting line area here. Wade Rich getting ready. Outlaw 632 is going to be coming up. These are lower, I should say, 4-second cars through the 8th mile. Bunch of different combinations in terms of the body style and suspension. Now, nitrous is the power adder of choice and really the only allowed power adder in the class. There are some guys running smaller engines naturally aspirated, but if you're going to run the full pull and you're going to run spray, that's the only power adder option you have. Wade's going to back it up. And Outlaw 632, you're going to see a couple of cars that don't necessarily fit the bill. One of them will be among the first cars to come on. That's Dean Marinas going to make a test hit in his X275 car. So it'll be a pair of orange cars, it appears. Marinas in the orange Mustang and Ken Cartuccio coming up in his orange 1969 Camaro. This is the quickest car in the history of Outlaw 632. It has been as quick as 422. Some of these other cars will go 422 if you push them off a bridge. That is a very fast hot rod down there. But they did not get it hooked to the track last night here. They've run very fast at Bradenton, Florida. I'm going to try to close the deal and qualify strong here in Q2. Cartuccio down from Wallingford, Connecticut. Escaping the cold up there. Open comp lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4, please. Open comp lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Here we go. Look at this matchup. I like it here. Yeah, baby. Ken Cartuccio coming over here inside Wallingford, Connecticut. The man that has turned everybody's head in 632 racing and went 422 down in Bradenton, Florida at the event that Brian Loans announced. And so far, he's yet to make it down the track. But I have a feeling that right here, right now, it's going to happen. But look at the left-hand side. It's Mean Dean Marinas coming out of Whitestone, New York. 2000 Mustang, 576 cubic inches of BES, single stage of nitrous. Rhodes Custom Auto, built machine, left-hand side, Speed Tech. Nitrous on the left-hand side. But Ken Cartuccio, the beautiful skinny kid, built race car. Jamie Miller doing the tuning out there. The east side, Auto Transport, sponsor machine, the right-hand side of the racetrack. Right, Surio Cartuccio with the last minute purge as he goes the pre-stage pull. Marinas, the left-hand side, trying to figure out what went wrong with the switch, the micro switch. Open turn of 423. There you go. Put your hands together. 163. Ken Cartuccio goes all the way up to the #1 spot and almost sets the record. That is the quickest pass ever in Lights Out Duck X history, at least.
And I believe it's only the second pass in the history of the class under 425, and Cartuccio has made both of them. Marinas was hanging on for dear life over there, a giant wheel stand. He sets the car down, goes 157.39 through the lights. That was a very impressive drive by Dean Marinas. He hung with that thing a very long time.
Look who it is. Tookie made the trip off. Tookie Schwartz coming out of Northburg, Florida. 2000 Trans Am, 588 cubic inches. Rocking the big tires on board the right-hand side. Going against that left-hand side pink striped Camaro.
Ryan Hall, the Roxy Camaro over there, 1967 model. And yeah, Tookie Swales, one of the guys that's been around since the beginning of Outlaw 632, where it really was born down in Florida. Tookie's been a part of this thing for a long, long time. And Ryan Hall runs all different type of stuff down there in Texas. Too bad Doug Johnson's not here. He'd be all over this thing.
Man, you can count how many steps the guy took because he had dust on his shoe or whatever. Or maybe it was dirt.
You can like see Sherlock Holmes solving a crime down there.
That's
Count
right.
his footsteps.
I
like it.
I got his magnifying glass here. Did you know there's a magnifying glass app now? So I pulled that out and took pictures.
Good job.
Yes.
Well done.
They are magnifying glasses too.
Yeah, I thought the magnifying glass was what you had in your face. That's a different deal.
It helps out with a lot of areas, okay?
Oh, I got you. Sorry, man.
So Tookie on the right-hand
Sorry,
side,
man.
Ryan Hahn on the left-hand side.
You got that glass eye and you got glasses on. I should be talking about your vision.
6 to 143, good pass for him. To a 508 to 142. They're actually really happy about that. That's one of Tookie. That might be Tookie's fastest pass ever right there. So pretty awesome.
Yeah, the craziest thing about Cartuccio's car is like a 103.60 foot time. So when you start watching the rest of the incremental numbers in this class, there is not another machine in this category That 60 foot's like Cartuccio's car. Kenny Hubbard and Kevin Cram. Kevin Cram from Lamar, Texas, the 1998 Ford Ranger. This thing's a screamer. They've had trouble getting it hooked up. 10-13 at 64, the best run they've made so far. Kenny Hubbard, the 1974 Nova. The 588 big block Chevy, built by Jeff Nizer. Cram inching toward the pre-stage bulb.
Here we go. That's right, the NRC.
And 462.8, 157 for Hubbard as Kevin Cram goes 459 at 157. Both guys improve incrementally. Hubbard by just a couple hundredths, and Cram making a full pull down there for the first time this weekend.
Here we go. John Snyder is going to be coming to the left-hand side of Middletown, Delaware. The 65 GTO, 570 cubic inches of your Ranchco power. If you remember this one for the first qualifying session, he put it on the back bumper and dragged it out all motor. Yeah.
Dean Marinas just texted me and said, "Yep, the nitrous works."
So Jim Honest is going to be in the right-hand side here. Green Coast Springs, Florida, the 92 Camaro, Scotty G Power underneath the hood of that beast. Shag Nasty is what they call it. They found some extra horsepower. We're going to see what he can lay out right here. His first qualifying hit of the weekend.
Crankshaft out there as Jim Aldis goes 459 with a 5 at 158.89, and thankfully John Snyder got the binders on and brought that thing to a halt, but boy, that looked ugly for the big Pontiac starting at about 330 feet.
Exactly what you're supposed to do, though. If something goes south or the motor starts making a weird noise or you see smoke, please pull over as fastly and safely as possible, and that's what Snyder did. We thank him for that.
Open comp, this is a final call. Final call for open comp to the staging lanes. Final call, open comp to the lanes.
There you go, TC to the front, man. What's going on? Better in New York. I want to say thank you to Jim Honest there at Performance Welding. That's right, Performance Welding, their main sponsor of the event here this weekend. Of course, they do sponsor some things at the track. Once again, thank you to Jim Honest. Johnny Placino's out there saying if you want to see sub 1 second 60 foots, when he gets the car done, you're going to see it in 6:32.
Well, the good news is we don't appear to be rolling a bunch of equipment out there, so telltale sign that there's not a bunch of oil. Lee Sebring's got his old-timey, like, pirate telescope out, trying to look down the track. Got it.
Starting to bark in here. It's 2,200 feet as we speak. That's always good.
Don't believe anything you read on the internet.
I'm believing it. Yep.
So the Pontiac did not leave us a deposit on the racetrack, thankfully. Tough luck for John Snyder. We all really love that car, and hopefully it's not hurt too bad. You never know, but did not look too promising. Dominic Augustine, who was the winner of Outlaw 632 a year ago, going to be coming up to the starting line. The big red Chevelle.
Story from the top end. Fire him up. Let's do this.
Nice.
Stephen
And again,
Patterson.
engine containment, diapers, catch pan, whatever is underneath that car is what kept us from having what could have been a significant oil down. So
Wow.
thank you.
Safety.
Safety.
Amazing.
Who thunk it? Oh,
Yeah.
We just had a hose misfire down there.
Watch out.
Our trained hose operator, strange side, had a bit of a self-inflicted hydraulic wound.
Yes.
Coming out of the water box.
We want to. That was a crack, I think. That was it. Here we go. Stefan Patterson coming out of Sweden. Left-hand side. Dominic Augustine with a big Fulton power plant. Will be coming in the right-hand side. 65 Chevelle. Mooresville, North Carolina.
Stefan Pettersson from Charlotten, Sweden coming up. His weekend began with a face full of fire when he stepped on the gas pedal of the car on Wednesday night. It has gotten a little better since then, but not that much. He's currently number 22 on the qualifying sheet. Dominic Augustine's number 9, 463.6 at 136.50, his best run. 1965 Chevelle Super Sport out of Mooresville, North Carolina. The dollar bills are flying around in the gentlemanly gambling section over there. 442 with a 1 at 155 miles an hour. Car running right almost exactly what it ran last year during the eliminations, as Pettersson goes 563 with a 6 at 148.15. We have a white Chevrolet. We got a white Chevrolet Tahoe with a Georgia plate that needs to be moved, or we're going to hook a chain to it and drag it out of the way. Literally, you're blocking a racer and that needs to leave. CDT 7972, DeKalb County, Georgia. CDT 7972. It is a white four-door Tahoe, and it needs to be moved immediately, or we will hook a chain to it. And there are plenty of diesel trucks around here that would love to drag it halfway across the parking lot. Got to move the white Tahoe. It's sitting on the grass just past the vendor row, and if you don't move it, we will. So the Oldsmobile Cutlass looking all like a 95 Pro Stocker down there. That's Peabody Harrell from Lyons, Georgia. And Mike Oldham from McAlpin, Florida.
Yeah, Oldham on the left-hand side. Boss Racing engines on board. He's rocking a Liberty transmission. Let's see if they can put down a pass. This truck has been in the 430 range, trying to go into 420, so we're going to see what he can do. signs see ya. 447 to 162 right there. Peabody was 003 of the tree goes 478. 140, no help. And Mike Oldham goes up to number 4.
John Bandy and John Albrecht Jr. coming up right now. Nova Joe driving this thing, right? Dad? Oh, his dad's driving the thing, right? Yeah, like I said, his brother's driving the thing, right? Isn't his uncle?
No, it's brother.
Sister? Cousin.
So the family car will be coming out of Waterbox. John Albrecht Jr. on the right-hand side. Thriftway Auto Body and Chassis Sponsor Machine. You see Nova Joe out there making sure he's in the groove. Induction Solution Nitrous on board this piece. Number 9 qualifier so far. As Sean Bandy pulling up from Springfield, Illinois. 632 cubic inches of big black Chevrolet. Sitting number 16, trying to go into 4-second zone for the first time of the weekend.
Bandy's car is awesome. Old school back half style, big tire car in purple on the Strange Engineering side. Big tall scoop and the radial equipped Monte Carlo. John Albrecht Jr., of course, Nova Joe Albrecht in front of the car. Has made big money here at South Georgia Motorsports Park before in the Radio vs. the World category in that red blown GTO.
All right, here we go. Big shout out to Kelly Leslie watching online on Point Image. Let's see what the boys from New York can lay down. Throwing fuel or water out again, man. It's the second time the car's done that. He got into his own liquid and spun the tire down track.
So Randy Blackman going to be coming up next as soon as we make sure that whatever came out of that car dried up. And fuel and water dry quickly, so that's cool. Man, the pickup truck that's rolling up opposite Blackman on the Strange side of the track, one of the neatest vehicles on the property, big block engine. Tunnel ram, couple of big Holley carburetors on top, and of course nitrous flowing through its veins. And Randy Blackman, this is the second time we've seen this car on the track during testing. He stood on the gas pedal and it shot about 18 feet of fire out of the front of the hood scoop. Give or take.
So we got to make sure it's dry on the racing surface out there. One of the cool parts about this race, fans, is now that the sun is starting to settle down just a little bit because of that big concrete grandstand, we're actually getting some shade for the first 300 feet. And that's a good thing. Why? Because we're coming up, getting closer to that RVW crowd.
But we're not calling the RVW in the lanes yet, so don't come in there and muck it all up like we did last night. We had a log jam back there.
People excited, but please.
People coming up, having like nervous breakdowns, the whole thing. Grown men in tears.
Bad. We've been through a lot of tissues this weekend.
All right, Randy Blackman completes the burnout. No fire yet. We want to see the fire. If we get fire out of the headers, good. Fire out of the scoop, bad. General rule of drag racing there. If you're at your first race, the end of the whichever end the fire comes out always wants to be aiming towards the rear of the vehicle or the side, not straight ahead. You writing this down, Lee?
Here we go, Nitrous Express on board, right-hand side. The home-built chassis, built it in the his yard on jack stands. He'll tell you all about it. So here we go. Let's see if they put the tune-up in it. Or are we going to see fireworks again?
Miles an hour, just like we all expected, right down the racetrack. 521, 534.50. No drama. Life is good.
Dylan the Kid Voss is going to be coming on the left-hand side. The brand new Suncoast 17 Corvette, 632 cubic inches. The Voss Racing engines over there, left-hand side. Corey Voss, the crew chief on the vehicle, also a head mechanic. He does a lot with the clutch program on the left-hand side. Going against the small block man himself, Ron Rhodes, trying to get some data out there. Townsend, Delaware. Rhodes Custom Auto Built Machine, caliper suspension on board, induction solution nitrous. As the crew out there making sure he's in the groove. Kim Wafer going to be bringing him to the line. The Rhodes did not make it down the first qualifying hit. This is Dylan's first pass of the weekend. This car has been one flat with a 0-60 foot, but he's always struggled with all the glue. So it's going to be interesting to see what Voss can do.
So Dylan Voss, that very sleek 2017 Suncoast built Corvette, and Ron Rhodes, the Leaf sprung 68 Camaro that he has wounded so many egos. Short time goes 4:41 with an A164 as Rhodes goes 4:50 with a 1 at 159.
So there you go. The whole part of that was trying to get A to B, and he did it. So Dylan the Kid Voss goes number 3, Rhodes number 6. So John Sapola coming on the right-hand side, East Islip, New York. The notch body there, the 582 cubic inch BS S&K speed on board. BP Race Cars. Andrew Parisi out there backing him up, making sure he's in the groove. We'll be going against the chassis, the tech man himself on the left-hand side. Kershaw being the left-hand side of the racetrack to Boynton Beach, Florida. Clayton Murphy, the tall guy behind the car, the owner of Chassis Engineering, built this car, him and his crew. And this thing has actually been sub 1 second 60 foot before, but it's going to be tough right here because, remember, there's lots of glue out there.
Side 446, 159, and John Sapola 453 with a 2 at 151.37. Right now, Ken Cartuccio leading the field by a 1/10.5 with Walt Lanigan in the number 2 spot at 438. Benny Owen and Robert Martin, 1967 Chevelle for Martin, pretty evil looking big old A-body down there. And Benny Owen from Tifton, Georgia, the very nice looking, almost Pro Street style 69 Camaro.
Here we go, this beautiful Chevelle coming out that Lowe's loves, man. This thing is very nice. Yeah, I do like it.
Thing looks doubly gnarly at night, too, under the lights. Just a mean car, a lot of tint on the windows, and really nice black paintwork.
Owen's going to be the left-hand side, as we were seeing. 69 Camaro from Tifton, Georgia, 598 cubic inch big block car. The battle of the Chevrolets coming to line, the beautiful Chevelle, man. We complimented this car, I believe, last year. It's not the quickest car in the category, but it is beautiful.
Right now, Martin sits number 19 at 487.7. Owen's car has been a best of 541, so neither guy going to threaten for that number 1 spot, but trying to make consistent runs. So we come into eliminations, you can buy yourself some rounds with a good reaction time and a car that actually makes its way to the finish line under power.
goes time 47 at 132. So, man, that track's coming around. You can actually see the car launch so hard, hit the wheelie bars, and a load of the tires right there. Mike Stramanos will be coming on the left-hand side, man. It's so great to see Mike back behind the wheel. From Boynton Beach, Florida, 69 Camaro, 632 cubic inches with number 12 last night, a 460 with a 2. Travis Burnley. Or Bernie, should I say. Coming out of Douglasville, Georgia, the S10 right-hand side. They had some issues. Let's see if they got it figured out. Induction Solution Nitrous on board that beast. The Stravino, left-hand side. So at 167 miles an hour, falls off 700s from earlier. Travis Burney gets on the board with a 603 at 140. Certainly not what he was looking to do. Ends up number 28. Severino stays at number 12. Joey Smith and Chris Smith. Oh, man. Smith on Smith violence. Lexington, Kentucky for Joey. Winchester, Kentucky for Chris. They must be related. Yeah, I remember Joey Smith had that little bit of fire last night, so that was interesting. So hopefully he got that thing fixed.
He had the whole Back to the Future situation. Pulled away, the trail of fire behind the car. He didn't even get going 88 miles an hour, so no serious bleep happened.
What's Back to the Future?
Come on, man. McFly.
Marty.
Swabbing the decks out here on the Summit Racing Equipment side real quick.
They're saying fire him up. You get the big thumbs up coming at you. As battle dismiss.
So I'm guessing these dudes are family. They're both Smiths from relatively close areas in Kentucky. One in a 67 Camaro on big tires, one in a 68 Camaro on small tires. So whoever wins, Mom's gonna go, why can't you just be more like your brother? Why can't you just be more like him? I like the dude checking his cell phone right now. He's the bringer inner stager guy. Got his phone out, checking face. That's how big that job is. If you can Snapchat, we'll bring in somebody into pre-stage.
Actually, he was
good man skills.
Whoa, Karen, front wheels out. 514, 133
Listen,
for the fireball there to
listen.
535 at 127. Listen, Linda.
There's a third Smith brother, and he is the one that they must have chained to the radiator at home most of the time because he's not in a race car. Instead, he was the iPhone bringer inner guy that was then also the data logger switcher inner guy in the other lane. So Smith to the third power almost got his arm ripped off trying to turn on the race pack of the big tire. I mean, somebody came up with that plan.
It would have been a free ride.
Somebody sat down and sketched that out. And whoever did it did not do it. There's not a lot of math. Not a lot of good math happening there. Yeah.
That would have been cheaper than the bus right there.
Yeah. Either that kid's got to not eat as much food for lunch and be a little quicker on his feet, or not check Facebook when he's bringing one car in, or not want to kill himself on the starting line and never do that again. I'm going option 3.
And I'm going to say you're wrong. I'll do it next time. So Walter Lanigan coming out of right-hand side, the Savannah, Georgia 53 Corvette. Clayton Murphy, Chassis Engineering, got this thing to work. It also has been in testing sub 1 second 60 foot.
Remember when you played football in the yard as a kid and you drew the plays out in the dirt? So what you're going to do is go here and circle around here. Yeah. Your name's Carl Lewis, right, sir? You're Olympic sprinter.
That might have been the Philly special.
The Statue of Liberty play.
Mike Whitlock here from Western Kentucky. Old man hit the bars hard. 460 foot, 450, 155. So definitely not what they were looking for. He'll stay in number 2. Whitlock actually goes side 95 at 127. His best pass of the weekend goes number 29. All right, so the Griswolds are here. Randy Griswold will be coming on the left-hand side, Phoenix City, Alabama. The Jim Haynes Racing Team. Griswold does the driving duty. Christopher Holdorf coming on the right-hand side, Orlando, Florida, 96 Corvette, 632 course on board that freshly painted white machine on the right-hand side. Now a word from the sponsor. He said yes.
Randy Griswold did not bring the Queen family truckster to this race. He's instead got a Chevy S10 from Phoenix City, Alabama, and Chris Holdorf. We got a 53 Corvette with a skull and crossbones that's black with a white skull and crossbones, and we got a 96 Corvette that's white with a black skull and crossbones.
I'm going to go ahead and say they're teammates.
You can make all the accusations you want, man. I'm just going to stand here and just observe. Yeah, the iPhone bringer inner guy could bring that. I mean, he could raise the property value around here a little bit. Maybe he's like, hey, dude, watch this. I'm going to get my arm ripped off on Motor Mania. Better tune in. Yeah.
The truck huffing out there, 463, 350 miles an hour. As the pickup truck goes 471 at 159. I figured it out, Brian. He was asking Siri on how to do that.
Siri, how do I stage a race car? Ding. The Poolmobile. Backing up right now. This car got a load of photo coverage last year when it stood up basically on the wing that is attached to the rear quarter panels of the Corvette. Just a monstrous wheel stand. Pretty rare scene. Willie Doggs handing out candy and not in a van that has no windows. He's actually doing it in public. Normally he's doing that in that van he's got. From complete disaster, 493.6, 130, and that thing was going to be a moonshot if he had not lifted out the gas pedal. That is going to bring us all right, everybody. We need BTC, torque converters, diamond pistons, radial versus the world to staging lanes 5, 6, 7, and 8. PTC torque converters and diamond piston radial versus the world to staging lanes 5, 6, 7, and 8, please. RVW. So let's talk about drag racing for a minute. Troy Smith from Clarksville, Tennessee is the absolute epitome of a drag racer. Came here with his 1968 Camaro called Fire in the Hole. It is a car that has been built by veterans, some of them disabled. He helps veterans do a lot of stuff after they get out of the service, and active duty veterans. This thing has an iron-headed 454, and it makes about 600 horsepower, and they blew it up yesterday. They took the motor out of the car and worked on it until 7 o'clock this morning, rebuilding the motor, putting it all back together. They went to bed at 7 a.m. He slept a couple hours, and he's here for qualifying round number 2. It is a great, great story about determination and what this sport is about. You show up to go racing somewhere, just because a little adversity jumps in your way, you don't stop. You grind through it, you work through it, you get your stuff back together and come to the starting line. So just the fact that he's staging the car right now is a massive victory for Troy Smith, and it's a great story. Lee, you and I were walking out of the pits last night at midnight. They had that big block Chevy sitting on its valve covers on a couple of blocks of wood.
Yeah, it was pretty amazing. Inside, talking about hard work pays off. Reaching to sign 94 at 115. Not bad for Smith.
Take it.
634.
Next pair coming up right now into the beams. It is going to be Brad Gibbs and Mike Strickland. We are looking for Radial versus the World to lanes 5, 6, 7, and 8, please. Radial versus the World to lanes 5, 6, 7, and 8. Strickland 593, 514.99 as Brad Gibbs goes 6th with an 8 at 99.9 miles an hour, just a tick under 100. So Strickland qualified at number 9. Right now, Cheyenne Stanley, the number 1 qualifier in Open Comp. No. Yeah, little old Douglas, Georgia-based Dodge D50 for Zane Hutto. I think it was like a Mitsubishi truck that they stuck some Dodge logos on. Marco Boulanger from South Canada. As Marco goes down 574 at 120 miles an hour, and Zane Hutto goes 678.6 at 84.22. Ed Pauley and Gray Kimball coming up right now. Kimball from Concord, North Carolina, the 1970 Nova. 421-inch small block Chevy engine. Ed Pauley, the 1968 Camaro. KAR Racing engines on the door as both cars lock in and leave. Survey says 642.5, 102.52 for Gray Kimball as Ed Pauley goes 694.9 at 106.99. Got the killer little Ford Courier pickup truck showing up now on the Strange Engineering side. Joe Susia Jr. from Bittman, Ohio, the 1970 Nova. No information on the driver of the Courier. Early 70s model. Little truck as well. Scampers down 570, 120 miles an hour. Susia goes 676.5 at 84.86. Radio versus the World cars streaming into lanes 5, 6, 7, 8. If you're away from the grandstands, you're away from the fence, you're in the wrong place. We're going to run through all these open comp cars. It'll be their second round of qualifying, and then it'll be followed by Radial versus the World round 2. We have like almost 50 cars entering Radial versus the World. San Jose's in that category as Frankie Radke. St. Louis entry goes 605.1, 114.45, and Ken Grant goes 672.6 at 105.85. So it's going to be Dean Valise coming up in the Zombie Wagon, the vehicle that had all 4 wheels off the ground earlier today. The hugest wheel stand we've seen all weekend so far. And the Chevy 2, Summit Racing side.
Lights them up. So once again, we need PTC Radio versus the World. Brought to you by Diamond Pistons. To the lanes, please. We need Radio versus the World. To the lanes. On open cam cars, Eddie Harrison coming to the left-hand side, the Pro Charge Beast, as the Blackman crew helping him out. Nick Yarber is going to be coming to the right-hand side, Virginia. The purple beast of a machine, man.
The man down here with the lawnmower cooler situation is winning. That is an awesome move.
452, 163 to 457 to 143 for Nick Yaba.
Maybe some fuel coming to the back of Yarber's car there as they hustle down. Harrison becomes the number 1 qualifier in open comp. I would not exactly expect to see him during number 1. Maybe you would see him in round 1 just to make another.
Hey, you never know,
hit.
man.
Yeah.
Remember, you take your quickest qualifying pass in open comp, subtract 500ths of a second.
Right.
That's what you have to dial in all day on race day. And we do that for you.
Take him any way you can get him. So it's going to take us a moment to clean up behind Nick Yarber's car. I think we're going to use a little mechanical cleaning device, the rotator, get out there and clean it up. Those of you just coming into the racetrack right now, getting off of work, sneaking in or sneaking out of work early to get down here to South Georgia Motorsports Park, welcome to Lights Out 9, No Escape. This has been a majorly busy day of drag racing. We have made a pass through all of our classes now, 1 round of qualifying done for everyone. We're into round 2, qualifying an open comp. We have called the PTC Diamond Pistons Radial versus the World category to the staging lanes for their epic round 2 qualifying battle. And we're going to go well into the night running qualifying in our various categories. We got about 81 of them here, and we have most of our racers entered in half of them. So it is going to be a great night, great afternoon, and a great weekend at drag racing, as it always is at South Georgia Motorsports Park. Make sure over the course of your time you spend some time cruising up and down the manufacturer's midway. If you have not grabbed your event t-shirt, you have not grabbed your event hat or mug or koozie, make sure you handle that too. Lights Out 9, No Escape. Make sure everybody knows you're here. We're thankful that you're here. We're thankful you're going to be hanging out with us all weekend long.
So once again, you're going to get the dragger rotator out there. Watch out, the guy in the purple Mustang, you're going to get ran over by a tractor, and he doesn't stop. So Haney's going to get hit too. You better watch out. Smile. Yeah, that's right. Will the real Keith Haney please stand up? So once again, just a little bit of fluid coming out of right-hand side. Going to get that cleaned up, and the dragger should be able to go out there and drag it in, I hope. Once again, welcome, everybody, and we want to thank you for coming out here to Lights Out 9, as it's a beautiful, getting jam-packed here at this beautiful facility. You couldn't ask for better weather, and once again, if you're on the left-hand side of the racetrack and would like to come over to the right-hand side, you're more than welcome to. Come check out all the great vendors, as the vendor midway goes for like about a mile down this right-hand side. So it's been an interesting day so far, an interesting week for just about everybody on the property. So it's definitely going to be one to watch here underneath the lights tonight at SGMP. Down at the Manny Bajinga out there. Manny, what's going on, brother? Good to see you down here to Lights Out 9. No escape. That's right. Everybody cannot escape this weekend because Duck X Production is putting on one hell of a show, and I hope you're enjoying it. Ladies and gentlemen, Charlie Buck on the property. Buck Racing Engines. Big shout out to Charlie Buck. Got all the stars on the property. Of course, my buddy Drew out there is a right-hand man, Charlie Buck, Buck Racing Engines. I want to welcome Charlie Buck. Lots of big names out there, race fans, that these guys and gals travel all over the world, and they're right here at SGMP. So the word is the track is good. So we'll be firing up the pair here.
Gene Witherspoon and Joe Hutchins coming up right now. Hutchins, a Black Sonero 1985 Mustang, very frequent competitor in the open comp rank, so he's going to know exactly what to do when we come time for eliminations. Might be a tough guy to face down round one. And Gene Witherspoon from Waxahachie, Florida, the 1990 Mustang LX 421-inch Ford small block. .608, 103.06, and Joe Hutchins, 675.5 at 91 miles an hour. Here comes that unique 1952 Willie. He's going to line up next to the S10 truck. Steve Fountain driving the Willies, and Les Harris, the 1987 S10 truck.
I think the Willies. What do you consider that of today? The Versa, a Nissan Versa?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go. Top end 603, 112 to 635 to 108. Man, big shout out to Bodie, baby. Bodie in the house. West Coast represent.
Whoa, the stock eliminator car's pitched completely sideways in the burnout box. And now he's driving into the fence in the center of the racetrack.
Wow, that's the first time we've ever seen the fence hit in the motor box.
Yeah, that is Yahtzee.
Is that Yahtzee?
Yeah, Yahtzee.
Yahtzee, please.
He says, my work here is done. I'm going to go stage the car now.
That's right. Watch, he'll probably have like a perfect light or something.
Launched fine, even with the crossed up burnout. Another car with exhaust pipes on it. Full exhaust pulling wheel stands goes 677.2 at 99. As Sanders goes 711.9 at 84. The Mercury Marauder coming up right now.
Yeah, so I want to thank Brian Edwards for the sign language. You got to just keep going.
And the twin turbocharged Ford pickup truck. This thing's really neat. Very unique combination as the Marauder guys getting all over the burnout action here. Joe Flatt from San Antonio, 1971 Ford F100 truck.
Coming on the right-hand side of the Mercury here, number 52 on the list. But remember, it doesn't matter where you qualify in this category. Oh, man, he bumped in deep. Look at that, carrying the front wheels out for the big Ford pickup truck. Doing a little shimmy and shaking out there. Get your farm truck here. 579, 119 miles per hour. Hall's going to be coming on the right-hand side to Hillard, Florida. 76 Camaro going to get Scott Dean, the Kansas, Colorado, on the left-hand side. How many times you see in a Colorado in competition? Here we go, Eric. Bringing in the power. 620, 117. So he steps it up big time right there. Jimmy Ha goes 775 again. So back-to-back 775 passes. So John Brady coming out on the right-hand side of the Tennessee-based Mustang. Going to get a Matt Yatsy. Left-hand side, Amelia, Virginia, 94 Mustang. Down to the Mustang, goes 648 and 79. That's definitely what he needed to do, right, Yatsy? Goes 675 and 100, his best pass of the weekend. So Rondo is going to be coming on the right-hand side. Fox Body Mustang coming out of Tennessee. Brandon Yon coming out of Hazelhurst, Georgia. 86 Camaro on the left-hand side. .62 and 77 right there. Brandon goes 919 and 68. Delicious Suggs coming out of Phoenix City, Alabama. The S10 on the right-hand side, Travis Morton. Coming out of Fort Wayne, Indiana, in the Camaro. At 113. Morton goes 667 at 124. The Greg Slacks going to be right-hand side of the converter man. Small block 441 cubic inches here. Bobby McMasters coming out of North Carolina. As he broke his car, he's going to be driving the smart car now. Smart car with the best reaction time of the match, 377. He left on green. 6 flat at 123 for Greg Slack. And the smart car. We're on commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wait, there we go. 1281 at 54 miles an hour. So McMasters doesn't even break the speed limit out there on the racetrack. right, so Zeke, stop gold digging, man.
Scratching his frontal lobe. Dave Harvey driving the Pontiac Trans Am. McMaster is driving the 1990 Mustang. And they both get down to the 8th mile. 698 at 99 miles an hour. 785 with a 4 at 70 for David Harvey in the Trans Am. We got Radio Versatile World Cars all over the place right now. Our open comp racers are surrounded on 3 sides. They're coming out of the staging lanes. Last couple of lanes of them as we have RVW getting ready to rock and roll. We're going to obviously do some track prep before the Radio Versatile World Cars come out. But, man, the main event, the $50,000 to win PTC Diamond Pistons Radio Versatile category is coming up next.
623.96 and 674.99. That's right, $50,000 of cold hard cash. That's it.
So Kenny LaFleur, 1970 AMC Javelin. And Danny Smith, the Bishop Georgia, the Camaro. LaFleur's got a rocket shot to start before showing the reaction time, but gets to the stripe first. 560, 77, 124 miles an hour as David Smith from Georgia goes 680 with a 3 on the Summit Racing Equipment side. Ken Hebert, the man, the myth, the Mini Cooper driving legend. And the Nova, 421-inch. I believe this is a different car. Different look. Charles Brady Webster from Geneva, Florida, 1970 Nova. Hello.
Charles goes 77 at 102. And the Strange Engineering side of the racetrack. Jason Mack, the Mack man, here on the right-hand side, Ford underneath the hood there. So went 602 his first hit. Fox Body Mustang left-hand side. Jason Spina, Cocoa, Florida. Fox Body.
Who's going to claim that $400?
Right now, we got a guy with a his name, and he is the odds-on favorite. Jason Mack having issues out there. Jason Spina goes 554.0 at 121.01 as Jason Mack 676.3 at 108.35.
All right, Steve Gernick, good friend of mine here, the Chevrolet-powered street-driven Mustang. Valdosta, Georgia-based machine now. Joshua DeMarcus coming out of Lexington, Kentucky. 69 Camaro on the left-hand side. So Gernick drives this car everywhere. And that's right, it does have a small block Chevy on board. Sorry, 75 to 124. Gernick goes 712 at 96.
Here comes our guy, Thurman Braxton, the 1939 Dodge pickup truck. 360-inch small block under the nose, and Alfie Bradley, that great-looking 1970 Dodge Dart Swinger. Hemi orange vinyl roof, steel bumpers from Palm Coast, Florida.
We got a white golf cart that's blocking racers down at the drive. White golf cart blocking the driveway.
Got to move the white golf cart away from the driveway next to the Tommy car. Got to keep this lane open. 5.908, 113.59 as Alfie Bradley goes 6.91 with a 0 at 97.11 miles an hour. We need Shannon Poole to the timing tower, please. Shannon Poole to the timing tower, please, as current number 3 qualifiers, Cheyenne Stanley. Comes up on the strange side, 2007 Jerry Hospital chassis, twin turbocharged 598-inch Ford big block engine, and Dennis Gray from Holiday, Florida in a bright yellow 1968 Camaro. Our last few open comp cars trickling out of the lanes here as we are going to be going into track prep for Radio vs. the World as soon as we finish that. The $50,000 to win class brought to us by PTC Torque Converters and Diamond Pistons. A 169.83 miles an hour for Cheyenne Stanley as Dennis Gray goes 6.51 with a 9, and Stanley goes right to the top of the qualifying sheet by almost 0.2 of a second.
That's awesome.
Eddie Harrison's number 2 at 4.52, but Cheyenne Stanley just tattooed the strange lane over there. 169 mile an hour trap speed as the proof.
DH Vickers coming on the right-hand side to Douglas, Georgia, 93 S-Tank against Todd Dunnell. Jacksonville, Florida, Fox Body Mustang, left-hand side of the racetrack. All right, Sparks, Georgia, base machine. Oh, 17 reaction. 14, the big truck hits there first. 568, 122. Donald goes 578, 125 for his best pass of the weekend. Got out the Speed Society there. Charlie leaving the building. I see how it is.
Rodney Gomes and Dave Bowen coming up. Bowen, if he didn't have good luck, or if he didn't have bad luck, he'd have no luck so far this weekend. Spun an axle out of the back of this thing like it was a piece of licorice this morning. Went over, got the upgraded pieces. He's back in business now. Obviously, these S550 Mustangs are a independent rear suspension style car, so he had some aftermarket axles in it. Then he put the Bad Daddy aftermarket axles in there. And Rodney Gomes' car, cool 1973 Cuda with the AAR strobe stripe treatment on the side. You're a Mopar guy there, Sebring. What is your favorite year of E-body?
I'll tell you what. You're really trying to get me there. Ugh. I can't even decide.
Really? Yeah. 686.9 at 98 miles an hour. I think like a 72 Barracuda, I think, is best looking E-body.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I'm a fan of the grill.
I think he was afraid the axle was coming out again.
Bowen breathed a little bit on the gas pedal there. He goes 5.99 with a 0 at 119 miles an hour.
99 down. That's the second time he's done it.
Wow. Yeah. Okay, so the equipment's going to come out. We're going to prepare the racetrack for qualifying round number 2 of the $50,000 to win. Headlining class here at Lights Out 9, No Escape. That, of course, would be the PTC Torque Converter Diamond Piston Radial vs. the World class. That is going to be awesome. We had nearly 50 cars attempt to qualify last night. We're going to have most of them, if not all of them, back again tonight, trying to punch their way into a 32-car field. Now, the bump spot of this 32-car field now is not too impressive, but I have a strong feeling that by the time we're done with this second qualifying session, that bump spot is going to be very, very stout looking.
Yeah, I agree wholeheartedly. We saw the track come around big time today, so that is definitely what Radio vs. the World wanted to see. You got the sun going down. You got a lot of shade on the racetrack right now. This is exactly when you want Radio vs. the World to come at you. So, fans, you are in for a treat. If you've never seen Radio vs. the World, this is called the House of the Flying Cars for a reason. These cars just take off. So, if you're out there walking around, please make your way to the stands, get to the fence, because the next class, of course, will be $50,000 to win. Radio versus the world.
And so the deal is this. You have a couple of minutes. If you want to go up and get yourself something to eat or drink, grab a cold beer or 6, and then settle back down in your seat, you got a couple minutes to do it. The talented and hardworking staff here at South Georgia Motorsports Park, led by Wade Rich, is going to prepare this racetrack to the teeth and get it ready for cars that make upwards of more than 4,000 horsepower at the tires in Radio versus the World. Remember, and you brought up an excellent point, Lee Sebring, last night, that Radio versus the World cars, because of the fact that the rules are so wide open, actually do make more horsepower than modern Pro Modifieds do.
Yeah, everybody's like, oh man, Pro Mod, but these cars are making more power. I mean, of course you can, Pro Mods would love to make the power too, which you kind of have the Pro Extreme category and PDRA for that matter, but these cars are just off the wall, crazy. You got twin 1.0s on a lot of twin turbo cars. You got screw blowers in the class. You got roots blowers, and they just let them rip, man.
Yeah, if you've never witnessed Radio vs. the World qualifying in person, if you've always watched it at home on the live feed brought to you by Motormania TV, you're about to see literally one of the greatest shows that the sport of drag racing has to offer. It is wide open in terms of mechanical. It is virtually wide open in terms of chassis. A lot of the regulations here come in due to weight. So you're going to see cars that are relatively stock looking. You're going to see full-on stock wheelbase style cars. You're going to see Pro Modified cars. You're going to see nitrous motors. And as you said, small block stock wheelbase cars. And for some bizarre reason, they're all really competitive with each other.
Yeah, I mean, is this going to be the year of a chassis car? Everybody thought chassis cars would come in and dominate. And so far, that has not really been the case.
Has not been the case. And, we watched Marty Stennett just stun the world last year at No Mercy when he went 377 with a small block Ford and a stock wheelbase box body. I mean, that was insanity.
That was pretty crazy. Wade for Southern Speed Racing had that thing hopped up, and it was just gone. Yeah, I like that one. Bobby Bennett said Radio versus the World is the original Hold My Bear.
To see you up here so we can figure out what's going on and get this guy squared away.
Again, as we're getting the information down right here, if you happen to see the drone fly into some car over there, we're trying to find the drivers of the drone, of course, if that happens. So that's right. Are you ready, race fans? Because I know I am. Why? Because we're getting this track ready to rock and roll, and it's $50,000 to win. Put you on the edge of the seats. The VIP is ready to rock and roll. Yeah, man. Rubber's going down, and this is going to be one hell Yeah, you can't hear me there, I know. There's no speaker here. So we're going to see what's going to go down right here in the second qualifying session of PTC Radio versus the World, brought to you by Diamond Pistons.
From 6-second outlaw cars to street-driven hot rods, if you have a leaf spring vehicle, the team at Calvert Racing knows what it takes to get your vehicle hooking harder than ever. From their CalTrack systems to split monoleaf springs to their full line of shocks and accessories, Calvert Racing has served as leaders in leaf spring innovation and has revolutionized leaf spring systems to outperform the competition. It's no secret, with CalTrax being equipped on 7 out of the 10 current NHRA World Champions and the first leaf spring car in the 6-second quarter-mile zone, why settle for anything less than the original system that set the standard? Visit their website at calvertracing.com or check them out on Facebook and Instagram to stay up to date and find out more information on their leaf spring offerings or their bolt-on 2-link traction bar system, the original CalTrax traction bar system. You can also visit us on the midway between the KBX and Proline Racing trailers. So let's take stock of our qualifying order right now as it sits, at least the first 16.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. We have to go through it a little bit before we fire them up here.
Yeah.
And we'll get as far as we can. But, you know, the one that was amazing was that Duck was even shocked. I mean, he came up short. We can always say he's short, and all of a sudden he's number one, right? He had the shortest time. Keith Haney went number one last night, 385 with an 8:196. And I don't think that's going to hang up.
I don't think it's going to stay as number one. Obviously, it's going to be part of the field. I don't think the bump spot's going to be below an 85. But the crazy thing to think about with Haney and the number 2 qualifier, Taylor Laster, you're talking about giant 900-plus cubic inch engines using huge amounts of nitrous oxide. And the fact that you can manage that power on the little tire is mind-boggling.
And you know what the funny part is? Before this, all the nitrous guys say, oh, we can't hang. And all of a sudden, nitrous cars are 1 and 2. What the hell? Hat. And a pool signed it right there. If you have a white ticket, 676-1978. 676-1978. You have won the Shannon Pool signed hat. We also have a Felt Motorsports t-shirt. Ticket number 676-2153. 2153. White ticket. If that is you, you've also won a prize. Make sure to go check out that awesome t-shirt. So once again, thank you, B3 against Bullion right here at Lights Out 9. So going through the list right there, Paul and Juice, you know, it's funny, Salemi was up here, and he's like, you know, I was going to turn it up, but I said, I'm just going to play it safe right here, and he's like very happy with what he did. I mean, it went 399, first car down the racetrack last night at 193. We know the track's not been what it's used to being, but we've dealt with a lot of circumstances this weekend. But you know, as we saw through the sessions today, it's definitely going to pick up. There's no doubt.
Well, I feel like now we're in the normal realm, or at least the normal range of what we typically see for the Radio versus the World category in terms of a surface. You know, Paulo, his car, the last time we saw that thing, it was trying to wheelie itself over backwards here. That very hard landing that actually Paulo went and got his back checked out after that at the medical center.
And surgery, too, yeah.
Did he have surgery?
Yeah.
So, you know, Jim Salemi, the whole team working on that car. And so we have 2 nitrous cars leading a roots blower style car in Paulo's machine, followed by an unlikely name, his first start in the Radio versus the World category. He's currently number 4 qualifier, Alex Laughlin, who is typically known as an NHRA Pro Stock racer or a guy running an A-Fuel dragster, but he is now in it was formerly the Bad Niner Corvette.
Yeah, man, I mean, the Bad Niner Corvette, everybody knows it. They sold it, and of course, eventually ended up being underneath Alex Laughlin doing the driving duty. Speed Society is the main sponsor on that, and plus, when you get Madman Frankie Taylor to come in to tune your car, you know that thing's going to go.
So again, we started with 2 nitrous cars, go to a roots blown car, go to a screw blown car, and the number 5 qualifier is Shane Novak with a Pro Charge car. So we literally have, for the first 5 spots, 4 different power adder combinations, and Novak's 421 was an early shutoff. That's a very new car that they're continuing to sort out. It's already been in the 80s. I'd look for something closer to that tonight. And then the number 6 qualifier is the first turbocharged car on the list, and a familiar name to those of you that have followed radial drag racing for a long time, Paul Major.
Oh, most definitely, man. That car has been through a lot of different renditions, should I say. J&E Automotive Power Machine 434, and that car is definitely capable of a lot more, obviously, but it's still pretty cool to see Paul Major in the number 6 spot. This just in, though, John Sears has given us the tower. We have 54 sold tech cars, so radio versus the wallet. So that is awesome. 54 cars and radio versus the wallet right here.
Yeah, we have basically every inch of staging lane, every square inch of acreage down there filled up with cars and tow vehicles. And once again, the Brodix guys show up with a couple of these silver and blue bullets for us to drink, the kind that give you wings. Thank you, fellas. We go down the list. Mike Barron, Shane Fisher, Mark Dykman. Kenjo Kelly, number 10 right now. Kelly debuting a Pro-modified style Mustang that has a twin turbocharged 41X style Proline engine in it. 462. And again, the bump spot here is super soft. You know, we had a few cars get down, but majority of cars either took it fairly safe to get some baseline numbers or they had some tractive issues, as this class is known to have. Again, 315 tire, 4,000 horsepower. You do the math on that.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. A lot of these cars were trying to go for pretty decent passes the other night, and the track just wasn't there, and we realized that. But as you can see, shades going down, the rubber is down. We've seen a lot of good runs here today. The air is getting better as we go. It's just going to come around. I mean, Blake Thompson, by the way, number 12. I got to give a shout-out to the kid, man. It's his first time ever in the car. Gary Naughton race cars.
Revision, 56 tech cards in Radio versus the World right now.
56 radio versus the wallet cars. Oh, my gosh. Unbelievable. Everybody wants that $50,000 to win. Hank Jackson in the hat. What's up, Hank? I know you can't hear me because that's the worst place ever to stand to hear the PA system. No fear. Well, we can't say that. But the duck is alive. It is official. Donald Long is alive.
Reports of his demise are premature.
57 people up here trying to find him, but we have now officially found out the duck is alive.
Radio versus the heart monitor. As Donald Long is coming to the tower.
Ducky is in the VIP section on top of the grandstands over there. So if you're on the left-hand side, go to the top of the grandstands. That's where Duck's located, the VIP section. Oh.
A handy-dandy reminder, you are allowed to be on the starting line if you're a media person, if you are connected to a car that is about to race. And other than that, you need to be in a proper location. We are locking it down out there.
One of the funniest names on the, not the funniest, but, you know, Alex Hayes is actually number 13 in Radio versus the World right now. That's pretty crazy. And an Ultra Street car.
Andrew Johnson, many of you that are obviously at the race either saw it or have seen it on social media. Andrew Johnson had a crash last night that looked pretty gnarly, but as it turns out, Lee, you actually talked to Andrew, and it's not as bad as it kind of looked or seemed in terms of damage to the race car.
Well, he sent me a message and said, you know what, it was all body damage. The chassis all right, and of course, I don't know if we can release what he's thinking about doing with it, but if he does what he says he's going to do, it's going to be freaking awesome.
It's going to be freaking awesome. Oh, so cool. Part of the procedure to have this type of racing be successful is exactly what you're seeing up and down the racetrack right now. You're seeing dragging, you're seeing rotating. You're going to see the application of the traction compound. And in simple terms, if this is the first time you've attended a race like this, a race that's specifically geared towards radial drag racing, one of the things that separates a race like this from a primarily slick tire race is the amount of time we spend touching the racetrack in terms of preparing it. But you got to think about something. We mentioned it earlier. You know, the vast majority of the cars out here this weekend make crazy horsepower, and they got the little tires in the back. So what we got to do is give them the best possible service as Duck has approached the podium.
Well, I mean, when you're making radial cars, just make way more horsepower than any slick tire car on the planet. So, of course, you have to take a little bit extra time. I mean, you're prepping for real serious horsepower. We're not talking about 289s here with set of hypo heads and an Excel super coil and, and then you try to steal some kind of Chevrolet Super Vega converter or something like that, weld up the spider gears. I mean, we're talking about real stuff here. I mean, this ain't no John Force stuff. This is real. You know what I'm saying?
Man, been a great day. We've had a lot of runs down this racetrack. We're going to run it way into the night tonight as we're in the middle of second round qualifying, and we've run through our second round in Outlaw 632 and Open Comp, and here in Radio vs. the World, we're just about ready to kick it off.
Doc, what do you got to say about 56 tech cards, man? 56 tech cards in Radio vs. the World.
Let's see. That comes up to let's see. That's 10,000. That's 1,200. Yeah, that's 11,200. That's what I'm thinking about that.
1,200 minus. Oh wait, then you got paying.
But you got $50,000 being paid to win this thing in cash money.
That's what happens when you're awesome. You know what I mean?
Did the math and figured it out. Yes, when you're awesome, the $50,000 happens.
It's like one of them, like 50,000 equals, and then it's just awesome. It's just it's capital all the way across.
But what about 101,000?
Yeah, that's awesomeness.
Oh, I see.
It has a little ness on it. It's like ish, but ness.
The extra 51K is worth the ness. I like it.
It's all about the ness.
It is all about
the ness. Yeah.
Willie Dogg's got his ness going on. Lee Sebring's got his ness going on. Everybody's got a little ness. Hopefully you've gotten your ness over there at the the Lights Out 9 No Escape merchandise tent.
Yeah, because we are down to like 2 shirts. So if you haven't got one, you're probably not going to get one, is what I'm saying.
If you're an announcer, that equals awesomeness. If we're down to 2 shirts, that means we're doing our jobs up here.
I'm thinking about keeping one of them because I'm slimming down. It's a medium, and I'm thinking, suck it in a little bit. I'm
medium.
Right there. I mean, I'm between medium and small and large all together. Wrapped up.
We got Doug Johnson into a medium, man. That thing's high tensile strength. You bought good shirts. He was wrapped up like a sausage casing when we sent him out of here.
What happened to Doug?
Doug? I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Remember when Lee got hauled up by the Colombian authorities last year? I think that's what happened to Doug.
I think he was fine when we had some no prep going on for the last couple of days, and then as soon as these things started turning around a little bit, it's like he's gone.
He's gone. He actually took a flight home early. I don't understand that one.
He told me he told me he was going to a small tire race in Texas, and I asked him if he'd ever been. I asked him what his favorite band was, and he said it was like, I don't know, like Def Leppard. I said, so you're going to a Steel Panther concert? You're not going to see a real race. You're going to a drag race only slower. And any small tire racer worth their backside is here.
I mean, even if I wasn't working here, I'd be here.
Just being here makes you awesome. I mean, that goes without saying. I mean, that's our motto. Like that. I mean, that's like, hey, if you're here, you're awesome. You know, I don't even know what to say about it.
The truth. Leaving early for another race is not awesome.
I guess maybe a mission statement. That's our mission statement. That's what I'm thinking.
Being here makes you awesome. I like it.
Being on the grounds. I mean, you ain't even got to you just hear them. And all of a sudden he's like, awesome.
What if you're outside the fence? Are you still awesome if you're outside the fence, or you got to be inside the fence?
Go ahead and pay the 25. Come on in.
Great crowd here on a beautiful Friday night at South Georgia Motorsports Park. Certainly appreciate everybody that's come in. If you've been here since Wednesday, you've seen a pretty large turn of events, though. From where we were Wednesday night to what you saw today, big testament to Wade Rich, the entire SGMP crew who stayed on this racetrack and brought it to where it's at right now.
Pretty awesome right there. Duck wanted to prove that we could go from no prep to one of the baddest surfaces ever, so I think we're accomplishing that one.
I do it all, you know what I'm saying? I work both ends of the spectrum.
I mean, that was the ultimate no prep. You created a no prep situation that literally nobody could get down. We put a kid in the Power Wheels into the wall out there at the 330.
I was just proving that if you have real no prep, you ain't going down.
That's right.
Truth.
In the history of no prep racing, Duck's the first person to ever create the actual sauce.
Other than us physically rolling marbles out onto the racetrack in front of the cars, there would not have been less traction. It's the way it was. It was a curveball that Mother Nature threw us, and we got some really smart people from around the country here, Jim Hughes and others, that were saying, listen, this thing's going to turn around. Wade's doing the right things. Wade's getting the job done, and he was. And it was an incremental process, and between Mother Nature and his hard work, we have got great conditions tonight for one of drag racing's great spectacles.
Right, the boss is here. The party can definitely get started now, man. Andrew Johnson's out there. Big shout out to Andrew Johnson, the man that hit the wall last night. He does apologize to his fans out there, but like we said, he has pretty cool plans for that 57 Bel Air that went into the wall last night. And he'll be back. He said, have no fear. So now he's going to go focus on his crew chiefing ability, or his duty, should I say, because he tunes his father's car.
Yeah. One of the things I think people love about this style of drag racing is one of the things that attracts people to like MMA. And the reality is you got people like different styles of cars. In MMA, you got different styles of fighters. And you just watch how all this different stuff matches up. Strengths and weaknesses, you're going to see that through the course of this session. You're going to see the strengths and weaknesses of both styles of or even multiple styles of cars kind of show up on each other.
Yeah, I mean, they're at each other's throats out there in the offseason saying this is it. You know, it doesn't matter what race you're at. I hate to say it, but this is the baddest race in the world for any drag racing. I don't care who you are, right here at Lights Out 9.
It's crazy. And remember, folks, tonight, Joe Kelly and Stevie Jackson during this qualifying session are going to race for a legitimate 10 grand. It's a one-hit deal for $10,000. Joe called Stevie out. Stevie accepted. I believe Stevie's going to spot on the back tire. And it's going to be $10K on that hit. This is not, we're not making it up. We're not saying this is real. It's real money. It's
really little, yeah.
Phil and Steve.
Yeah, I
they're
mean,
not
Phil
screwing around.
run his mouth.
That's
never.
what they do.
Never.
Yeah. So that's going to be awesome. It's an added twist to the qualifying deal. It's not something we put him up to. Stevie basically went on the internet and said, who wants a piece? And Kenjo was the first guy to step up. Give major credit to Kenjo. It's a brand new car. I mean, literally making its first outing here. And for the record, he is currently out ahead by a mile of Stevie in qualifying. These things can change quickly, though.
Yeah, I mean, Kenjo actually went to a little bit of no prep racing and decided that wasn't for him, and now he's back in the big tire machine. He's driven about everything throughout his driving career, so it's going to be interesting to see if Stevie Fast has figured out what the issue is and if Kenjo Kelly can turn that thing up.
Stevie's going to be busy, too. He's got Chad Henderson's car that he tunes on, the Nitrous Grand National everybody loves. Of course, he's got the car that he's driving. They have Jeff Sitton's car out this weekend that Jeff Sitton is driving. So a full slate of action going on there for Stevie Fast and the entire Killing Time Racing crew.
Yeah, most definitely. Want to be a big shout out to Lewis from Fuel Tech. Fuel Tech in the house, man. As their big sponsor of this race, make sure you go check them on Manufacturers Midway. So wanted to say hi to them. As the glue was going down and see how shiny it is. You know what the weird part is, Brian, is that what most people don't know as an average fan is if you went out there right after it sprayed and stepped on it, you'd fall down.
It's like a grease slick, yeah. Until it starts to dry. And once it starts to dry, then it will literally tear the soles right off your shoes. And we were talking a little bit before Duck came in, but the reason that these tracks get prepared differently than at a normal slick tire race is because you literally need to take the tire and make it completely stuck to the track. You can't have any wheel speed. You can't have any spin. You need complete 100% traction. That's also the reason why you see these cars occasionally take off and fly, is because they're hooked so hard to the racetrack, instead of spinning the tire in some cases, especially when the track is insane, they will just lever themselves up. And once you do that with no wheelie bars at speed, hang on tight, because you've gone from a car to an airplane. And it's happened, at least 3 times here. Marty's flown here. Dwayne's flown here. Steve's flown here.
I can think of 6.
Yeah.
Off the top of my head. So,
that red Mustang, I forget the red Mustang was epic.
Yeah. I wasn't here for that one, actually, but I mean, that video is like viral and has
Insane.
Millions upon millions of hits.
I think that one made it to the national news or something.
It did.
Yeah.
It definitely did. Yeah. We've actually had a few make to the national news, so that was pretty cool here as seen on TV. You fans out there, how's the corn, man, the popcorn? Good? The can of corn good? Yeah, man. He said it's great. So once again, the glue is going down as I'm drinking Red Bull, man. I am double fisting Red Bull just to get ready for this Radio versus the World qualifying session here.
Dude, that was mine.
My bad.
It's all right. We got some box full of weird pills behind us, so we can always dive into if we need to.
I tell you what, Brian, I got my pom-poms ready, man.
You got them ready?
I'm ready.
It's all in the wrist action, I've been told. Lord knows you understand wrist action. You just violently pom-pommed. I like it.
So, wow, Little Country said, you know what, we're going to run Tim Mesner out there. That's going to be pretty interesting. The nitrous car going against the blower car.
1,500 bones on that one, but the big one's 10 grand tonight. Kenjo and Stevie Fast.
Yeah, Lyle Barnett out there. That's right. Lyle's the man when it comes to this, as he is one of the most respected and well-rounded guys in the sport of drag racing. I want to say thanks for Lyle for coming out and supporting Lights Out 9 here. No escape at SGMP. Yeah, I mean, this is yeah, okay, let's face it. It's boring to watch this, but it's required because what's going to happen here in the next few minutes?
Right. If you don't take the time to do this, you don't have a whole lot of a show. You have a little bit of a show. You take the time to do this right, and you better put the seatbelt buckle on because it's going to be great.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how long it takes to prep the racetrack. We just got to make sure that track is right. Why? Because you fans love this category. This category's made national news on many occasions. It's been in newspapers all over. Duck's a 50-time promoter of the year. I mean, it's crazy.
Well, I think that we all know that this thing's been like all over National Enquirer and People Magazine and TMZ. I mean, I've been on it all.
Well, that was when you earned your 58th Promoter of the Year award. I think that's when the TMZ, the whole tape, the tape came out and all that stuff. You survived it, though, man. You survived it.
When you're awesome, you have to do that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? You got to be able to just pull in, like you pull in some air and then you breathe out excellence. And it's like, you're like, man, sometimes it's a little overwhelming for myself. I get a little teary-eyed.
Yeah, I mean.
The thing is, I thought I was smelling cough drops as he was breathing, but it's actually I'm smelling excellence. Yeah, that's what excellence. And excellence smells mentholyptus-y. Yeah.
When I get really going, like if you guys get me worked up, then it turns into like breathing awesomeness. And then when you have that, we're talking 369, 370 flat out here. You can't stop me. You can't stop it. You know what I mean? It's like you can't stop it.
I think one of the most controversial things was, in the National Enquirer on the front page where Duck and Keith Haney were saying next to each other. Duck was actually shorter. It was on the National Enquirer, so we weren't sure about that one.
Area 51 UFO stuff. I mean, it's a government. It's a conspiracy, just like 9/11.
We're to the front. Big shout out to the dashboard thread. So we're about to see the UFOs fly as more spray is going down. We're doing a little dragon. Yeah. Raid Rich says he wants that track
Everybody usually
right.
thinks that it's the government behind these cover-ups. It really is the NHRA. I mean, that's a fact. That's proven. That's a proven fact. I've seen it. I've seen the documentation. When you declassify something, me and Trump talked about it, and I went and saw the Book of Secrets. And when the book, and then when I saw it, I mean, there was definitely some initials with the N and H and R and an A, and it might have been mixed up a little bit and moved around. But when you take out the A and the T and the B, and then you move them up and down and crosswise, and then you multiply it by 3, it always comes up with an HRA.
Math.
I do apologize as I'm dealing with some allergies out there, but we're going to make this rock and roll. I got to ask, real quick.
Kind of shorten up his strokes with a drag, if you will. You kind of take it from the full length of the track, then you go down 60 feet, lay a little more glue down the center, and again, it's all about you. It's kind of like a layering process. Jim Hughes had a great analogy for this. Jim Hughes, the operator of Tucson Dragway, is out here. He's a guy who loves learning about track prep, kind of perfecting it. He said it's like making a paint job. How you doing, Manny? He said a good track prep job is like a good paint job. You got to start with a base and build on it from there. Well, Lee, what do you think? What's going to be low ET this session here? Actually, we'll start with Duck. Who's going low? Not who's going low. What's it going to be? What's the number? Give me a little range here.
I don't know who's going to do it. Somebody's going to go at least a 73, but I don't know. I'm not sure who's going to make it.
Willie Dog is yelling something that isn't in English. Oh, he wants a bet. You going to bet Willie on this?
Definitely not going to be.
No, I will not, you know.
The reason is because we don't know what they have. They run. It's no time. Get it? Hey, y'all got it? You got it? Yeah.
Duck. Guess who took your money last night?
You mean when I graciously gave you, I was feeling bad for you, and I loaned you 20.
Guess who borrowed it from me?
I'm just trying to give you back. I mean, listen, when you loaned me like 800 the last time, I just busted you all up real bad.
Guess who borrowed it from me?
Who borrowed it? Brian Loan.
Listen, from him and from a girl who was about 12 years old. She lost. I took her money too, man. Listen, it all spends. My kid's got to eat. You know, I'm just a guy making a living here. Her shoes seem to be, you know, she's got some more mileage in those things.
I'll take a 73 with a 9 against what? How much?
All right, we need 5 and 6. Load up, please, because guess what? PTC Radio versus the World, brought to you by Diamond Pistons, going to be coming in a water box. $50,000 up for grabs, race fans. Are you ready? I know I am, man. We're pumped up. Brian Loans is doing jumping jacks here in the tower, and I'm on the edge of the seat. It's time to do this.
And the first pair of cars is fired up. Ladies and gentlemen, qualifying round number 2 for the $50,000 to win. Diamond Piston, PTC Torque Converter, Radial versus the World category. This is the epitome of all-out drag racing here as we get ready to go with more or nearly 60 of the baddest door slammers on planet Earth. Duck's hacking up a cough drop. Don Lamana's coming up. Duck maybe go down for the count on that cough drop. Somebody better get the paddles. Do you use paddles on a cough drop deal, or is that a Heimlich deal?
Anybody go a 73 or better? No. A 73 with a 9 or better. Get us the Duck. Get us the Duck.
All right. Big long burnouts for Jeff Shaver and Dom Lamana as they come up here. They're so close, so close. Lamana from Florida in the Profab machine. Backing his way up. Pair of turbocharged cars here. Jeff Shaver made his best run of his life a little bit earlier today. Shaver's car and Lamana's car.
Profab, the ladies out there with the pom-poms, the Profab ladies, the beautiful ladies right there. They're going to get to see what the 275 car can lay down right here. They're trying to put this thing in the 3-second zone. Wade Hopkins out there doing the tuning. Shaver trying to figure out what's going on with the car on the left-hand side.
All right, both cars sit in pre-stage. They begin the process to spool the turbos up. Shaver on the strange side. Summit side goes to Don Lagana. And up the racetrack they go. Lamana 408.5, 189 miles an hour for Lamana. 435.5, 172.30 on the Strange Engineering side of the racetrack. And they are trying to get that car in the threes, and they are coming closer with each and every run. Brian Markowitz going to be lining up with Jamie Hancock. Going to be a turbocharged Camaro of the tube chassis variety and a nitrous-fed Pontiac Pro Mod style car over there for Jamie Hancock. Quick bit of computer operation up here. Quick little reset up here of our computer, and we'll be right back at it. Jamie Hancock, a guy that's been doing this a whole long time. He has seen Radio versus the World competition evolve over the years. Brian Markowitz kind of back out here after some time off, if you will.
So we apologize about that, Brian. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut in there. As we had to restart the computer real fast.
And you did it real fast. That's a good thing. So right now, Jamie Hancock is the number 33 car in what will end up being a 32-car field at 8:04. The bump spot is super soft at 786. That's going to drop like a stone as we go through qualifying here. And Brian Markowitz from Largo, Florida, the Pro Line 540 under the hood of his 1969 Camaro. Now's a great time to jump on your social media. Tell everybody to tune into the live stream and watch Radio vs. the World qualifying round 2 on Motormania TV. You can see it on Motormania TV's YouTube channel. Just go to YouTube, type in Motormania TV, and bam, you're there. You can watch it on places like Comp Plus, Bank Shift. There's a bunch of simulcasts going on as well. Tune in and watch. We want to jam this thing way over 10,000 people.
Severio, Jamie Hancock, a pass winner, Radio vs. the World, left-hand side, the family operation over there, the big cubic inches. Let's see what's going to happen. Markowitz, this is a brand new car to him with the Pro Line twin turbo power. They're trying to figure it out. Still got little bugs in there, but man, keep your eyes. This is going to be an exciting round of Radio vs. the World. PTC Diamond Pistons.
And one of these deals, one of these things about radio racing, guys try to figure it out, and then they do. So we'll find out if Markowitz is able to put the goals to it here.
Number 388 at 195. The nitrous guy showing them how it's done right there. Jamie Hancock will go all the way up, I believe, to the number 2 spot right there. Wow.
Don't look now. The first 3 qualifiers on the sheet are all nitrous cars. As Daniel Ferris coming up, driving Andrew Alepa's gorgeous C7 style Corvette, the 2015 machine.
As Daniel Ferris is going to be coming on the right-hand side, Sykeston, Missouri, the 15 Corvette. He's got to go faster than the 85. Can we see a new number 1 qualifier right here on the right-hand side of the racetrack? Andrew Alepa, the car owner. Pro Line power on board. Larry Jefferson, a ton of updates to this machine. This car flew last year in the Oklahoma state. They took some time, got it back together right, did some updates to it. As Chase Driscoll's the man on the headset right there. Here, that's pretty comical.
What about the Wolfman coming up behind him, though? We're going to hear some howling coming out.
Oh, the Wolfman. Yeah, David Wolf rolling up into the water box, man. It is literally the all-star team of Door Slammer drag racing here in a 56-car field. At least they're trying to make it a 56-car field of qualifiers in Radio versus the World.
The Great Power Race is going to do a little testing. Left-hand side, Clarkston, Michigan. It's got the small tires on. He'll try to bring it up in the boost here and get in the 3-second zone. But keep your eyes on the right-hand side, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, Tree coming there.
Here he goes. 381 with a 0. 211.43 miles an hour. And Andrew Alepa rockets to the number 1 qualifying spot. Number 1.
Ma'am, thank you, ma'am. Boom, baby, boom. 381, 211 goes number 1.
So Alepa jams that thing down the racetrack. It was beautiful. And to be honest with you, I mean, 105 is an exceptional 60-foot time, but it says to me that there may actually be still some ET to find.
Yeah, this is a very, very good sign. You can see all the crew chiefs going in the cars and hitting the data and going, let's turn this up just a little bit to see what's going to happen.
Another one to watch here is Dwayne Mills. He comes up in the famed Golden Gorilla, the 1968 Camaro.
Rays are betting in the tower, man. Money is flying here at the No Escape Lights Out 9. Dwayne Wolf, one of the baddest men, used to be the most feared man on radios. Doesn't matter what it was. 522 cubic inches, I believe that's Pro Stock technology with some twin turbos on board. David Wolf is trying to figure out this thing. He's been struggling just a little bit. But all eyes on the left-hand side. The crowd favorite, Golden Gorilla, is going to be out there. Yeah, baby. Larry Jeffers race cars. They even got a updated body you can buy, the Golden Gorilla Edition.
Absolutely. A guy who collected $100,000 over the course of the 2017 season here at South Georgia Motorsports Park is looking to make it a threefer. Mills getting ready to inch this thing ahead. Very possible that Mills can outrun the 81. He has been quicker than that. This is a car that has been down in the lower half of the 370s before. We're going to find out how aggressive they feel like getting. The Red Hat Mafia, you can see, if you're watching the Motor Mania TV live feed, you can see that Red Hat Mafia decal on the spill plates of the wing.
Oh, yeah, Basket Truck Sales on board the left-hand side. Here we go. You saw him bringing a boost. He got sideways out there. 264 with a 5 to the 330. He was on a pass, but didn't quite hold.
So Dwayne Mills finds his way to he's the 6th car that has gone sub 4 seconds. He's the number 5 qualifier right now, and everything was going pretty good there. An indication how much power these things make. He got about to the 330, and that thing tried to spin itself around.
Pretty awesome right there. You just see all the boost pressure coming in. David Wolf goes 429 to 185, so they're actually figuring out some things there. As before we get ready, yep, they're saying fire them up. Let's rock and roll here.
Oh, here he comes, the man who was the number 1 qualifier up until about 3 minutes ago. Keith Haney will line up against Mark Mickey. This is great. This right here is a heavyweight. They're not racing each other at this point. They're running the clock, but these are two, obviously, the best cars in the country.
Talking about price of admission, will be coming out of Waterbox right here. Hold your ears as nobody knows his name. That's right, he's too short to drive. The Enigma coming on the inside. And here we go. That's right, the car that actually took a little chassis there. He got the weight out of it. This car, he says, is capable of going 60s. But can we see it here at Lights Out 9? That is going to be the question.
Believe it or not, that stock wheelbase 78 Chevy Malibu is the fastest car mile an hour wise in the history of this category, having gone 215 miles an hour down in Florida a couple of weeks ago. Duck claims that Mark Mickey is going to take that boxy little Chevrolet and stick it into the number 1 qualifying spot. One of the coolest things about Mickey's car is the engine, of course, the standard bore spacing, big block Chevy. It's got billet. It's not like it's got a set of cast cylinders. It's got billet heads. It's got all the great stuff on it, but it's not a big bore spacing block, and they make a ton of power.
Yeah, Nelson did a great job on the engine department right there. He's got Fuel Tech on board right-hand side. Red Hat Mafia looking it out, man. This car has potential to set the record right here, right now. Can he do it? That's going to be the question. Or how about Keith Haney? You can buy his merchandise on Manufacturers Midway. The man that is the smallest man in the category, trying to go back to number 1. So race fans, this is it, man. Worth the price of admission. Coming on the starting line right now. 2 of the baddest in the world right here in Lights Out 9. Mark Mickey, M&M Transmissions. Jason Carter says, go get him, boy. Keith Haney, left-hand side of the racetrack, the Oklahoma man.
Potential here, if they both get a hold of it, potential for the quickest side-by-side run in the history of drag radial racing.
So here we go. Stage in right-hand side of the racetrack. But Mickey goes 385 at 205, 102, 60 foot coming out there. Mark Mickey goes number 2 and actually bumps down Keith Haney to number 3.
That's right, yeah, Mickey sneaks around him. It looked like they really walked that thing off the starting line pretty gingerly and then put the power to it. 205 mile an hour top end speed. He's only the 2nd car to go over 200 so far in qualifying. 211's the top speed. Willie Dog is accumulating wealth up here by leaps and bounds.
He just named it Lucky Dog.
Hold up. Duck, one question now, Mr. Donald Long. Do I have to fill out a 1099?
I'll tell you what, who you want, I'm going to go 100 on the next one. I'm going to do one of them, like, you know when you get addicted to gambling and you're trying to get it all back at one time? That's what I'm doing. I'm willing to just throw it all out there.
So Duck's trying to make it all back. And Eric Moore backing his car up, the Fox Body Mustang on a strange side. Fortunately, Tim Slavin's having to roll off the racetrack. And Norm Bryson. Pretty wildly, we've seen so much success out of the nitrous cars here early in qualifying. They're populating a bunch of the top 5 positions, or top 6 so far.
Yes, man, this tower's getting out of control up here. Eric Moore on the left-hand side. We're going to see a Sanger, Texas. Just doing a little test out there. The cool thing about Duck X Production is you're going to run several different categories, and that's what Eric Moore is doing. Right now, he's currently qualified, but he's definitely quicker than that.
Over 10,000 people tuned in right now watching the live stream on Motormania TV's YouTube page. And there goes Eric Moore, clean and mean, 452, 166. Made his hit. Nice clean run for that car. And again, not really set up to be in the league of some of these machines, but hey, he's getting down the racetrack.
Hey, he goes number 16. You never know.
A car that is set up to be as part of the big leagues of this this class. Norm Bryson out of Winston, Georgia, the 69 Camaro with a big 903-inch fuel-injected nitrous motor. From like 8 cars.
All right, so we go. Norman Bryson, a long-time supporter of the Radio Versus the World category, also putting up the extra bonus money. We're going to see what the Winston, Georgia-based MMA fighter, actually trainer, can lay down right here. Number 22 so far. He's yet to make a clean hit. Bryson, of course, the big 2-inch motor here. Brian, what do we think's going to lay down? I mean, he's been struggling a little bit in 2018, but hey, this is where we're going to figure it out, I think.
Yeah, a lot of times you see these guys struggle if they got something new going on with a race car, and it takes them a little while to get it sorted. Then when they figure it out, the thing flies. So, you know, if they got something new going on underneath the car, suspension-wise, they're trying to figure out, that would make some sense. Obviously, we know they got horsepower, 5 kits on top of 903 cubic inches, and they're going to fire those things as quickly as they can, get the thing down the racetrack. Bryson's car is got all the parts and pieces to go as quick as anybody else can go at this place. We'll find out if he can put them together now.
It's going to be interesting here. You're going to see the candles lit underneath the lights here at SGMP. That's the cool part. Watch the big cubic injection. 399 to 195. There you go. The nitrous car puts it in the 3-second zone.
Most important thing about that run is they got the car down a racetrack under power, and 99 is a huge improvement from where they've been, and now they go back and read the race pack and go, okay, the thing was 110 to 60 feet. You could hear the car was pretty soft leaving, but they stuck the tire and were able to drive it down the racetrack. 195 mile an hour speed is where it's at right there. When you compare that 195 mile an hour speed with some of the other nitrous runs, he is right in the ballpark of the guys that have been down in the 80s. So if they get more aggressive down low with the thing, then they're going to have some big numbers coming out of that car this weekend.
And check this matchup out. It's the battle of the 69 Camaros. Hold your rear.
Watch the people standing next to Shane Novak here on the Summit Racing side. They have no idea what's about to happen.
That's right. Can we see home of the Flying Cats here in about 2 seconds? 1 Mississippi, there's 2 Mississippi. To get smart, man, they all grab their heads going, man, that thing is loud out there.
A Proline electronically fuel-ejected Pro-Charged engine here. Paulo Just running the blown alcohol burning Hemi. G-Force race cars built the chassis. Paulo could level this thing right now. He's gone. He went 99 last night.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, that was very, 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 very soft. The G-Force race car machine. Jim Salemi doing the tuning this weekend. We're going to see it the Mike Stawicki power.
It's been 70s, you know.
It's been 70s at Bradenton's. Well, we're going to see what he can lay down here. Novak's trying to get in the 3-second zone on radials for the first time.
Novak's car has been in the 380s on big tires, but he's not gone that quick on the little ones yet. They're sneaking up on it. Watch the rear suspensions of both of these cars work. If they get them hooked up. 386 with a 2 and ate up a piston or 2 on the way down. 193 miles an hour for Paulo, but the first sub 1 second 60-foot time we've seen of the night. 997 puts him squarely within what an NHRA Pro Stock car leaves with those big giant tires coming out the clutch pedal.
You know what was crazy? It was 2.60 to the 330, so the car actually didn't even make a full hit, and it still went at 86 with a 2.
It definitely started eating itself up right about that 330-foot block, so it was down on power. But if you look, 193 mile an hour speed also down. But Paulo Jus puts himself in the number 4 position right behind Keith Haney. Lyle Barnett, Robbins, North Carolina. Barnett, his sights this year set on the limited drag radial championship. This car, you know, they're trying to go out here and run maybe a 20, low 20. Be awesome to see it run a high teen. The quickest ever gone is a 418, quickest leaf spring car ever. We always mention that.
Oh, yeah, as seen on TV, Ryan Martin carving out in the Fireball Camaro. Says he can hang with the Radio versus the World guys, and I don't think so. But we're going to find out here shortly. He has been 380s in this car, has lit the boards, and has been 380s. So it's going to be interesting to see if they can get it to go.
One of the things to consider about all this stuff going down the racetrack, none of it is very light. Unless you're going to run a very small inch motor, you're going to have a light car. Martin's car is 2,950 pounds, so almost a ton and a half sitting over there on the Strange Engineering side of the drag strip.
That's right, everybody on the live feed said, somebody said Ryan Martin the number 1. I don't know about that one. Fuel Tech on board. We're going to see what happens. The Lyle Barnett on the right-hand side, we just saw a 30 out of him a few minutes ago. Let's see if the dart owned by Jason Digby can do something. The pre-stage on both sides of the racetrack. Here we go. Martin's popping in the mains. Left-hand side, here goes Barnett.
Throws it through there, 408 with an 8, 201 miles an hour. He has definitely stepped up performance-wise, so 408, 8, 201. The speed there is pretty impressive. He's the 3rd biggest speed of the meet so far.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Lyle Barnett goes 430. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was just going to say that the guy did good. I mean, he's taken a motor that went 376 in a radial car, and now he went street outlaw and we're in the 4s. So that's something that's really working in the right direction. Get 310s.
We're going to ask Mark Walters to speed the film up on that run. It's going to look like a 380 run.
That's the same thing they do on that Disney show.
So here we go.
That's full Sesame Street right there.
So here we go, Brian Edwards with the originators coming out of Asheville, North Carolina. The 97 Cobra here. The stock suspension Team Z Motorsports built machine, 555 cubic inches here. But in the left-hand side, man, it is Mark Woodruff. That's right, the man coming out of Missouri to Sonny's Nelson competition engine Hemi. 621 cubic inches as this car is laid down over 4,000 horsepower.
Only gone as quick as 746 so far, Woodruff, so they have not gotten the thing down the racetrack under power. Edwards had a 12-second pass last night. Pete Harrell, the engine builder, standing in front of the race car.
Ethan Price on board the left-hand side. Both drivers, here we go. Here we go, raceman. Let's put him in the mains. Go right, Cormac goes in. Edwards up in charge, 413 at 185 in the start suspension beast.
So Edwards actually goes to number 12 with that 413. And Woodruff, number 33, with his...
Yeah, wow. So Woody's not even qualified through 2 so far.
Woody's car got off the starting line. It's just, they feed the power into it. Again, you saw the smoke come out of the rear quarter panels. That was the end of it. Jeff Sitton and Mark Dykman coming up. So Sitton driving the alcohol-burning Brad Anderson Hemi supercharged combination in the 2017 Camaro body, Sitton out of Fort Worth, Texas. And Mark Dykeman from Tewksbury, Massachusetts. The 1972 Camaro on leaf springs here. Summit Racing Equipment, side of the drag strip.
Blue Goose coming on the right-hand side right here as, once again, this is not a radio versus the world car, but he's just doing a little test. But hold your rears. Here comes that brand new Jerry Pickleville race car. That's Jeff Sitton, man. SEI oil filled. They have called the new car the Hyde at the left-hand side, just like his old grudge car. So we're going to see what he can lay out. And that Brian Anderson Hemi. Remember Stevie Jackson, everybody helping out on this beast to the left-hand side.
Well, this is maybe the canary in the coal mine for Jackson. He's going to have that $10,000 match race with Kenjo Kelly. This car, although it is a different chassis builder, this is a Jerry Bickle car, and the Shadow 2.0 is a Rick Jones car. They share a lot of mechanical similarities, so we'll find out how Sitton's car performs. Maybe it gives us an indication of what Stevie Fast will have in the tank in a little while.
As far as I know, this is a debut, I believe, for this car on the left-hand side at an event, official event, should I say. So Sitton, who doesn't really drive a lot throughout the year. Let's see if he can make a good hit. All right, so here we go. Doc says Sitton's going to knock the doors off. So the Goose is in. 194 puts it in the 3-second zone. 397. 465 and 157 right there for Dykeman. Sitton goes number 8.
Sitton's car won just over 103 to 60 foot. Comes the number 8 qualifier with the 397, so not incredibly aggressive. One of the things you could definitely hear Sitton's car working its way down the racetrack. Torque converter doing its thing as the motor rising and falling in those very short increments there as the converter kind of locks and unlocks as you make shifts and other stuff. Jeff Miller's car is one to watch. Miller went to the final round in Bradenton a few weeks ago. This thing is brutal. Screw-blown Hemi and what equates to a stock wheelbase 2015 Camaro Super Sport. It's one of the more ridiculous looking cars. I mean that in a good way. It looks like a Hot Wheels car, man. With all that motor hanging out at the top of the big giant PSI blower on top of the Hemi.
What do you mean? That's the Bumblebee. It's straight from Transformer. And here it is in a race car, man.
Yeah, he wants to transform it into about a 380 right now.
Richard Lauer, of course, he's just going out there for a pass on the Chevelle on the right-hand side. He's just trying to get data. But keep your eyes on the left-hand side. Jeff Miller, they call the car Bumblebee, is going to try to go in the 380s right here. It's getting better. We're below 2,000 feet right now. Let's see what's going to happen.
Below 2,000 feet, man. There's a lot of horsepower out there. See if Jeff Miller can punch this thing back down into the 380s. They were living down there in Florida. See if they can do it here.
KM right on the left-hand side. That's right. Kevin Mullins has helped out this car. Miller's in. Here comes Lauer to the right-hand side. And he has 7 seconds to get in. Oh, he got timed out. Whoa, hold on, Miller.
Miller's going to get no data because he got timed out. And Miller's going to get no data because the thing spun the tires as soon as he stepped on the gas pedal. 799 with a 7 at just 70 miles an hour. Jeff Miller, after 2 sessions, not qualified in the Bumblebee Camaro. So apparently the Kenjo match race may not be happening at this moment because I see. Oh, supposed to be later. I got you. Okay, so that's going to be the Kenjo, or rather the Kenjo Stevie Fast matchup will be happening after.
So real quick, Keith Berry just he texted me and he wants everybody to go woo. So fans, can we get a woo out there? Ready? 1, 2, 3, woo!
I didn't want to say nothing, Keith, but I heard Duck was over your house last week.
So here comes Stevie Fast and Jason Horde. Stevie Fast currently hovering in the number 31 qualifying spot, having gone only 573 at 115. And Horde Worse off than that. He's number 38 at 833.
Yeah, Jason Horn out of Missouri right there. The VAE 8 Hemi, of course, on board. Twin 102s, precision turbo and engine on the front of the car. M&M's 2-speed and converter. Hyper Performance. Or High Performance Motorsports will be coming on the right-hand side. Let's see if Jason Horn can get in the field right here.
Jackson loves to give that Hemi a courtesy flush on his way through the crowd out here. Shoots some hats and glasses off as he's done every time around. He times it perfectly. I think he picked somebody out in the crowd that he's aiming for. In Horn. The Missourian backs up. Bunch of dollar bills and larger denominations than that flying around in the air on this one.
Stevie Fast, one of those talked about, man, and drag racing, doesn't matter what the category, and here it is, Shadow 2.0. Phil Schiller out there said, let's do this, let's bring it on. Can he go number 1 right now? So go to number 1, he's gonna go 380 with a 9. Mercedes goes 380 with a 4.196, yeah baby. Wow, Jason Orr goes 4:59, and Stevie Jackson goes number 1 right there by about 100th of a second.
9:74 short time, just crushing it down low to carry it all the way through the run. So a great tune-up in that car. Leaping over Dan Ferris by 0.06 of a second. Steve Jackson claims the number 1 spot for now. One car in this pair could catch him. One car will not catch him even under the best circumstances.
Look at the hats are flying right there on the right-hand side. Home of the flying hats, I think, this year. Dave Comstock coming on the left-hand side of the Yukon, Oklahoma, Malibu. But everybody's looking at the right-hand side, man. This thing is louder than loud. Alex Laughlin, the world-famous driver behind the wheel of the Corvette. 526 cubic inches of big blowing Hemi power. Frankie the Madman Taylor doing the tuning to the right-hand side. Speed Society, the main sponsor of the vehicle.
And Dave Comstock driving the 1978 Chevy Malibu over there. He's doing turns in 2 cars this weekend. His No Time Goliath 2.0, of course, and driving the 78 Chevy Malibu. The Malibu likely will not qualify. If it does, it'll be the very tail end of the field. But Laughlin's car came into this session number 4 and has been bumped all the way back to number 15. The 4:15 run last night at least gave Laughlin a sensation of what this thing should kind of feel like coming off the starting line. He's got a little bit more comfortable with each run he's made. Does Frankie Taylor's tune-up put this thing down in the 370s? Because that's where you got to go to be number 1 now.
You know, the Madman right here, and probably Alex, they probably said turn it up. Why not? We're safe. You might as well go to 3-second zone. Will it go number 1? I don't think so, but will we see a 3-second pass? It'll definitely be on the board.
Alex's dad, Kenny, whacks the front fender and steps off to the left side of the car. Car 4025 188. It sounded like I might have given up the ghost a little early out there.
Man, I was close. 402 188, definitely the mile an hour, so maybe you threw a belt again or something. I'm not exactly sure what happened.
It got pretty quiet down there before the finish line. I don't see a belt laying on the racetrack. Doesn't mean it can't be hemmed up in the front of the motor, but Laughlin moves up a little in the sheet, but 109 short time of that car, so they were definitely conservative off the hit. Made some good power in the mid-range, and then it was out of it when it went across the lights. Comstock Star spun the tire immediately.
Brame coming on the right-hand side of the Derry, Pennsylvania. Brush Drive Solution, PTC, M&O transmissions on board right-hand side. Just trying to get a little data out there. Kenny Keese, Trenton, South Carolina, the big cubic inch 63 split window Corvette is going to try just to make it down there. He wants to get in that 3-second zone, went 5:22 at 172. Joker's Wild, the left-hand side of the racetrack. So these two are not the quickest or fastest in the category, but let's see if they can go side by side down the 8th mile.
So Keith Ray, Derry, Pennsylvania. And traction on either side as Ray and Kenny Keese absolutely blew the tires out of the head. Ray is just going to lean into it for good measure, go 869 at 123.
Right, so both of them said, you know what, we need to turn this thing up. They did way too much.
So I believe Marty Stennett's car approaching, or somebody's car approaching the water box over there. Looks fairly familiar. Ruben Teshevili coming up right now. Ruben T. A car that spends time running the NHRA Pro Mod Series and Pro Mod races on the East Coast of the United States. And he has taken more and more of a liking, if you will, to the radial style racing. Manny Bujinga rolls up on the Strange Engineering side. Manny's car, the Mustang over there, is not really a horsepower factor here. Wants to get a hit on the racetrack as it is so good right now in this session. So basically a practice run, if you will, for Bujinga on the Strange Engineering side. Ruben Teshevili Summit Racing Equipment side is trying to run for his life here. Ruben T is sitting number 31 right now. Been a bit of an uphill struggle for Ruben T on the little tires. I've watched this car over the last couple weeks at various races down here in this part of the country, and it has not exactly been smooth sailing. It's actually not really been sailing at all. It's like been in a boat with no wind. See if he can get some wind. He's obviously got a healthy Nelson Competition motor in here with twin turbos hooked to it. He's making the horsepower. Like they say, though, if it was easy, everybody would be doing it. Meanwhile, Manny Bujinga's car, not designed for Radio vs. the World, but it is designed to roar down this drag strip. So we'll see what Manny can lay down in this combination with the Bruder Brothers tune-up.
Right, Manny said he wanted to get a little bit of data right here, so he went and bought the RVW Tech card. Said, why not?
Why not? Donate it to the Duck Fund. The Duck Preservation Fund.
So right now the bumps on the board, 527 with a 1. Manny can definitely beat that.
Teshevili gets it in there. Ruben T. Oh, man. Ruben T. looked like he might have been on a run there. At least a more representative run, but it drove into tire smoke at about 150 feet. He coasted to a win, and you could hear the crowd go wild because a lot of people had a lot of money laid on that car, and he coasted his way across the finish line first. Ruben T. just made himself a fan club out there. He made a bunch of people a couple of bucks.
There you go, the entrepreneur, man. Make sure to go shake his hand. Ruben T. Yeah.
That's the biggest ovation you'll see for a 577 radio versus or 524 radio versus the world run in the history of drag racing.
Actually, his best pass, he goes number 31.
Both cars coasting down to the long end of the racetrack as Ron Fisher gets ready to light the wick on his gorgeous Chevelle. Fisher having what amounts to a career weekend so far in this machine. He has made the quickest runs of his career and one of the coolest drag racing cars, I think, of all time. A full-bodied, mostly steel, 1968 Chevelle with a honking blown big block Chevrolet motor on alcohol in the front of it. This thing is the epitome of badass. Look at it.
God bless the USA. Flying American flag on the right-hand side. Hold your rears as the big blower, Mike Janus blower, comes alive.
When you're a kid growing up and you get into the sport of drag racing, you get excited about stuff. You see a car like Ron Fisher's and you go, yep, that is exactly the way everything should look. Has all the factory trim on it, the vinyl roof, the classy green paint job, and then a whole bunch of big old knuckle dragging blower motor climbing up out of the hood.
Without a doubt, but look who's in the left-hand side, race fans. That's right, it's a small block that could. Marty Stennett is here on the property, coming out of Kentucky. 470 cubic inches, small block Chevrolet. Let's see, it burns power underneath the hood. Wade Hopkins, SSR, doing the tuning out there. Kids, spin it. Go number one with a small block.
Quite literally the mouse that roared. Only 470 cubic inches, and this car has been 377 before. It is like the unlikely hero, just like Lee said. It's a great piece. A lot of solid thinking and engineering have gone into this thing. A lightweight approach.
He also went 375, so maybe you're a little confused on what happened at the last race.
I am, but and now Duck's going to bet on him.
All right, here we
Kiss
go.
of
That's
death.
right. $491.57.
Then at 6:07.2, tire smoke off of the hit of the throttle. I believe that's the first time the car's been down the track this weekend. They were working on the thing, and Marty came in and handed his tech card in this afternoon. So
Marty Stinnett going to have to go back to the drawing board. They actually had to figure out what was going on with the vehicle. They finally did, and obviously it's making a ton of power because it blew the tire right off.
But we still have about half the field to run here. We're going to give the track a little freshening as we're about halfway through the qualifying session of Radio Versus the World. All the staging lanes still are packed with Radio Versus the World cars back there, so I wouldn't go anywhere if I were you. This is simply a maintenance deal to make sure everybody's getting as good a service as they possibly can get. Wade Rich is going to give it a little kiss, a little spray, a little drag, and be right back at it. Some of the big heavy.
TKM is one of the fastest growing and well-equipped shops in the Southeast. From surfacing heads to turnkey race engines, we can help any shop with their engine program or the do-it-yourselfer needing simple machine work. We also offer engine dyno, chassis dyno, and track tuning services, and are a dealer for many top-notch products such as atomizer injectors, fuel tech, NLR, diamond pistons, precision turbo, product cylinder head, pro charger, and so much more. Our worth ethic and reputation speaks for itself. TKM Performance can do it all. Give us a call and learn to expect more at TKM.
Pro Systems, the world's fastest carburetors, with hundreds and hundreds of world records and championships in almost every venue. Pro Systems carburetors power the fastest vehicles in the world. With in-house CNC machining, the innovative SV1, and fully computerized wet flow testing, our technology, equipment, and expertise are second to none in the fuel performance market. At Pro Systems, we know what it takes to win, and we can make it happen for you. Get serious. Get Pro Systems, the world's fastest.
Schuler and David Reese, the whole program has really come together for him this weekend, and it's fun to watch. Anything with a stock wheelbase and a screw blower on it, that's a party.
What kind of blow on it?
Got a screw blower on it, man.
See, you telling everything again. Those supposed to be grudge secrets. Those are grudge
Listen,
secrets.
Ray Charles could hear that car from 3 miles away.
No,
It's got a screw on top of it.
that's a 305.
You know, wait a second. Helen Keller's just signed 2 minutes ago. Helen Keller just put the sign language up in there. Yeah,
that was a
yeah,
305. That's a 305 with a rooster head. 305 with a rooster head.
Helen Keller just did it. I don't know sign language, but I can read screw blower.
You see why we don't ever tell him nothing? You see why he don't tell him nothing? It's supposed to be a secret. They're grudge cars.
We need to get the people off the starting line. We've been told that we're not going to continue with the track prep unless we clear the starting line off. So that's it. We need to clear the starting line off before the show continues. So we got two options here. One, you can stand there and stare at each other, or you can get out of the way and we can do our jobs. Thank you.
Definitely a safety concern out there. As you can see, we do apologize about that, but we need to clear the starting line before we continuation with the track prep / radio versus the world. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Turn your hearing aids up. Do something out there.
Next year, the Lights Out starting line will be sponsored by Beltone. Hearing aids.
Right next year, they're requiring plexiglass around the. No, I'm just kidding.
Next year, we'll give everybody hockey helmets. That's what they see in our baseball.
Oh.
Here comes the Lumberjack up right now. Keith Jackson, the 1969 Camaro. He was looking for parts. He obviously found them. Actually, he's looking for a welder, I think.
Oh, yeah, getting loud out there. Blake Thompson making his debut in Radio versus the World out there as the baby loses the hearing on the starting line from 17 Corvette. Gary Dalton race car, owned machine, or should I say built machine, excuse me. Joe Thompson owns it, Blake Thompson drives it, that's his son, and they're doing great. We want to thank the lady with a lot of ear protection for her kid right next to the blower car.
Yeah, okay, let's just make one rule if we can. No babies on the starting line. Can we just make, Lee, are you on board with that? The no baby rule?
No,
yeah.
most definitely.
That is not cool.
Lumberjack been around a long time in this category. Going to be interesting to see what the Pro Giants machine can do on the right-hand side. That's right, Parent of the Year here at Duck X Productions right there.
The great story on the Copson family, we'll go back to a more positive element here, is the fact that Blake's a young guy, and this is like the first race car the kid's ever driven. Talk about a quick education, and he's doing a good job. They're incrementally stepping up the performance here. They didn't come out trying to rotate the earth from the first hit. They went 483 at early shutoff last night.
Yeah, I mean, he actually was on the gate, I think, for the first two passes. They finally gave him a little boost, and that thing started making some power, and he got out of it, probably because he wasn't used to how much that car moved.
And there's no shame in it. Learn that one. And trouble for Keith Jackson. Blake Cotton's got to let it roll. Again, Copson going quicker, 470, 4.3, 165. You're literally watching the education of a driver out there.
Man, that is awesome. I think he's doing a great job. Obviously, the car has the power to go in the 3-second zone, but they're just slowly creeping up on the tune-up, and the car's going straight. I mean, he's doing a great job.
The only win for that baby is that she doesn't have to listen to us. Now that she can't hear anything, she doesn't have to listen to us, the two idiots that have been talking for days. So there's a slight win. Kenjo Kelly and Enzo, but I'm always trying to find a silver lining in these dark, stormy clouds we have around us all the time. And
that's Kenjo Kelly.
And Enzo, two of the best names on the property, Enzo Pacini and Kenjo Kelly. Sounds like a kung fu mafia movie. Yeah.
Yeah, Enzo Pacini, man, this car's been around forever. The 521 cubic inch Hemi car might be having some problems over there. Skinny Kid race cars in the front of it. The Pro Charge power plant has yet to make it in the show. Kenjo Kelly, though, they got this car built. He's driven about everything alive as Kelly's 481X 572 Pro Line power plant on board, waiting patiently for Enzo to fire up. Enzo Vicini to left-hand side. This car's been in the 3-second zone before, but Kenjo Kelly trying to get this thing ready to rock and roll because from what we understand, he's going to face Stevie Jackson at some point tonight.
At some point, yes. What point that is, we don't know.
Because he is street outlaw, or no, he went no prep race and he gets to make as many hits as he wants. No, I'm just kidding.
That's
but
it.
Anyway.
Well, with Kelly last night, the thing only went a 462 at 128, but the front half numbers of the run were actually pretty good. I think it was either an 0 or a 1-teen 60-foot time. And Pacini has, wait a second, what was that? Willie Dog whispering in my ear? Not believing in facts?
Wow.
Calling me fake news up here? No, this is real news.
Josh Leffert doing the tune to the right-hand side for Kenjo Kelly. Turn to a 416 to 173
What's
right
that?
there. Enzo
What's that, number one?
Pacini was 101. That's right. Willie Dog is getting excited about a 101 60-foot for some reason. 443 right there. 127 left-hand side.
We need our 3:15:29 no time cars to the staging lanes, please. 3:15:29 no time cars to the lanes. Willie Dog says are rolling in. Thanks, guys. Just wanted to make sure you had some room to come in before we called you.
All right about that, Brian. We appreciate that. And don't think about the big grudge race between Timmy Meissner and Little Country. I'll come up first round of this qualifying. They're coming up a big grudge match tonight with a whole bunch of little cookies on it.
And here comes Texas's own Taylor Laster, the big nitrous-powered machine here, the C7 Corvette. Got Tim Kincaid in your lane, so two Pro Mod-style cars, if you will. Kincaid, the 63 Corvette, and Laster, the 2017 C7 model.
That's right. Taylor Laster went 392 196 last night, and everybody looked at that. They were like, wow, TRE power plant getting down. The nitrous cars are doing good. But now they know they need to turn it up. Tim Kincaid, they just freshly painted that car about, well, it's about a year old now as far as paint job wise. Thornhill, Tennessee, the blower car is currently not qualified.
Be willing to bet your glass eye that he goes in the 80s here, probably about mid. I'm going to say he goes a mid-80.
That's right, I might lose my eye on this pass as Taylor Laster purging the night air there. 5 stages of nitrous is going to come to life. The engine builder himself. And the right-hand side of the racetrack.
Tim Kincaid won a couple of unintentional stunt driver of the year awards during Lights Out last year, as that thing was on 2 wheels and 1 wheel and 3 wheels sometimes. We'll find out if he can keep it glued to the pavement. He has not made a very representative pass so far. The thing actually did perform fairly well last year. We'll find out if they can capture some of that magic again.
And one of the craziest things, man, he's one of the best pedal guys ever with a blower. That was crazy. So here we go. Kincaid left-hand side. Taylor Laster right-hand side. Look at the big hat on the left-hand side. Here comes 5 stages of nitrous. Who's going in first? Both
hard into the wall on the left side, and man, he crossed right behind Kincaid. I mean, he couldn't have missed him by 3 feet. Kincaid goes 438.5, 144 in Laster's car. A hard driver's side impact on the left wall.
Everybody stay where you're at, please. Stay where you're at. We got our safety crew rolling down there as it looks like the car is stopping. So, but we'll make sure the driver is okay. Taylor Laster, of course, the engine builder right there, one of the best in the business. As you saw, the car just lost traction, made no contact with the wall.
Man, there was virtually no distance between those two cars going down the racetrack. Laster barely crossed behind him. We have a vehicle that needs to be moved immediately. It is a green Ford truck, Georgia plate, BKI 1990. BKI 1990, Georgia plate. It's a green F-150. We will haul it out of there with a logging chain if we have to. Move the truck now. Clear the starting line for the 81,000th time in 3 days. Clear the starting line. We have people that need to get down there to do their jobs, and you are not them. So please clear the starting line, or don't stand in the middle of the racetrack like cattle. Man.
Here we go. We just got the all okay. The driver is A-okay. Got out of the car by himself. He's conscious, alert, knows where he's at, talking to the EMT. So there you have it, fans. That's the good news. Put your hands together for Taylor Laster out there. One of the best in the business. Cars can be replaced or fixed, which I think that one can be fixed. But I'm not sure about this weekend.
Thing was booking pretty good. Obviously made a ton of wheel speed all of a sudden and just turned left. And the amount of inertia going on there, once those radial tires break traction, it takes a while for them to actually lose enough speed to actually gain any grip. So you build all that inertia when the tire breaks free. And some replays being played on Motor Mania TV right now. If you have the YouTube page open watching the live stream, you're going to watch some incredible replays. Because of where he struck the wall, they have a shot that basically looks right into the side of the car because the driver's side door was ripped off in the impact. Very high quality chassis in that car, obviously protected. Taylor lets him walk away from a very rough crash. Anytime you get a side impact in drag racing, it's always kind of a scary one because when you think about a drag car, you get a lot of protection front and back, obviously, but to the side, the driver is packed into a seat, and you have those chromoly tubes that are kind of hugging the driver, that funny car style cage. Really the only thing separating his body, here we go, from the racetrack or from the wall is that chromoly tubing. And man, as we're watching these replays, that was a tough shot, Lee.
Well, we just saw the replay on MotorManiaTV.com on YouTube, and man, that did look like a hard hit. So you never know, Mo. I mean, if it's fixable, I'm sure he'll try to fix it, but that looked pretty hard.
So here's the deal. You got a minute or a few minutes because we have our folks down there. We're going to have to load that truck on the ramp truck. We're going to have to clean up any debris that's been left after the crash on the racing surface. So great time to grab something to eat or drink. Great time to visit the merchandise tent. Get yourself something to wear. Get you looking like a respectable human being. Once we get an update on time, we'll pass it along, but we're going to be down for a few minutes. And once again, Taylor Laster is okay. He's out of the race car, but man, that was a tough shot in that 2017 Corvette. We need Wallace Mill to your car. It is a gray Ford Focus. You can put a paper bag on your head when you move it, but we need you to move that gray Ford Focus out of the spot. Wallace Mill. We need you to move your gray Ford Focus. You're blocking a racer's pit. Wallace Mill, get in your Focus and move it from the location it's at. You're blocking a racer's pit. And we have a tractor with forks on it that would run through that thing like a couple of, like a marshmallow.
So I do apologize. Apparently we're having some technical difficulties with the PA system. You can't hear me on the left side. Did anybody hear me on the left side? Are those working? Not really. Yeah, I know. I turn it up, right? Yeah. So I'm breaking protocol. Is this any better? You can hear me now? Yeah, maybe. Even more up, I'm actually maxing the amp out, so I don't think I can go anymore.
Induction Solutions, home of the world's fastest nitrous system. With an international name like Induction Solutions, you can expect nothing but the best. We are not like any other nitrous company. We are specialized in higher end and are truly customer based and not cookie cutter. Induction Solutions specialize in the design, installation, flowing, and tuning of nitrous oxide systems. Induction Solutions is the best source for your nitrous systems, as well as nitrous kits and thousands of parts. We have done thousands of nitrous systems over the years on just about any application you can imagine. From street legals to pro mods, we do them all. We are known for our direct port nitrous systems, both wet and dry, as well as plate systems, and our very own plenum system, the Punisher. All of our work is custom. Every single system is built specifically for your setup. We are always open to make our customers' nitrous dreams a reality. Check us out today at www.inductionsolutions.com or give us a call at 352-593-5900. Billet Atomizer, the world's fastest racing injector. With over 40 years of experience, we are your #1 source for custom racing injectors and the only injector manufacturer in the world that can specifically target the fuel delivery needs of each application. Atomizer injectors are available. Sizes range from 42 pounds to 800 pounds per hour. Racer input is the key driver of Atomizer injector evolution. You asked, we listen. Available now, the new Roots and Screw Supercharged Pro Nitrous and Fitting Style injectors. These specifically designed injectors utilize features derived directly from racers of each class. Atomizer injectors are designed and manufactured by racers for racers and utilize only 100% U.S. materials and labor. Available now, our new Atomizer 4 racing injector ranges from 800 pounds all the way to 1,500 pounds and are available for your high horsepower single injector methanol application. Visit our website today at www.dragracinginjectors.com or give us a call at 757-250-3773.
It can't be from the mystical energy pills you've taken and the 9,000 energy drinks that your body is currently sustaining itself on.
Apparently we're the lights of Nelson's life. Apparently he wanted to turn a light on.
I like that.
Yeah.
Feel good about that.
I mean, it's about as nice as a Motel 6 up here.
I'm Super 8. You know, with the smell, but...
Yeah, but the Motel 6, you leave the light on.
That's true.
Race hands, as you can see, we're just finishing up down there. The rollback is there, getting the car on the rollback, and then you're more than welcome. They still got some manufacturers midway open. You can come on out to the right-hand side and check that out, as we still got lots of racing left.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, reality is stuff like this happens, and that's why these cars are built to the standards they're built to, whether you're talking about no prep racing, radial racing, traditional big tire drag racing, pick a class. Guys push their stuff to the limit and occasionally get into the wall.
Yeah, it's a little different on a radial, man. Once you lose it, you're about done. I mean, there's no give, and that's what happened right there.
Yeah, it's almost like when it might have made a shift, you know, picked up a ton of wheel speed immediately, and then it was off to the races. And, you know, Taylor's driven all different kinds of stuff over his career. He's a super seasoned guy, and I know he was in there working his backside off trying to stop that thing from doing what it did.
Yeah, you could see him doing everything in the car, trying to get that thing to go right, because he didn't want to hit his opponent. You could tell that immediately, but unfortunately it didn't hit his opponent, thank God, and then he hit the wall. But I'm sure he'll get that thing fixed. Hopefully he can get it fixed here, but if not, we'll see him at the next event.
You talk about a guy who's proven his resilience over the years. Obviously, his engine building company has been very successful. He had that big fire at the shop a couple years ago in Texas, and TRE is back bigger and better than it's ever been after really being leveled by that fire.
They lost everything.
The dude knows how to get the job done. Certainly not a guy who shies away from a challenge.
No, I mean, he went out and he figured out all the engine machinery, all the machinery he needed. He bought it used. He got everything back up and running, and he said that the business is the best it's ever been. So that's awesome.
Will likely be a little sore in the morning. Once the adrenaline wears off, I'm sure there's going to be a little bit of soreness there, but being sore in the morning is good because it means there's a morning. And, 10, 15 years ago, a crash like that before, chassis technology not being what it is today probably would have been worse.
Most definitely, as just as a closing statement to that, safety is always important. And one thing that we never understood, as I know Brian's never understood either, you pay all this money for the race car and you don't buy the safety equipment. So, as you can see there, that's why he's walking away.
Yeah, I mean, to double down on that, there are people that, have the impression of, races that are like this type of race. Oh, man, you can just get away with anything. How many people did get bounced out of tech for seatbelts on the way in here this week? We had dozens of racers come in. No fault of their own. Maybe they just didn't check the day seatbelts out of code. We sold more seatbelts through Summit Racing Equipment this week than they probably sold in a year. Chassis tags. We got NHRA chassis inspector on the property this weekend doing chassis certifications for people that need them. Cars like this need to have a chassis tag. You're going to race out here, you got to follow the procedures and the precautions that are in place. So this isn't, everything you see on this racetrack is legit. It's really nice, fast stuff, and it all has to follow the rules. It's not just completely willy-nilly run whatever you want.
I mean, the biggest thing a lot of people I've talked to about this event is they say, oh, NHRA doesn't care, or we don't care, and we do care. And I think it proved that here this weekend that everybody had to go out either buy helmets, belts, or anything along those matters just to make it down the racetrack right here.
Yeah,
and
the point is not to make people spend extra money, but the point is when something like that happens, you want to have the best stuff possible.
So it's not like we're just going, yep, that's great, close our eyes.
It's like when Lee loads up on the Axe body spray and goes out to meet the ladies. He wants the best chance possible. You want to get that. You want to get that.
That's scent, man. I'm telling you.
You want people to be able to see it, like heat waves coming off your body. That's the way you get.
I smell just like a Georgia peach, man.
Right.
Yep.
Right. Is there a new Axe Georgia peach?
Georgia peach is the Axe, man. Yeah. I got the peach fuzz on top. I'm good, man.
I like it. Now it's good, man.
Yeah. Ladies drove wild about that.
Listen, you were having a long conversation here with a fine young lady today, so there's hope for you yet.
There might be.
Well, the good news is we are moving the remains of the car off the racetrack. Our starting line staff is back where they belong on the starting line, and it looks like we are just a couple minutes away from getting things going. If you're by a race car in the staging lanes, especially one near the ready line, please be in it and strapped in, ready to go. We're about ready to fire up the program again.
So once again, we got another question here. Again, the plan is to go as late as we can here tonight in the same rotation. So we'll go as late as we can go with the safety out there, which, sometimes you hit the dew point, it gets dewy and you can't run on it, or, sometimes the pollen blows on the racetrack and it takes too long to do some preparations out there. So we'll keep an eye on it. We'll keep an eye on the racetrack, but the plan is to keep going as we're supposed to go through the rotation one more time tonight. So hang tough out there, race fans, as we're finishing up the top end of the racetrack right there. I don't believe there was any fluid, and we should be firing them back up here momentarily. There's the word, Luke.
Yeah.
We're good to go.
We are
Fire
good to
'em up.
go. Everybody's back into place. Once again, we talk a lot about the track preparation and the hard work that the crew at SGMP has put in. How about the safety crew here that responded and has responded to a couple of situations this weekend, whether we're talking about a fire we had in the starting line, 1 or 2 incidents on the racetrack where people get into the walls. They are on top of it. They are highly trained, and these guys know what they're doing. We've all been to racetracks where something happens, and it looks like the Keystone Cops running around in a circle. Not the way it's going down this weekend. These guys have dealt with these situations before here, and they dealt with them in a real professional way. So it gives racers a lot of confidence. They know they're in good hands here, and certainly gives me a lot of confidence to come down here and know that we're at a racetrack that's capable of handling the situations that come up in front of them.
All right, here he is, the underdogs. And they coming on the right-hand side. Tim Slavens coming out of Marshall, Missouri right there. 69 Camaro. Prolonged power, I believe, underneath the hood of this beast. Twin 102s on board the Camaro on the right-hand side. Slavens last year at this race, man, he was on the bottom half of the field. He made his way all the way to the semifinals, if my memory serves me correctly. So let's see if Slavens can put down a number right here. Now, Shane Fisher, left-hand side, is one of the most feared. Shane Fisher is one of the most feared X275 cars, so right now he's just trying to get the thing dialed in. The KBX over there working hard. Their old manufacturers Midway, also Bennett Power Plant, small block Ford trying to hang with these Radio Rest of the World cars.
Our mutual friend Lewis Bloom, the NHRA stat guy, watching from the Glendora office at home, I believe, out in California, maybe from his home office. But thanks to Lewis for the kind words, and he's digging listening to us. Go get him, Manny Bujinga, as he drops off another time card. Manny becomes the first person to enter every class here at Lights Out 9. Congratulations on hitting for the cycle in drag racing, as it were. Tim Slavens, one of the great stories from 2017. Can Slavens slug his way to the field? This thing will go 90s. We know it can do it. Slavens on the hammer, goes 408 with a 186.15 miles an hour. Not probably the full run they wanted, but it's a run that will put them in the field for the time being. 408 moves them really to center mass of the field, the number 13 spot. Fisher, his previous run had him number 13 at 408.5, 189 miles an hour. Fisher's car got a little tail happy halfway through the run, and he ended up lifting. And Joe Newsham sits down at the base of the timing tower with his beautiful blue Camaro. And Ray Parsons, who's doing a nice job for himself, and I believe LDR, one of the top qualifiers over there so far. Parsons' car, if he does what he's been doing in LDR, will put himself in this field with a low 4-second run.
Yeah, right now he went 420.
Right, if he can do that, he'll be in for the time being.
And Joe Newsham, that's right. The big news was a lot of smack talking that the Outlaw 10-5 guys were going to come down. And here he is, Joe Newsham, one of them from up north. Team North, Sicklerville, New Jersey. 68 Camaro J&E Automotive Power, 525 cubic inches. Let's see what is going to happen here. All right. So here we go. Joe Newsham, of course, was looking for a dry shaft, found it, and is ready to rock and roll. Chris Klein does the tune on the right-hand side. Ray Parsons running multiple classes this weekend. Joe Newsham just running Radio Rest of the World. So Kenny, hook up and go right here, right-hand side. Oh, he's got to stand out to get out of it. 113 on the rear tire right there for Joe Newsham. He is about to go flying. A 5 flat at 102, but he's been driving forever and figured, you know what, had to pedal it.
Really fantastic run. And again, that was, there are some cars out here that have a quote-unquote, I guess we'll call it wheelie control. That was a guy who pedaled his way out of that one. It was not the very smooth kind of landing you see sometimes. That was Newsham working the throttle pedal. He set it down nicely, but you saw that thing kind of bounce on the rear tire a little bit. Here comes Paul Major. Major on the strange side of the drag strip. We've talked about this car really for a while. This car had, I don't want to say in the early days of Radio Versus the World, but when drag radial racing really kind of went vertical in its popularity, Major was is one of the top performing pieces in the world. It's been a little while since we've seen it hit those peaks of performance. Not to say he can't do it again, but the racer from New York is a busy guy with his own businesses. Glad he took some time to come out here, and this Corvette is certainly a car that has had its fair share of excitement on the drag strip.
Definitely James Goode to be coming on the right-hand side. The D's-Nuts machine coming out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. 69 Camaro here on the right-hand side. The Pro Charge power plant. We're going to see if he can make a good hit. But Paul Major, left-hand side, J&E Automotive Power. They need to push rods the other day. They got him in, and he only won a 434. This car has potential to go into the 370 zone. Has not done that yet, but never count out Paul Major.
Before James Goode got on television, before he became a hero in front of millions of people on Monday nights, he was a drag week guy. Came out, showed up one year with a Chevelle that had a big nitrous motor in it. He ended up finishing the week. Didn't run huge numbers, but he was definitely a hardcore racer that fought every inch of the way and finished the event. A lot of respect for anybody that shows up to drag week with some heavy duty and suffers for 5 days straight and gets through it. Goode is one of those guys. He did it, and obviously he's stuck with the sport, and he has found himself in places, I'm sure, growing up and even coming along in the sport of drag racing he never thought he'd be.
So Goode on the right-hand side, that's right, as seen on TV. Paul Major, left-hand side, probably should be on TV. Let's see what's going to happen.
Going to stage it to get him there to be on Motormania TV. Come on, Paul, pump it in. There he goes.
419 to 183, so he steps it up by almost 0.2 of a second right there. James goes to 461 to 145. Still not what either driver is looking for.
Man, in the realm of the C7 Corvette, we've seen Andrew Alepa's amazing car. We saw the Copson car, and now we see Steve Gorman's machine come up. Gorman's machine differs from the other two in the sense that it has a small block Chevrolet in it.
The Matt Sackman wants to know if Lewis Bloom has to stand on how many times we've said clear the starting line tonight.
Lewis Bloom said we have set a new national record for repetitive words when we say clear the starting line, and I just did it again. Bam. You and I are the Garlits and Prudhomme of clear the starting line announcements right now. We'll be untouched.
Yes.
They're going to give us a trophy with a person with their tongue hanging out looking at the sky while a race car is doing a burnout next to him. That's what the trophy's going to look like.
The hearing aid involved there with
Yeah, there's going to be a baby with no hearing protection, a person with their hat flying off, a guy trying to hold on to his glasses, and some with a little pea stain in the front because they never heard a Pro Charger car from 6 inches away from their ear before. It's going to be a tough trophy to make, but that's what the trophy's going to look like. Good gravy.
Heck yeah, Australia in the house. What's going on, boys?
They love this stuff. You know, the radial style racing in Australia is doing the same thing it's done here. I mean, growing in popularity like mad. They have some really neat stuff down there.
They're buying a lot of the cars from over here, a lot of the top cars.
Sure.
So, I mean, it's pretty awesome to watch it when the live feed comes on board, and, you know, you can watch the radio racing over there.
Yeah, and, you know, reality is that we've got a ton of people in Europe watching this stuff, too. Obviously, we got some racers from Sweden over here competing with us here at Lights Out, and it's a cool deal. You know, this is really a global event, and it's a global event because we got Motormania TV here kind of broadcasting all over the place, and it's really weird to think, you know, 15 years ago, you'd run this race, and people would know about it because, you know, people would show up and come watch it, of course, how popular it is, but you think about people from literally around the world are staying up all night long into the wee hours of the morning just to see what happens here at South Georgia Motorsports Park. I say this too often, but anybody that tells you the sport of drag racing is not popular or is not as popular as it was is completely out of their freaking mind.
What's drag racing?
Right. Well, that's you, obviously.
I'm just kidding, man. Drag racing is definitely at the top of its game right now, and we're going to see records this year as far as attendance and NHRA, all of them really. As you can see right now, this place is jam-packed just to watch this, and it's only going to be more packed here tomorrow.
And a race like this is proof. You know, a lot of people get hung up on, I'm a heads-up guy and I'm an index guy, and the index guys don't like the heads-up guys. It's a bunch of crap. You got a ton of 6.0 guys that are having a blast here. You got open comp racers that are having the time of their lives here. We got all these heads-up classes. Like, people can coexist.
Down, man. I mean, it could coexist, you know, and help Mark Walters out. You know, everybody's afraid to do the live stream, and here we are doing a live stream. This place is jam-packed.
Yeah, he's crushing it.
They want to be here.
He's crushing it.
So pretty awesome. Once again, thanks MotorManiaTV.com. Of course, they're broadcasting on YouTube this weekend, and so far it's been somewhat flawless.
So right now, 1:43 in the morning in Norway, people are checking in saying that they got 8 of them huddled around a computer. They must have more computers. You got 8 people. You bust out a second computer over there. Try drinking some of that Aquavit stuff. You guys won't remember anything. If you're drinking that Aquavit stuff, you're done. You won't remember that we even watched the drag race last night. That stuff will erase your mind.
Oh, yeah. All right, so I took my Geritol this morning because I'm a young man, and we're going to be ready to rock and roll hopefully soon. Not quite sure what's going on.
So what our holdup here is at the very top of the racetrack. We're just waiting to clear off a car, and once we get that clear, we'll have Steve Gorman coming up, and a car that's debuting on radials. The car has been on larger tires before, but this is its first radial event.
Yeah, man, he was all jacked up. I mean, he's never been here before. He's never been on radials, and he said, you know what, we're just here to have fun. And so far, he's yet to make it down the track, but we just saw Joe Newsham go to the wheel stand. So we're going to see what's going to happen with Steve Gorman here with that beautiful, beautiful Corvette. Beautiful. The beautiful Shelby Miles is watching from the Czech Republic. So thank you, Shelby, for tuning on in, and hope you're enjoying your trip over there. Jeff, of course, is here, her father, watching live from South Georgia Motorsports Park, but wanted to give a big shout out to Shelby Miles, and can't wait to get home. I know everybody misses you, and it's going to be fun.
So the class that is on deck right now is Pro 275. Pro 275, you're on deck. Once we get a little movement here from our no-time cars, we finish up Radio vs. the World, we'll make the call. Pro 275, we don't need you yet. We'll cause a log jam, but once we get through Radio vs. the World, we'll clear up a little space for you and get Pro 275 in the lanes. So once again, clearing the car off the top end right there is loans and my phone are blowing up as it always does at this event, or any event for that matter. So don't forget the 25th anniversary of World Street Nationals. That's right, it's going to be happening at Orlando Speed World. So if you like what you see here, you definitely want to put the second weekend of November down in OSW Orlando Speed World. Plus, don't forget No Mercy 9 is going to be back here at SGMP. Of course, the last weekend of September. So last weekend of September, make sure to be back for No Mercy 9. And, of course, make sure to be back, or go to Orlando, should I say, Orlando Speed World, the sister track here to SGMP, the second weekend of November, as that event is the 25th anniversary of World Street Nationals. We got lots of cool things that's going to be happening, and Orlando is not too far away. So make sure to mark that on your calendars, the second weekend of November. Also, speaking of Pro Mods, if you like Pro Mods, make sure to come on down to OSW next weekend. Yeah, the big test.
So there's 25, I think, pre-entered already for the RPM Pro Mod deal.
Yeah, quarter-mile Pro Mod racing going on in Orlando next weekend. An awesome show by the Real Pro Mod Association. Nice. Rodney Watley coming up, the screw-blown motor in the front of the 1963 Chevy Corvette. And Steve Gorman from Marlton, New Jersey. So now, Lee, I think you said this thing's got a small block in it. Is it a small block with a screw blower on it in Watley's car?
Yeah, it should be a small block screw blower machine over there on the left-hand side, as long as it's the same combination. I'm pretty sure it is, as this thing leaves like a vengeance. So apparently there's a lot of spectators parking in racer pit areas. I just got another one. So please, if you're parked next to a trailer, by a trailer, in a pit area, move it. But Steve Gorman's going to be coming on the right-hand side, talking about the Outlaw 10-5 guys that have come down, never been on radios right here. Brand new race car. I believe Skinny Kid built it. It's got J&E Automotive Power on board, Menser Motorsports. As Precision Transmission, sponsor machine, Rick Stanky out there helping them out. Ronley Waitley, left-hand side, hasn't been here in about a year. This car has been, I believe, like 940, 950, 60 foot before.
I was going to say, you said it's one of the hardest leaving, if not the hardest leaving Radio versus the World machine out there. It's light, of course, and the screw blower means power right now.
To watch the left-hand side, it should leave first, and then Gorman should reel him in as long as the car hooks up. He goes 406 to 162, 965.
That is
65.
insane. 12 on the tree, 965 to 60 feet. It got a little loose on him. He throws the chutes out, driving through the chutes, still runs a 406. That car is evil. That rules.
Yeah, you actually haven't had, I don't think you've had the pleasure of seeing that.
Never
car.
actually seen that thing in person, man. That's the type of thing that'll put hair in your teeth right there. That thing's for real.
I'm not sure if he accidentally pulled the shirts or you saw the car make a move out there, so you might have did that just to
Stabilize
straighten it
it.
out. Yeah, most definitely.
Freaking cool. Man, that thing is great. And the fact that he spins the thing about 18,000 RPM is even better than that. I mean, man, RPM for days out of that thing. Wow.
Parker Speed Fan Work before Kelsey has a conniption fit here in the live feed. Big shout to them.
And we need our no-time drivers to start suiting up. No-time drivers should be suiting up. We're down to just 2 pair left in Radio versus the World. No-time drivers should be suiting up.
It's going to be coming on the right-hand side of Cleveland, Ohio. Remember, he's running multiple categories this weekend. 540 QBS twin-turbo power plant. Ed Haddock coming to left-hand side, Georgia-based C10. So both of these drivers run in multiple categories. Let's just see if they can make it down Broadway. A nice back-to-back pass for Mike Barron.
And then there was 1 pair left in this second qualifying session in the $50,000 to win PTC torque converter diamond piston Radio versus the World category, and it's going to be Lester Johnson and Jody Voiles coming down the racetrack. Voiles, a 1987 Camaro, and Lester Johnson, the 55 Chevrolet called Excalibur.
That's right, Andrew Johnson out there helping his father, Excalibur. Side by side, burnouts, yeah, baby, let's do this. The last pair coming at you. Radio versus the World style PTC. Diamond Pistons, gotta love it.
If there is any more proof that you can do cool stuff at any drag strip you should bring a cool car to, it really goes back to Lester Johnson. Of course, he is here trying to kill it in Radio versus the World. And this is, we talked about it twice this weekend already, but it's worth mentioning. It is the quickest and fastest 55 Chevy in drag racing history. 594, 244 in the quarter mile at the Gainesville Gator Nationals last year. And he's here running Radio versus the World with it. These guys, the Johnson family, they would race, they would race horse-drawn carts if that's what we're doing these days. These guys are hardcore.
Yeah, if you remember, Andrew had the wild ride last night in the 57. Right now he's behind the car. He tunes his father's machine. He's getting a single right here. Something happened to Jody. 405 to 193 is a good back-to-back pass right there.
Yeah, nice. 405.9, 193. Definitely due for a 3-second pass this weekend. It'd be a great accomplishment for them. And Lester Johnson finds himself number 12 if we're going to count down the top 16, and we start with 16. We go Ryan Martin. Number 15 is Shane Fisher. Number 14, Tim Slavens. And we have more cars yet to come. I guess Alex Hayes is going to try to jump one in here now. One last car in Radio versus the World. That'll be Alex Hayes from Canton, Michigan.
One more car, I believe, coming out of the left-hand side, which I'm not quite sure why we're not just going to fire them up and run them. But, hey, what do I know? Calypso Kid's going to be coming at you there. Drink Hard Racing Team. DHR to the front. Once again, the Ultra Street carriers going to be coming to the left-hand side, get bumped down to the field. You see the bump spot on the board now. 474 with a 3. Calypso Kid has actually been a 469 in his career, but now with this newer combination, Urachko power, naturally aspirated, fuel injected.
The Willie Dog cam is in full effect now there. He's been live streaming. My pal KJ Jones out in California has been watching the Willie Dog cam. He said it has been insanity in the staging lanes with the Grudge guys egging each other
boy.
on. Man.
The Grudge cam.
The Grudge cam.
Yes.
He wears it as like a body camera, that Willie Dog in his chest. So Alex Hayes.
Remember, you're allowed to run multiple categories, and this guy's running Ultra Street along with Radio vs. the World, so he's just trying to get a hit at the racetrack and get more tuning data. If you're friends on him and you found it online, he was on the dyno and it was snowing out just to make it down here, so. The Nurse by trade. Let's see what he can lay down.
So good. 153.74 miles an hour. That is a great run in Ultra Trim.
Man, they got to be happy with that one. 469 with a 7 right down. Obviously, this is not Ultra Street category, but if he can do that in Ultra Street, that would be stout, and that would be the first 460 pass of the year.
Yeah, and that run puts him within 6,000ths of his best pass ever, and he's the only guy thus far that's ever gone in the 60s in Ultra Street Trim. Oh, there's been 2. Ronnie Reagan did it. Apologies to Ronnie. Yeah, 2 guys have done it. Ryan finds it again. So there you go. Number 16 qualifier right now is Ryan Martin. Shane Fisher, 15. Tim Slavens, 14. Rodney Watley in the screw-blown small block car, 13. Lester Johnson in the 55 Chevy is 12. Alex Laughlin is number 11. Norm Bryson, 10. Jeff Sitton, 9. Dwayne Mills, 8. Taylor Laster, 7. Jamie Hancock, 6. Paulo Just is number 5. Keith Haney, number 4. Mark Mickey, 3. Dan Ferris, 2. And Stevie Fast Jackson has climbed to the top of the sheet after 2 sessions at 3:08:04 at 196 miles an hour.
All right, guys, with a little track prep coming up, and then we got our first doggone it qualified run for our 29 315 Extreme. And guess what? We got a grudge match. We got Timmy Meisner. Oh, hold up. We got it.
Final RBW car here. Jody Boyle trying to get some extra hits in. And boy, the third gen goes rip-roaring down the racetrack, 435.6. 179.09 miles an hour.
Where did they put him at? Where did they put him at?
Number 25.
Okay, that's Jody Vola. All right.
So now we are officially done with that round of Radio vs. World. It is going to be no time action, and the first pair we're going to see a $1,500 showdown, baby.
I told you that we don't say how much money they're running for.
We talked about it last night. When did we change the rules on that?
We've been changing. Y'all just talk about it. You're going to get me in trouble. They already sent me a 1099. Come
Listen,
on,
man. Well, you got a W2, a 1099.
Come on.
You got a K1.
my life, Lord, wherever you want me to go, I'm yours.
With a deep concern for others, Franklin Graham leads the Billy Graham Evangelistic Association and directs the international relief work of Samaritan's Purse. To boldly share the gospel, to tirelessly help the hurting, and to humbly serve Christ, Franklin has never swerved from the path he chose.
There's a world out there that needs to know this wonderful news of God's love.
Cutting-edge technology, attention to detail, and rigorous testing under race conditions are the principles that make ATI Performance products great. For more than half a century, we've been helping racers like you reach the finish line first. Today, we manufacture a wide range of high-performance parts that are track-tested and race-proven. We're passionate about performance, and we want to make our passion your performance. Get the whole ATI Performance product story at ATIRacing.com.
And one time. So one win and one runner-up for Nova Joe. And somebody's getting paid on that answer, and somebody's losing a couple of bucks.
And Poe Bryant has been introduced to the controversy in the no-time grudge world, y'all.
All right, so controversy, man. The controversy. You're going to step up? You going to match my offer? You want to go? You want to?
You keep muting my mic.
You want us to go 20?
Quit muting my mic.
You want us to go 20? So Pro 275 to the staging lanes, please. Pro 275 to the lanes. We'll take you into lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4. Pro 275, lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4 for qualifying session number 2. Pro 275 to the staging lanes, please.
You done pissed me off. Fuck you. You better fuck me off. All right, guys, here we go. The first round, qualifying for the no time extreme 29s 315 coming up in the right lane. Coming up in the right lane, we got Justin Swan from Little Country going up against Timmy Meisner. David Reese Toon on Timmy Meisner along with Phil Schuler. Little Country, Big Country over there doing their own tune it. Big Country doing it. Pick one and ride with them. Timmy Meisner made one heck of a pass. Big Country, Little Country ain't looked that great, but they ain't looked that bad either. Pick one and ride with them. Brian, who you like, baby? Who you like, Brian?
Make no mistake about it. I'm riding with Big and Little Country, man. How are you going to bet against these guys? I'm not. I'm on their side. I got 20 says you're wrong.
Oh, man, we'll see. I like Timmy Meisner on this here.
So here we go.
Timmy Meisner, David Reese Toon along with Phil Schuler. Yes, sir. This ought to be a good one. This ought to be a good one. Pick one and ride with him.
Yeah, right.
Timmy Meisner with a whole new program. Terry Priest built this car. It's tuned by Phil Schuler and David Reese. David Reese also is the chassis man on it. So let's see, can David Reese get him down the track, or will the Country Boys take the win? Don't forget, Little Country gave away the church's money the other night with a big red light against the headshot J.R. Gray. Let's see, can he redeem himself tonight? Want to send special props out to my man, Jim Banky, with his brand new Pro Mod purchase from Jerry Bickle. Jim Banky. Props out to you, Jim Banky, for your new Pro Mod acquisition. All right, here we go, Brian. Here we go, baby. They getting them ready. They cleaning them out. They blowing them out. Pick one and ride with them. This ought to be a good one here. If Timmy Meisner, I ain't gonna say nothing. I predict Timmy Meisner with the gap.
All right. All right.
Timmy Meisner with space. Here we go. They line up. Who goes? Oh, Timmy Meisner. you
Wait a second. Why did it take you 30 seconds to pull the 20 out? You had to pay me last night.
I
You got
don't
mine off
care.
the desk in about 300s.
I told you.
What is that about?
Timmy Meister takes the win. David Reeves' tuned car, along with Phil Schuler. The country boys didn't make the trip down there. I told you, Timmy Meister with the win, baby. Ooh-wee.
I beat you up for $20 last night. It was like pulling teeth out of your wallet. Tonight the $20 is on the table and it's gone.
See, Brian, this is what you
Throat
got to
stop
realize.
reaction time.
This is what you got to realize, Tim. When you're born in the North, you don't know no better. But when you're born in the South, they'll tell you, a horse that run fast don't run long. A horse that run fast don't run long. Chuck, did I get him, Chuck? I got him, baby. Next coming up, we got Phil Bonnet going up against J.R. Gray. Phil Bonnet wanted to run J.R. Gray for a little cheese. J.R. Gray declined. So Phil Bonnet from Michigan, the Midwest, had the advantage over J.R. Gray. J.R. Gray said no, he didn't want to bet no cheese. But I got a feeling J.R. Gray finna go to his roulette. He finna go to it, baby. Jim Banky just bought a brand new Jerry Bickle Pro Mod.
Nice.
You know Jerry Bickle?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. I heard of it once.
Does it do good work?
I think so.
All right. Whew. My man, Ernie Wren, Company Car Nitrous Oxide System, 1-800-NITROUS. Check him out, y'all. Ooh-wee. I'm excited. There's a whole lot of hurt people out there. Jay Barnes, bring me my money, Jay Barnes. I told you, bring me my money. Yes, sir. Don't forget March the 3rd down at the House of Hook. Mike Hill's March Madness kicking off at the House of Hook. March the 3rd. Everybody come on out and see them and check them out, y'all. But right now we got Phil Bowley in the left lane out of Michigan going up against our own South Carolina's J.R. Gray. They call him Junior Gray, Johnny Ray Gray, any kind of Gray you want to call him. Just don't call him slow on that starting line. What you think about that, Brian? Brian over there on the phone there, he nervous.
Listen, I think I'm still trying to figure out what happened here. I think you took some fuel out of the tank and Slosser's got to light the nose up.
I told you. I said, Timmy, let him get out there and make him think he gone. Then throw that fish hook out there. He threw that fish hook out there and brought him back in here.
Like a tuna.
Yes, sir. Ooh-wee. All right, here we go, guys. Phil Bowley, what do you got? A Pro Charger over there, Supercharger, going up against the nitrous oxide 80 of J.R. Gray. J.R. Gray got a 305 with a 400 shot of nitrous on him. Let's see what he can do. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Here we go. But he couldn't hold him. He couldn't hold him. I told you, a horse that run fast don't run long. J.R. Gray takes the win over Phil Bowley. It was one heck of a race. One heck of a race.
Liking the header flames out of Gray's car, the right color and the right height. That thing was healthy all the way through. Bowley's car was bouncing a little bit, about 330 feet, and that was the end of him as J.R. Gray took advantage. But Phil was way out on J.R. to start with.
But Brian, all jokes aside, is this no time racing? Is it exciting? Is it exciting?
No, it's fun. I mean, it is definitely a fun deal.
Yeah.
Definitely a fun deal.
These guys are putting on a show, man, and they got some good side-by-side action there. My man, J.R. Gray takes the win over Phil Bowley. It's a good thing, doggone it, Phil Bowley didn't bet them crackers. If he did, he wouldn't have had no cheese to go on them, baby. Was that 2 seconds? No. They don't run that fast. It was about a 740. About 740. But coming up right now, we got my man Jason Richards with the 6-day Camaro out of North Carolina going up against Jack Green out of Knoxville, Tennessee with the doggone Wahlberg. Is that my man D from Alabama? That's his entry? Is that who he with? All right. Brian, do you know that's the 6-day? Tell him what we got there, Brian.
Well, Jason Richard going to be coming up here. Gastonia, North Carolina for Richard, 68 Camaro. Don't know the displacement, but a big old pile of nitrous motor in the front of this thing.
Oh, yeah. Lee Sebring. Let me sit in for him, Wilder.
Listen, Willie, don't read the internet, man. Don't believe anything you read on that thing.
Okay.
Don't do it, man.
Okay.
Don't do it.
Right. Anyway, Jack Green.
I'm not a smart man, but I know a couple things.
Going up against Jason Richards with the 6-day Camaro out of North Carolina. I tell you what I'll do. I'm going to give you a chance to get your money back. I like Jason Richards. We'll do a barbecue.
I like Jack Green, man. I'll put 20 on Green.
Oh, man. And Jason Richards been having all kind of problems, too, y'all. He been having all kind of problems. But I think he going to have it, got it right now. Let me see, can I find some money? Let me see, can I find me some money? Bet! Come on, Jason. North Carolina going up against the Tennessee boy.
You're going to have to straighten that bill out. You have to, when you hand that to me, you got to straighten that bill out.
Don't worry about it. It's going in the same pocket. All right, here we go. Jack Green in the left lane with the Wild Bird. Jason Richards in the right lane with the 6'8 Camaro. He hasn't made a good pass all week.
That's my lucky 12-year-old 20 right
He
there.
hasn't made a good pass all week, but I tell you everything. Don't worry about it. Here we go. We finna pick some cotton. We finna doggone it pick some peas. We finna pick some corn, and I'm finna pick up this money. Come on, Jason,
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, man.
Got it. Don't quite got it.
Hey, you know what? The same thing that happened to me happened to you. A horse that runs fast don't run long. Country on. Did the same thing.
Thought I was in trouble for a second, but then I wasn't.
Went up in there.
So Jack Green runs him down as Richard was flames down across the line. Good stuff.
Yeah, he fell.
Motor Mania TV showing a replay right now, and he was out on him. Richards was gone, and then the flames went out.
Yeah, the flames went out, and he come back by. Oh, man. Okay, anyway, we got Marcus Thompson. Marcus Thompson out of Philadelphia, PA, going up against Larry Roach. I like Larry Roach. I don't care. Go on, break me. I don't need no money. I doggone it go down to the welfare shelter and eat. I like Larry Roach. I'm going to take Larry Roach over Marcus Thompson. Marcus Thompson did a good Larry Roach ain't been down the doggone track either. I'm going with Larry Roach.
Listen to me, man. Every guy you bet on all of a sudden hasn't been down the track.
He hasn't.
It's got 3 wheels on it. The thing melted 4 pistons on it.
The only reason I'm going with Larry Roach because he got a good-looking girlfriend.
You're like Gandhi, man. You're giving charity. You can bet on every broken car in the place.
Are you not better talk me to death?
Come
on, Larry Roach, out of Virginia with the 63 Nova.
Mother Teresa put 20 on Roach. He's trying to will the car back.
All right, here we go now. Who you like, Chuck? Why you shouldn't have been looking? You got a front row seat all the way out of Chicago. They got 6 feet of doggone snow up here. We out here in Pella pushes and short pants, y'all. You like the left lane? Give me your 20. Give me your 20. No bet. All right, here we go. Come on, Larry Roach. Come on, Larry Roach. Come on, Larry Roach. Come on, Larry Roach. Yeah! Oh, shit.
Oh, man. Yeah. Come on, Larry Roach. Look at that. Watch it, Marcus go right across the 8th mile.
Come on, man.
Come on, Larry. I just wanted Roach close enough to see how far the gap was there. The distance was spread out.
I know what I need to do. I ain't betting you. Where's Duck at? Where's Duck at, man? I need Duck up here. Because Duck a sucker.
Man.
Yeah, you got me. I ain't betting no more.
Man.
Jimmy Blackman going up against Scotty G. You know what? Scotty G might get whooped.
Hey, listen, man, are you going to come to No Mercy?
No, I ain't got no money.
I was going to say I might not even charge Duck a fee. I might just come here and bet back and forth and just leave with your money, man. I need to take his.
Oh, man. Wait, don't forget, no guts, no glory, baby. No guts. Arthur said no guts, no glory. That's way in December, man. Santa Claus came down the chimney by then. Oh, man. Jimmy Banky. Oh, who we got on there? Who we got? Hey, they got it backwards. Scotty G is in the left lane. Hey, y'all got it in the thing wrong. Scotty G is in the left lane. Jimmy Blackman's in the right lane. What y'all got going on over there? Y'all got me flip-flop, baby. Y'all got me flip-flop. Scotty G's in the left lane with the big Promar looking car going up against Jimmy Blackman in the right lane with the big 6'8 Pontiac.
Who you like here?
I like Jimmy Blackman.
Why? Because the car was falling apart last round and everything's wrong with it, like all these other guys you put money on? Well, that's been the move so far. Just,
You know what? The way I'm going, I ain't betting on nothing. Oh, they didn't.
You still got some of Duck money in your pocket.
Again. Okay, all right.
It'll look better in my pocket.
Scotty G out of Brooklyn, New York, by way of Florida, y'all. Scotty G in the left lane, going up against Jimmy Blackman with the big 68 Pontiac. Is that a Pontiac Firebird or a Pontiac Warbird or a Pontiac?
It's a Catalina, man. It's a
Bonneville. Oh, man, tell me anything. I believe it, baby. Tell me anything. Ooh, all right, here we go. Oh, somebody told me to remember somebody. I was supposed to shout out somebody. I forgot what it was. Big Drag. I hear you, Big Drag. Uh-oh, let me see what Little Mo talking about. Little Mo, my man down there, my mechanic, my tuner, my everything. Let me see what Little Mo, he must be over there listening to it on the live feed.
Pro 275. We need Pro 275 in the lanes. Pro 275.
Oh, man. So that's what that old hide car. Watch out, Mo. We don't tell no secrets. Big Drag. How you doing, Drag? I got you, man. Your man Jim Beckett with his new Jerry Bickle purchase of the Promar car, man. Oh, I told you Jimmy Blackman. I didn't bet no money that time, right. Good God Almighty. When I didn't bet, it didn't bet. I told you, Scotty G couldn't doggone and bust a grape in a fruit factory here lately, man. I don't know what's going on. I don't. He might get it ready by race day, but right now he looking real bad. Right now he looking real bad. But anyhow,
not as bad as your financial situation, though.
Oh man, now you're gonna talk about me. All I know is Timmy Meissner did something to the Country Boys. And the Country Boys is they're my buddies, but I had to go against them on that one. I had to go against them. I was supposed to do another announcement on somebody. Oh, I forgot. My man Dolomite, ntgrudge.tv. That's ntgrudge.tv. My man Dolomite Stanley Bryant there, a.k.a. Ted Popple. Also, my man Ernie Ream with a company called Nitrous Oxide Systems, 1-800-NITROUS, along with my main man Mike Hill at the House Hook on 3 March Madness at the House Hook, y'all. In about a couple of weeks, we're going to be down there tearing it up, though.
We're not going to set another pair of cars until we clear the starting line. That's it. We have once again ground to a halt. Get out of the way. You don't need to be down there. We can't have you there. We're going to sit here until we clear the starting line before we send another pair of cars. And honestly, we got a pit full of racers back there that are waiting to make their next qualifying session. The longer we sit here waiting for get people out of the way, the less chance we have of getting through the end of this program tonight, which means the less chance they have of getting through their qualifying sessions, which is not cool any way, shape, or form. Nobody showed up here to throw a monkey wrench in some racer's program to try to get down the racetrack. So please clear the starting line. We're not going to fire another pair of cars until we have enough room and the vast majority of the people off the starting line.
No guts, no glory. All right, Ozzy say I won't be fired from No Guts, No Glory. Thank you, Ozzy. December, No Guts, No Glory. Come on down there. We're going to pack it up in Orlando. Speed World. All right, we need to clear the people off the starting line, guys. We need to clear the people off the starting line. Clear them off the starting line.
You cannot stand on the wall. Get off the top of the wall. That dude's falling off the wall. You can get off any way you want. Prefer not head first. You can't have kids on the wall either. Like, seriously? Come on, man.
All right, guys, especially if you got kids, move the kids. All right, that was Daddy Dave in the left lane with the 63 Chevy Nova. Oh, Daddy Dave in the left lane. Street Outlaws, Daddy Dave going up against Bill Lutz in the 67 Chevy Camaro. Let's see can the track racer take out the street the TV racer, y'all. Do you like Daddy Dave on this? Or do you like Bill Lutz? Which one you like?
The man with the Ace trailer sponsorship? I like Dave.
You like Daddy Dave?
I like Senior Comstock in this one.
Oh, man.
Bill's car is good, but he's still getting that thing sorted out. Comstock, Lutz's car is good. He's still getting it sorted out. Comstock's made some rip-roaring runs over the last couple of days.
Yeah, everybody look good by themselves.
Put your money where your mouth is, man. If that's, you
I got 20 on Dave.
You got who?
I got 20 on Dave.
You got who? He said, nah, all right.
I like Dave, too.
They up here trying to rob me. Nope, y'all trying to rob me. I don't want it. Y'all ain't finna rob me. I need to get Duck up here. Duck, man, look, I can beat him on everything. All right, Dave Comstock. Street Outlaws famous, my man Big Daddy Dave in the 63 Nova in the left lane, going up against Bill Lutz, trying to work it out. Here we go. Here we go. People on the ride with him. It's going to be this ought to be a good one. Here we go. Here we go. He comes right him on the big end.
Good drag race.
That was a good side-by-side race there, guys. That was a good side-by-side race. David Comstock goes down through that with a 1940. Bill Lutz following behind with a 1944.
Pro Charge horsepower out there, back half of the racetrack where Comstock caught him. Lutz made the move off the starting line, and then Goliath 2.0 Nova ran him down like he was tied to a tree.
Okay, here we got a man all the way out of California. Had his whole motor apart last night. My man, Jermaine Bodie. Bodie out of doggone California with the 63 Nova going up against Jason Morrow. This ought to be a good one. Who you like on this one?
Man, I know Bodie's motor's got fresh bearings in it. I know that. I walked by the thing. They had the whole motor yard sale in the pits yesterday. So
okay,
I'll tell you what.
Okay, since it's so tight, I tell you what I'm going to do. I like Jason Barner since they're so tight. Let's see can they loosen them up.
Man.
Okay. I like Jason Barner. Jermaine Bodie come out of California. He came too far.
One thing I got to tell you, man, you know this, right? You just the old phrase, volunteers can't be victims, right? So when you lose this 20, you don't go crying.
I ain't gonna cry.
Volunteers can't be victims.
I'll tell you what, Bodie is a good guy. I love him, but he plays on Street Outlaws too much. Jason Baum is a true grudge racer. We finna show you why in a few minutes, y'all. Jason Baum in the left lane with the 04 Saline going up against the TV star, my man Jay Bodie with the 63 Nova. We gonna see what he can do. I tell you what.
Oh, now you're gonna predict. This is getting better.
I bet
we're going from Mother Teresa
Jason Barn put space on him.
We're going from Mother Teresa to the Psychic French Network all of a sudden.
I bet Jason Barn put space on Bodie.
You got to put a wig on. We'll call you Mr. Cleo.
Jason Barn put space on Bodie. Here we go, y'all.
1-800 Psychic Friends Network going on up here, man.
Yeah, don't talk me to death. Now, if I lose this here one, somebody come by on 75 north or south and pick me up. Somebody come out on 75 North and south and pick me up. I'm gonna need a way home, y'all. I'm gonna need a way home. They up here robbing me. Duck, where you at, Duck? I need Duck up here. He the only somebody I can beat. Yeah, it wasn't Daddy Dave with Space George Black, but Daddy Dave did win, and that was one of the best races of the night. I got to admit, Brian, these no-time races are pretty close, man.
They are, and it's a really cool kind of fraternity amongst these guys that are out here doing this stuff. Bodie's car is a bad Jose. He's had his fair share of issues, but I think he's due, man. He's due for one right now.
He due for another whooping. Here we go. Come on, Jason. Come on, Jason. Come on, Jason. Come on, Jason. Yeah! Yeah! Boy, that was anticlimactic, but it pays well. Thank you. That was anticlimactic, but it pays the same, baby. I got that cheese. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Like I said, see now.
Lawrence Crawford, Lawrence Crawford is the owner of this vehicle. License plate BKI 1990. BKI 1990. Lawrence Crawford, move your car immediately. It is going to be towed. Lawrence Crawford, move your vehicle immediately. BKI 1990.
Hey,
and that is not coming from anybody. That's coming from the police. Somebody with a radio and a sidearm.
They don't call it Mr. Do-Right. That's Miss Do-Right. All right. And look here. Back to you, Brian. That last race was just like your mother. Ugly.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah, but it paid the same, yes.
Man.
Yes.
Man.
But I might have my money back. I think he still got my money over there. He even took his wallet out on me.
Getting angry, man.
Hey,
I never seen this side of you come out, man.
Hey, man, come on, man. You know I love you, man. We're going to buy each other Christmas presents.
Listen, it depends.
No, he
depends
got about 40 over there.
Then that makes all the
I'm
difference.
about $20 down, though, but I'm okay, though. Where you at, B? Oh, man. Okay, B, come on, see me when you get in there. You might have to pay to get in. I got a band for you, though. Yeah, my man. Okay, all right, Chuck, okay. All right, coming up, I think we got one more run in the Extreme 29s. We got my man Dave Atkins, Super Dave. Out of Hamilton, Michigan, gonna make a little shakedown in this Chevy Camaro.
Brand new car here for Atkins. Beautiful Chevy Camaro, the turbo combination underneath the hood, and he rips a tire off before he gets the 60-foot mark.
Oh, man. Yes, he went out and threw that pretty good there with a 749. Yeah, he did pretty good there once he got rolling. All right, guys, we appreciate everybody, and we want to thank everybody for that was the No Time guys. They put on one quite heck of a show. What you got coming around to the lanes now, Brian?
We got Pro 275 in the lanes right now, and that means that X275 is on deck. So Pro 275 is up now. X275, you're on deck. We don't need you quite yet. Once we get some movement going with our Pro 275 category, we'll get the X cars loaded in. As you know, right now it is about 8 o'clock. It's still early in the evening. We got plenty of time to go. We want to make sure we keep the program rolling. So when we make the calls, and you've been awesome at it so far, please make sure you head into the lanes when we ask you. As long as we can keep doing that and keep the cars rolling, we should be in good shape tonight. We're going to go late. We know it. We want to get as many runs as possible down the drag strip.
Wilson Manifolds, your one-stop shop for all your induction needs. Wilson Manifolds offer top-of-the-line billet manifolds made specific to your cylinder head and application. For a perfect fit, the highest quality, and the best airflow distribution money can buy. Wilson Manifold can pave the way by converting your existing manifold with optimum injector placement and complete your EFI setup with one of our top-of-the-line billet elbows and throttle bodies. Our throttle bodies are completely serviceable, either trackside or in-house through our service and maintenance program. See our latest developments on Facebook and at wilsonmanifolds.com.
Race hands, thanks for hanging tough in there. As man, whew, my allergies are going crazy. But we'll get her done. So Sharon, I'll take another one, man, if you're out there. So once again, race hands, we got lots of racing action left. Pro 275, which is an awesome category, will be coming at us. And don't forget, we still have plans of going through this rotation, and I believe going through the rotation one more time tonight. So that's as far as I know. Or until the dew sets in, if that does set in. We'll go until the track is unsafe, obviously, and we'll deem that. That's right. We're going to go until it's unsafe, whatever that may be. Don't forget Catalina, no time in the house. Lance Stanford out there. I see him, man. Good to see you on the property. Glad you can make it, brother. I know you're going through a rough patch right now, but we are so glad to have you on the property. And Lance is a great guy, and so is Travis Harvey, and they put on a great show. It's a big shout out to Carolina No Time. Don't forget to get one of their T-shirts. And Justin Swanstrom says if you get one of their T-shirts, he throws in one of his. So pretty awesome deal. So right now, this is going to be Outlaw 10-5, or Outlaw 10-5. Yeah, I'm definitely losing it. Pro 275 will be coming at you next, as I'm getting tired, obviously. But Pro 275 brought to you by TRZ, Induction Solutions, RK Racecraft. Now we have seen a 3-second pass in Orlando in the Pro 275 category. Can we see it right here at South Georgia Motor Sports Park? So Kelly Leslie says, Kelsey Parker, stop spamming with the chat. So once again, race hands, lots of great action left. We have a ton of racing action left. You see the dragger out there. We'll make sure we're good to go. Steve, what's going on, brother? With RJS, want to give a shout out to Steve, who's watching on the live feed. Carl Robinson, if you're still watching on, big shout out to you, man. Love you, man. And can't wait for the PDRA season. Once again, my name is Lee TEC Sebring. That's right. I'm bringing the action alongside Brian Loans. If you get a chance, like Lee Sebring announcing online, make sure to check yourself in to Lights Out 9. And if you get a second, go check out bangshift.com. That's right. Big shout out to Mark Waters and Joanne Waters, of course, MotorManiaTV.com. They bring you some of the best and finest action out there when it comes to live streaming. So hope they're enjoying the new YouTube version of it. Jim Bug, we do not trash Willie. Willie is awesome, by the way. Willie Dog is my hero when it comes to no time racing. I'm just going to say that. He's even peeking in here.
So just gathering my thoughts here and restocking my wallet. Some of Willie's money. It's always a good feeling. More of that to come over the next day or two. Now that I've figured out his gambling strategy. Make every car he puts money on. It's the most broken down pile. It's like, nah, dude, that thing's right. Nah, man. It's all good. So Pro 275 will be firing here momentarily as the traction compound sets up on the racetrack. X275, you're on deck. Sit tight. We don't need you quite yet, X275, but when we do call you, We'll want you.
Get away your squeaky armchair.
Lee Sebring, man, I know that you. Why are you not throwing in with the gambling, man? It's fun throwing a couple of bucks.
I don't want to take everybody's money.
That's what it is. You're giving us all a break. All right.
I'm giving you all a break.
I like it.
Yep. I'm gonna be a millionaire. Oh,
not singing. You're not.
Why not? What are you talking about? I was on the show. So once again, the honest answer for everybody out there is don't put your crap away. That's right, don't put your cars away. As we're going to go as long as we can here tonight till we deem it, you know. I mean, we'll go as long as we can. So here we go. Here we go, Jerry Hunter coming on the right-hand side, Ackworth, Georgia, Camaro. Josh Kluger trying to put in 3 seconds on the left-hand side. Here you go, racers. Pro 275. Flash. Put your hands together on 275 tire. That's the quickest pass ever. Right here, Duck X Productions, Pro 275.
Quickest 8th mile in 275 tire existence history. 398. You saw a whole lot of red hats and a whole lot of handshakes and high fives. There is Jamie Miller, is all smiles, walking away from the starting line. That car made the first 5-second quarter-mile pass on a 275 tire. It is now the quickest car in history to the 8th mile on a 275 tire. Amazing.
Top end 443 right there, 162. I believe that's the best pass ever for him, but he's just bought a tech card and making a hit. All right, let's do this. X275 brought to you by KBX Precision Turbo and Engine Speed Tech. Nitrous Systems, X275, the 5, 6, 7, and 8. Come on down. You're the next contestant right here. Lights out 9. So Fat Boy Patrick going to be on the right-hand side right here. 706 cubic inches of big nitrous power plant. Tim Huddleston going to be on the left-hand side. Rock Hill, South Carolina. The 91 Mustang Chevrolet power underneath the hood. Sitting number 17, number 16. these drivers have not made a full pass. Up. He might have heard a piston there, but 459 to 158. Fat Boy goes 489 to 151. And because of the amount of smoke that came out, they're going to probably check it just to make sure. Once again, everybody on Motor Mania, a big shout out to everybody in the VIP section. Big shout out to everybody on the property. Hope you're enjoying this show, man. This is one of the best. What am I talking about? One of the best. This is the best show in drag racing right here at Lights Out 9 at No Escape. Don't forget we're going to be racing late tonight. Plus, again, we do it all again tomorrow. So the plan, as far as we know, is to do a full rotation in the morning of all the categories for a qualifying hit, and then first round tomorrow evening. So that is the plan, at least the last plan we received. That's always subject to change. But so far, we've been pretty good.
And to anybody who does need any professional taste testing services to anything they may be feeding their crew, you know, we're no better guys than us to give you an honest opinion as to whether or not you should feed those people that food. They've worked hard all day. Let us help you.
Yes. We have two fat guys in the tower, and we need food, is what he's saying.
You've read right between the lines, Lee.
I just say it as it is, my friend. Once again, just checking out the surface. I don't think we're going to find anything, but just because of the amount of smoke, we got to be better safe than sorry.
Yeah, those pistons not quite man enough for the job, at least for the tune-up that was in the race car on that run.
Oh, man, I can't wait. Junebug wants to come announce with us. So, Junebug, yeah, that's right. He wants to come announce with us and say he's the man, and he's going to show us how it's done.
Who is Junebug?
I don't know.
Oh. Greg Powery and Mike Bunton.
Rich Matry, what's going on, man? We're in Racing Cylinder Heads watching on live feed. So Michael Button will be coming to left-hand side. Savannah, Georgia, the LS power plant. Did not make a full hit both sides of the racetrack, and obviously the track is way better. In fact, it's so good doing Radio versus the World. There was a ton of tire shake down there, which radials don't shake, right? But they were shaking tonight.
Well, Greg Powery has put a lot of runs on this car so far this week. They showed up with a plan, as you told us yesterday, Lee, that they have a lot of new chassis, or maybe a whole new chassis underneath this body right here, at least a very heavily revised one.
Yeah, most definitely the twin turbo power plant on the right-hand side. Let's see if they can lay down a pass right here. This car has been in the threes on 315s. Can he do it on 275s? 439, 71 miles an hour right there. Michael Button goes 466, 156 on the left-hand side. So Power goes number 3, Button number 9.
Here comes the MS3 Pro fuel-injected boosted banana rolling up right now. This 1969 Corvette. It's 408 cubic inch small block Chevy engine of Bill Grewell from Dover, Tennessee. Grewell's car is neat with the side pipes and the whole deal, and plus the 69 Corvette is just a great curvy looking race car. And Dave Pearson from Marion, North Carolina, the 93 Mustang. Small block Ford engine on boost. So yes, revising the first 5-second pass on radial tires through the quarter mile, and it was a 315 tire. Thank you, Chris Matters, for the correzione. 398 in the 8th mile. If they can hang on to one of those all the way through, it'll go 5s out of 275 as well. But that's neither here nor there tonight or this weekend.
So big shout out to Sam and Victor from Australia watching on. Wish they could be here. Aussies to the front. They want to say hi to all the Aussies that are here attending the Super Bowl of radio racing. So Little Evil Man, probably the only car, one of the only cars that ever get kicked out of a no-time shootout. On the left-hand side of the racetrack. Vortex Supercharger. The Pearsons. I was going to say, it looked a little weird out there. It was kind of weird. You saw a little bit of sparks coming out of the header pipes, and then finally it brought the power in and made a move.
And Jeff Schauber coming up, 1967 Camaro, completing the burnout. And Barry Cook rolling out Clarksville, Tennessee, the 92 S10 Blazer with that turbocharged LS motor in it.
The Blazers been having, I think, transmission issues when we walked by earlier.
Yeah.
You know, yesterday, should I say, they said they were having all sorts of trans issues. We'll see if Barry Cook got it fixed.
He stayed up all night working on that big block rebuild down in the pits as well. So that is a man that is short on sleep and long on motivation here.
Schauber's car been around a very long time over there. 600 cubic inches of twin turbo. Chris Nelson power underneath the hood. Shoots out there, goes 420, 381 miles an hour.
So if you're just tuning in here, we're running a category called Pro 275, and if you're wondering, you know, what are some of the differences between a Pro 275 car and an X275 car? Well, the first thing is the Pro 275 cars, the rules are looser, more horsepower available, lighter weight. As we go into the X275 and some of the other categories, all that stuff starts to get locked down a little bit. Various different reasons over the course of the evolution of the classes, budget mostly. But Pro 275 allows larger engines, larger turbos, looser rules package. No one in X275 is going to run a 398, and if they do, they'll be having an exclusive meeting with the tech department.
Actually, believe it or not, the guy on the right-hand side definitely has a capable car of going in the 3-second zone, and he wants that 3-second pass, so it's going to be interesting to see if the Pro line Big Block Chevrolet can put it in the 3s.
In terms of X275 trim, though.
Oh.
I was talking about no one in X. What's the difference between a Pro 275 car and an X275 car? The Pro 275 cars, the rules are much more open. That's what I was saying.
Oh, I got
When you go to X275, if someone goes 3s in X275, they're going to be spending a lot of time with the tech department.
Yeah, if they go 3s in X275, then oh my gosh. Holy crap.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. That's what I get for not really paying attention. Don LaMotta coming out of Hudson, Florida here. Pro Fab Performance. I got my pom-poms in the tower, ladies. That's right, the ladies up there. As we got the pom-poms rocking right here in the tower. Don LaMotta would love to get the 3-second pass. Let's see what's going to happen. Jason Tyson, left-hand side for New Bern, North Carolina. 598 cubic inches, a big block Ford in the left-hand side. Went 465 the first qualifying hit. LaMotta's been in the 4.0s. Can he do it right here, or can he get the elusive 3-second pass he's been dying for since he built the car? So all eyes are on the right-hand side, in my opinion, is LaMotta. All they want to do is run 3. Strikes it out there. As Tyson gets a little loose, goes 460, 362. Now Doug Wiseman out there, the 4-Uno eggs. Chris Smith, what's going on?
So Tommy Humans, the 1964 Pontiac GTO, just shy of 600 cubic inches of pure Pontiac power. Naturally aspirated pure Pontiac power under the hood of that 64 Goot. And Jerry Connor from Villa Rica, Georgia completes the burnout in his 93 Mustang.
Look at pass there, 469 and 165. The big goat goes Simon 1 at 135 for Tommy Yeoman.
We have called X275 to the staging lanes, please. X275 cars. We need you in the lanes. X275 to the lanes. So the 1984 Mustang, known as Gray Area, rolls up on the strange side of the drag strip. That's Ian Hill from Ontario, Canada. The former owner of this car, Doug Vanstrom, who lives outside of Buffalo, New York, was here hanging out, just watching his old hot rod run down the racetrack.
Said he was going on vacation to Florida and whatnot. You know, stop by the Super Bowl of drag racing and then go down to Disney World.
Pretty awesome trip. Fun for the whole family.
So Richard Reagan will be coming out. Look at the purge of the nitrous and right-hand side from Rutledge, Tennessee. Both sides there in Lions Motorsports built machine. A lot of cubic inches on the right-hand side of the racetrack. Reagan went 466, 156. Now Ian Hill was just up here, as we were just saying, and he said that he would love to see this car go 440s. So I think he turned it up, and we're going to find out.
I approve of that.
Just send it mentality?
I approve of the turning up of the car.
Yes, send it. Reagan strikes and tires. Ian Hill trying to go 40s. It looks like he kind of nosed over there. 524 at 131.
And there's a situation on the right side of the track. We got our medical people coming up here to about the 330-foot mark to investigate. Apparently somebody's taken a fall, so we're going to deal with that right now.
Chris, crossover, man. Just get out of the truck. So
What if you could buy a set of American-made, high-quality forged pistons for $410, including piston rings and accessories? Now you can. Introducing Wiseco's Pro True Street Piston Line. Available for popular V8 engines, these babies are 100% forged and machined from certified 4032 aluminum alloy right here in the USA. Pro True Street piston kits are perfect for budget-minded racers, classic muscle cars, and hot rods. Available for a variety of popular V8 engines, including Ford, Chevy, AMC, Buick, and Oldsmobile. To learn more, click below or contact your favorite Wiseco dealer.
So time to rock and roll there. Sorry about the little quietness. We're trying to save our voice there. So Tyler Moss will be on the left-hand side, Hall, Georgia, the 91 Fox body. Number 19, Justin Sonnery coming on the right-hand side, Rockville, Illinois. Now this Mustang here is a brand spanking new Larry Jeffer built race car. As rumor has it, the green car is no longer in Justin's possession. Somebody offered him crazy amount of money. So Steve Summers out there making sure he's in the groove. PTP's been helping out this car.
Second in, he's a little deep. He's a little sideways. And he's a little second. 5:26.7, 138.09. Justin Cernick goes 5:46 at 153.42. Down to just a couple cars left here in Pro 275 as X275 is rip-roaring and ready to go. Ultra Street, you're on deck. As soon as we get X275 rolling, we'll call in Ultra. But right now, Ultra Street, you're on deck. Wait for the call. It's going to be coming in just a couple minutes, but please wait for the call so we don't have traffic jam craziness in the pits.
No, that can cause actually a lot of craziness. Once again, don't forget to check out Competition Plus, Bankshift.com, Drag Scene, Drag Race Canada. I mean, it's everywhere. There you go, Jerry Gunner, Dan Saints. So the turbocharged entry coming on up in Missouri here, the 88 Mustang number 15 qualifier. Jerry Gunner sitting number 13. Going to try and step it up right here. Top end, 513 to 169. Look at that. Crowd going crazy on the Gunner recovery there. Dan Saints goes out 502 at 141. Wow.
From the Great White North comes J.R. Lasik. Car they call the Radio Flyer beginning its burnout. Or the Radio Flyer, as the case may be. So J.R. Lasik coming up right now. It's an 88 model Firebird, the cool third gen machine. Big motor in this thing, over 950 cubic inches, using a big 5.3 bore spacing style block. Or a 5.3 inch bore spacing block, I should more appropriately say.
Great, it's a 53 inch bore. Oh, wait a second.
Removed from a tugboat. This was powering a cruise ship just weeks ago.
The engine is actually as long as the car.
With a 53 inch bore, it wouldn't take long to get there, would it? Tail and a good pedal, 456, 165, and I guess there is no such thing as a good pedal, but it was a nice piece of driving to keep control of the race car out there. It doesn't improve on his best ET, runs within 200ths of it though. Speed was the best that they have run all weekend at 165.19. So that is the end of the Pro 275 category for the evening. Now X275 is rolling on out. And stop me if you've heard this before. We do need you to clear the starting line. Or as they say in France, clear the starting line. If you speak Spanish, I will say it in your native language. Clear the starting line. Need everybody to clear the line, please. Thank you.
Big shout out to Paw Paw, man. Paw Paw is the man. He is like the biggest pimp. No, I'm just kidding. Will Smith, thank you, Will Smith. PDR. In the track ready rock and roll, we're just resting our voices a little bit. This is pretty tough on announcers, man, to announce this amount of hours, I guess is the way to put it. Plus me dealing with allergies, and Loans has the golden voice.
We're all carrying our own crosses here, man.
Yes. But once again, fans, great for hanging in there. We're still going to have a lot of racing action tonight. We'll go as long as we can. Regardless, we'll be back here tomorrow.
One of the things that can always be touch and go this time of the year, wherever you're racing, as long as it isn't Texas or Florida or Southern California, is the weather. And man, we hit a real good vein of it this year. It's going to be beautiful the rest of the days of the event. Obviously, the leading into the race were a couple days of rain that hampered the track prep tile stuff. But boy, it has come around great, and it's going to be beautiful all the way through Sunday. Well, the harder that tractor works, that means the more grip there is out there. And it's a pretty stout little tractor, and it is working about as hard as it can go to actually get that thing rotating and moving.
Right, man, we're getting the track ready to rock and roll for the X275 category. Once again, thanks to John Sears for getting that together. And John Sears has been on top of the tech department here at Lights Out 9. Once again, want to thank KBX Precision Turbo Speed Tech Nitro Systems for the X275. And also want to thank Neil Chance Torque Converters, Precision Turbo and Engine. So once again, it's going to be a late night here. We'll go as late as we can. Obviously, eventually dew is going to set in, and that's probably what's going to end the night. But until then, we're going to keep going.
All right, going to lay a little glue down on there before we get our X275 cars. But, man, there's a whole, judging by the sound of the tractor, there is a whole lot of grip on that racetrack right now.
Pinch.
Gription.com. X275 sponsored by KBX, Precision Turbo, and Speed Tech at Lights Out 9. No escape.
This is a pretty exciting category. Remember, there's no wheelie bars allowed, of course, in this class. So, you know, pretty much anything can happen. You're not allowed to have two turbos. You can have one turbo, of course, depending on what you want to do. But X275, we need you to load up. X275, 5 and 6, load up, please.
Sounded like a plea in a hostage video. Lanes 5 and 6 in your cars. Let's get ready to go. And again, working on the racetrack, you've seen the handiwork And the result, when you put the time in, great session, ready to versus the world. So that's what we're doing here to get a great session for ourselves in X275.
Yep, making the final passes with the tractor out there. Once again, we do apologize about all the preppage, but prep is what is needed for a radio race, especially with the conditions that we have to offer here. So give us a second. You can see the tractors lagging down hard, and we'll be firing up X275, which is loading up 5 and 6 right now. Thank all the 50 people that brought us food. Oh wait, nobody brought us food. So Brian's stomach's eating them inside and out, and I'm
Listen,
grumbling.
we got an offer chocolate doubloons, but that doesn't count.
You think Gabby with GRS would give us something, but no.
No, nothing. Nothing. Here we are. Here we are, just like in the cartoons. My arm's starting to look like a ham. Thanks, everybody, hanging out on MotorMania TV. They've done a fantastic job since the beginning of the race, and they will do a fantastic job until the end of the race. Mark Walter, Joanne, the family, the crew, all the folks making it happen. The live feed sponsors this year include Weisco, MotorMania TV's presenting sponsor, TKM, MotorMania TV starting line cam sponsor, Induction Solutions, Billet Atomizer Fuel Injectors, Pro Systems, the Redemption No Prep Series, Salvato Designs, Orlando Speed World Dragway, 1320 Wheels, PA Racing, Fast Time Motorworks, ATI, the Radial Tire Racing Association, Venom Racing Engines, Wizard Race Cars, Wilson Manifolds, Lights Out 9 T-shirts, and Jammer Racing Ministry. Also, the Extreme Radials come to win at the new Extreme Raceway Park at Ferris, Texas, May 11th and 12th, 2018. Brand new drag strip opening up down there in Ferris, Texas. Beautiful looking 8th Mile facility, and they're going radio racing in May. So lanes 5 and 6, hope you're strapped in, ready to go. Last couple of squirts of traction compound heading onto the drag strip right now. As soon as it sets up, I believe it's going to be go time.
Once again, apologize about the silence of the mic there. You see the spray going down as we are getting ready to rock and roll. That is the bump for the guy who just asked. The starter, I believe, 6 flat with a 4 is the bump. The sprayer going slow down there. You see the sheen on the track surface. Once it dries, that thing is going to be tacky, tacky, tacky. So after the first section, X275 Earl Stanley's up top of the 446 with a 6. John Kesey, number 2, 450 with a 0. Ron Rhodes, 453 with a 9. Alan Feltz, number 4, 454 with a 0. Tyree Smith, who's going to be coming at you here momentarily, 455 with a 0. Daniel Pierce, 455 with a 4. J.D. Campbell was number 7 with 458 with a 2. Todd Moyer, 458 with a 5, rounds out the top 8. Rounding out the top 16, Joel Grayhouse, 472 with a 5. And John Albrecht Jr. is on the bump spot with a 6 flat and a 4.
So we will not see Dean Marinas out in this session tonight. Pull an intake stand out of the cylinder head, so they're going to have to make repairs tonight. That wild power wheel standing run he made earlier. Turned the bottle on, and boy, the car got all of it. So it's going to be a little work tonight for Dean to get ready for final qualifying tomorrow. So we'll have X275 without Mr. Marinas in the lanes. So he told me earlier, you never know, plans change. You know, Lee was going to be a priest when he was a kid. Look at him now. Plans change. Things change.
Well, you know, everybody wants me to marry him, apparently, so
right,
that's always interesting.
Man, you're in high demand. You got to get your marriage license thingamajobber.
So once again, waiting for the glue to dry out there. It's actually going to set up on the surface, so sometimes that takes more than 2 seconds.
Reminder, if you're a veteran, active or retired military, if you're a first responder, we got that challenge. $340 going to go to the racer who cuts the best reaction time in whatever class they're in qualifying. That is a active or former military member, or is an active or retired first responder. Right now, 006 going to be better than 006 to pick up the money.
Down to Scotty Wheels Racing Online. What's going on? Yes, eggs, I'm doing that. So once again, thanks Lance and the crew for sending up the schedule in a hat there. Carolina No Time, of course, this season. Their schedule is March 16th and 17th. They're firing it off at Galat Motorsports Park. April 12th and 14th will be Woodstock. May 19th will be back at Darlington Dragway, so make sure to stop there. June 30th, they're at Piedmont. July 14th at Darlington. August 18th at Piedmont. September 15th will be at Virginia. Darlington, October 20th.
What do you think of this? How about 4-wide no time racing?
Hey, 4-wide no time.
Carolina No Time Association is going to be coming to the 4-wide Nationals at ZMAX this year, doing some exhibition runs.
There you go. I saw that, man. That's going to be awesome to see that happen. Yeah.
All right. So here we go. X275 qualifying session number 2.
Time to rock and roll. Eric Moore, the first ever X275 champion as far as a series champion. On the left-hand side there, Singer, Texas, 400 cubic inches of Soma power plant. My buddy, Josh Lindsay out there doing a tuning. Josh, of course, one of the best tuners on the planet. Good to see him out there. Tyree Smith coming out in the 66 Nova.
So Moore going to be second at stage at the 1992 Ford Mustang. Moore spins the tires, but not Smith. 455 earlier. 446 with a 6 at 157 miles an hour. A very nice run for Tyree Smith from Lewisburg, Tennessee, in the 1966 Chevy Nova. That 440 number is going to move him off of that number 5 position. But to where? To where does he go? Number 2. Wow, 446.61. He tied Earl Stanley, but he's only behind him 4 miles an hour. Stanley went 446.6 at over 160. Smith was just a tad slower, so he is the number 2 spot.
All right, here we go. Shane Hagel's going to be on the left-hand side, Baytown, Texas. Shane Fisher is going to be coming on the right-hand side here, the 93 Mustang. So KBX on board here. John Kalivas out there making sure he's in the groove. We're going to see if Fisher can light the scoreboards on fire. See what happens right here.
No fire, man.
Oh,
no fire.
Yeah, we want to see a nice number up there.
Header flames, yes. Scoreboard fire, no.
Scoreboard fire would be interesting, though.
I mean, for a minute, but then it would be crap. It's like anything. You get the moment of excitement and then the hours of drudgery. We don't want that.
Again, this is the X275 Championship Series brought to you by Vortec, Mickey Thompson Tires, VP Racing Fuels, Nil Chance Racing Converters, Precision Turbo Engine, and Brodix G3 also.